take care of that skid?
Yeah. Oh, 911!
Watch out!
Drinks, cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you, it's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight, it's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup, take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now, isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here. Now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try. I know you can do it.
Matt came to the rescue as we had hoped.
Can't even take a swimming lesson, for Christ's sake.
I don't want to throw you in the pool.
Learn how to swim. You're
that's not
26,
censored.
27 years old.
Hey, Kip!
Oh my God!
Kip!
That's not censored.
Don't even
Jesus!
respond.
That's not
God! Hello. Happy birthday, Miss Sparkles. And I guess happy birthday to Alec Baldwin's figure. You guys share a birthday. How cute. Tonight's the night. I'm gonna do something kind of stupid. Stupider than usual. I'm gonna eat a allegedly 9 million Scoville unit gummy bear and talk about what my thoughts on the show Bible Black. And I did not watch the sequel show, so maybe we'll save that for another tier. But yes, guys, we have 106 members. And I was joking the other day. I was like, you know what? If we get to 150, I'll buy a Flowbee and cut my own hair. And I think we could do that, honestly. We might get there. We might get to 150. Who knows? So that's interesting. But I'm glad you guys are here. Rabnad's here. Happy birthday, Miss Sparkles. Delosi, everyone's wishing Miss Sparkles a happy birthday. She's on Theta's show. Is the gummy also an edible? No. But I'll be taking care of that. Don't worry. I wasn't there for Bible Black. Honestly, not my thing. Not my thing either. Mrs. Peter Vickman fan site, Fangirl, she's the one who told me to watch it. And I said, well, I will review it if we get to a certain members. And then I was also like, well, I'll eat this gummy bear if we eat to a certain number of members. And I decided to combine both into one challenge. It might not be a very good review. We'll see. We'll see how hot it is. The thing is, I used to be quite a chili head, but in my older age with my boo-boo belly, it's not good. I might ruin my day. 150 members is when you go clean shaven too. No. What did we say we do for 200 members? It was something stupid. Maybe we'll save that for that. You guys don't want to see me clean shaven, okay? I've got a big fat head and my chin is obscene. But yes, glad Creepage is here. Eraserhead's here. Lame, yeah, no. Here's the thing: this little this little gummy bear is like $10. I wouldn't be surprised if I could just buy like a serrano pepper or a fucking habanero pepper for a few cents and get the same results by just eating that. Because yeah, it's spicy. I get it. It's hard to go clean shaven when it grows back within a week. Yeah, and I'm not gonna do shaving with a razor. I get the bad skin. My skin is sensitive. It breaks out. Yeah, the beard hides the double chin. Yeah, I definitely got one now. I'm fatter than ever, guys. I have a beard too, but I'm not fat. I'm pretty athletic, actually. Yeah, no. Let's see. Our buddy Dudicus is here.
Hello.
Playing Star Fox.
Yep.
Are you getting better at it?
Yeah. A lot better.
Are you learning the importance of holding the R and L buttons to turn?
Yes.
Yes. And also the barrel rolls, deflecting lasers, and you got all your somersaults and 180 flips down. That's good. Yeah, I saw you try to take on the cybernetic upgraded Star Wolf team assholes with like one green laser and like no way to do a somersault. That was rough, but I'm glad you figured it out. Now I want to play Star Fox. Yeah, I kind of wanted to dust off my N64 and try the Star Fox for the first time in a while. I bought a new couple pairs of headphones. I got my wireless little shitty headphones that I use. I guess the right speaker was just dying, and they were a couple of years old. They're $20. I just bought another pair. But I also, while I was there, bought a shitty wireless headset. So I could theoretically like watch something in Discord, for funsies inside the house if I wanted to. Because that was the thing. It's like, hey, get on this call or watch this movie. And it's like, okay, well, I kind of got to move the computer to the man cave. I also need to clean the man cave and the house tomorrow. That'll probably take a while. It's getting rugged in here. But other than that, everything's fine. Now, I was going to talk about how X is down for me and a few others. Down Detector was saying there's problems with the website where I would load the website, just get this, but luckily it just fixed itself at some point in the middle of fucking waiting for the show to start. So that's good. So no more issues there. But yes, I was going to clear my cache data and try to sign back in, but I didn't want to deal with that until after the show. But now I don't have to. But happy birthday, Miss Sparkles, our resident admin and
XRA enjoyer
of various YouTube lolcows. Yeah, XRA is great, and it's so like you said,
dense.
like string of consciousness. Every sentence leads to the next punchline. That there really isn't much to say except
took
just
20
laughing.
years. It takes 20 years to learn to fight with my feet, but it takes a real man to console with his feet.
Yeah, it's genius. Those guys definitely do a lot of drugs. Well, I figured since it's 6 o'clock, let's try calling this Floby number and see if I can get an answer. Let's try here. It might be closed, but let's see, 939 9908. If we get 44 more members, I'll buy one of these things. They're like $150. Let's see. Let's call it. Oh, also my speakerphone. People have been having issues with my speakerphone today. Not understanding what I'm saying, so let's see if this is an issue. They're not going to answer. They're closed.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Oh.
Thank you for calling Floby. You have reached the after-hours receptionist.
My name's Enzo.
All right, Enzo. And thank you so much. How may I help you?
So, this is a Floby after-hours receptionist?
That is correct.
How-
Are you calling for technical support or place an order?
No, I just have some questions. I'm thinking about purchasing a Floby hair cutting system. I saw that this infomercial from 30 years ago, and I found out you guys are still a thing now. This number's a Corpus Christi number. Are you out in Corpus Christi?
I am not.
Okay.
The location is in Scoville, Alabama.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. And how late do you answer phone calls for?
Well, we have hours until 4, but we're here 24/7 for you to answer calls.
Wow.
I'll be more than happy to see if I have an answer to your question. So if I don't, I will be more than happy to follow up, send over your information. I can follow up with you.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to be purchasing an order today, but I just wanted to ask some questions like, first of all, how much is it without a vacuum and with a vacuum? I know you guys sell both, right? You got a little vacuum and you got the one that just attaches to your home vacuum.
Let's see if I have an answer to your question for you. Let's see.
How busy do these lines get? Do you get a lot of phone calls talking about the Floby still, or?
We do. We stay busy enough.
Now,
Let me see.
I heard that George Clooney and also COVID shutting down hair salons gave the Floby a like a second resurgence, if you will. Is that true?
I'm sorry. I would not be the best person to answer that question for you. So I do apologize.
It's okay.
Um,
Is there a way I could call
read
the?
about the vacuum.
Okay.
We just want to have some pricing information. But it looks like the Floby doesn't make the most vacuums with a round hose attachment.
Okay.
It works with both household vacuums and central systems.
Well, the problem is my vacuum cleaner smells like cat hair, so I don't really know.
Okay.
I might want to buy the little handheld vacuum too. But it's about like what, $150 or something like that. Oh, okay. Okay.
So the best thing to do is to get your information. Phone number for you.
No, you know what? I'm gonna call back, but I was wondering, there's a man who was like the inventor of the Floby. Is he still around? Is there a way to get in contact with him, perhaps, also? Because I have a lot of questions about the Floby. I got you. You're like a hired gun. So if I call during normal hours, ooh, I tell you what, I might get a Floby shirt while I'm at it. Nice. Okay. Okay. And yeah, do you happen to know the inventor of the Floby? Is he still the big boss around there, or you don't know? Okay. I'm gonna try to track. Okay, I'm gonna try to track this guy down and figure out where do his crazy ideas come from. All right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you answering my call, and I will hopefully place an order for one of these soon before the summertime.
Perfect. Well, I hope so. I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
You're welcome.
You too. Bye-bye. I almost gave my phone number out on the air and realized that wouldn't have been smart. I'll call you back. Well, that is pretty crazy. I mean, they seem to be doing well enough to have a fucking 24-hour support line.
Jeez.
I got my dick stuck in the Floby. I need help. If you turn to page 32 of your manual, you'll see under the frequently asked questions section what to do. Well, yeah, we have a new super chat, a new membership goal, I guess. And I guess I'm not going to be surprised if in a few weeks everyone's memberships relapses and nobody fucking redoes it and we have to do an uphill battle to 100 again. If that's the case, maybe we'll do another funny review of Bible Black season, whatever, show 2. There's 2 prequel episodes, which I did skim those, but I didn't really... I'll get into that later. And then there's a sequel series. And I was happy that it's all together 3, 6, 7 hours long. The whole thing. All 3 shows. And at double speed, you know, it's like 3.5 hours. There's a manual? I'm sure there is. Creevich says, you really should have asked if you could fuck the Floby. No, that's something I want to ask for the owner, the inventor. I want to get his home number and call him. Did you already do the review, Hyperbolic Ninja? No. We'll save that for a little bit later. I don't want to start the stream with that. We'll save that for like the middle point, and then we'll see how long I can go. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll stand it pretty well. I've seen some people looking at the little nitro challenge, and some people do not handle it well, and other people seem to be, you know, I'm a big chili head, so I feel like it's going to be really hot, and I'm getting an endorphin rush. I'm going to start leaking out all my orifices. I'll sweat, and then I think it'll start going down 15, 20 minutes later, and then I might get the boo-boo belly later. I might get explosive diarrhea. I might vomit. Who knows? If I get the hiccups right away, that's not a good sign. So we'll see. But Common People says, Enzo, I watched Bible Black. I say watch, but I mean I saw the first scene that skipped through the rest to finish as quick as possible. Deleted my history and buried my computer. Yeah. I can't say, but I will definitely watch this later. Okay, well, I would say skip to about the, 2-hour point. We got some other fun stuff to watch, too. Movies to talk about and movie news. But yeah, Floby, 44 more members, and we'll get a Floby. What else happened today? I did eat a quesadilla with some homemade hot sauce because I wanted to eat something spicy earlier so I can kind of get and I also wanted to have something in my belly. Because if you guys know, like, if you ever eaten like a whole, I don't think it's going to be as bad as like eating a whole Reaper pepper. Eating a Reaper pepper was like giving yourself food poisoning. So hopefully it's not that bad. But we'll see. Rabnat says, all right, now it's time for you to watch Boku no Pico.
Oh, God, no.
What is that one? Don't tell me.
Okay.
Maybe we'll figure that out. We'll keep doing these, I don't know, either spicy or drunk or edible review. Maybe I'll eat an edible, get real blitzed and do one. That could be fun. I don't really want to suffer, too much. I had this gummy bear, so I figured I should do something with it. But you guys really pulled in clutch this month. So for that, I thank you. And for that, I do the special Stupenzocast stream. And also, it is Miss Sparkle's birthday. We all love her. She's on Theta's channel right now. So go stop in and say hello. I guess let's play this real quick.
Well, this calls for a celebration.
It is a jam, Eraserhead. Thank you. And Molly says, no Boku. That will definitely get you on a list. Is it like lolly stuff? Is it like children?
Yes.
Okay, I figured. Common says, if me and Molly know it, you know it's bad. It's true. If Common and Molly say it's bad, you know it's degen. I don't want to give too many spoilers on the Bible Black review. I'll get to it later, but yeah, I have thoughts. First, I guess while I eat the gummy bear, I will try to give my basic thoughts, pros and cons of the actual viewing experience. And then I'll try to, summarize what the hell that show's about for those of you who have no plans to watch the show. So, yeah, it's a boy version of Lolly. Oh, God. Well, here's some colorful African-American fellows trying the little gummy nitro challenge. Let's see how they act.
Let's say, rapper, what we got?
Rappers.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
You got to eat 5 minutes without drinking or
ready?
nothing.
I'm ready when y'all ready. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1.
Just go right at it.
Now, I know
What's it they know?
BMO had to lick that spicy lollipop.
Mm-hmm.
So, I feel like that's like a really spicy lollipop, but you're just like kind of licking it and you stop and, it's
Hey,
just...
that tastes like one of them.
Well, the problem with that is
Mexican
it also
candies,
affects your saliva,
like-
or the taste
Yeah.
and the. So it's like, oh God, no.
Yeah, incoming vomit. Maybe not. We'll see. I mean, do I have something to vomit in if I have to? I guess I could vomit in my little Playmate cooler. I gotta say though, like I said, if you eat really spicy stuff, sometimes your body just rejects it. Like drinking a gallon of milk, like you'll feel fine, be like I did it, and then just be like, like out of nowhere, Jesus. Woo!
It's got bombs. We got TNT on it.
All right, this guy seems all right. Oh, this guy right here, the red hat, seems all right.
TNT bombs or something like that?
Yeah.
45 seconds.
We only 40. Don't tell me the time, bro. Don't tell me the time. It's
Don't tell me the time, bro.
Oh. There you go.
I hit the back of my throat.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, Mage Wolf is here. What's up? How's it going? And Boosh is here. The brothers Malort. Yeah, I guess if you guys want, when I start eating the gummy bear, if you want to start giving me $20, I'll have to do Malort shots too with all the spice going on in my mouth. And I do technically have 2 more of these Cadbury eggs, so I guess if we get to $40, or every $40, I'll eat an egg. How many eggs do I have left? I think I got 2. Okay. Yeah, we could. Leon's favorite song is playing on my radio. Is it the Horsecock song? Or no, it's some Billy Idol song, right? Billy Idol. Leon has this new intro video with all his Idol buddies. He used Sonato, which I showed him. He asked me actually to remind him what it was called, and then a few days later he unveiled his new song. And I did get a little shout out for the music helping him with that, but it wasn't featured in the animation. And I gotta say, it hurt my feelings. I see what it is. I see how it is, Leon. I've just chopped liver to him. Only people with 1,000 subs or more are cool enough. Yeah, AJ wasn't even in it either. That's a bullsh. I see. It's common practice to rub the gummy on your eyeball first. Yeah, Creepage was saying it's a suppository gummy. I saw a video of a woman getting like pepper extract funneled into her asshole. That's not good. I don't think that's good for you. She was definitely saying it was burning and stuff, but it's like, I think that's going to cause problems like, weeks down the line, because you eat really spicy food, you'll be bothered for about 24 hours, even if it's really bad. Like 24 hours, you should be fine. Unless you have like heart problems or I don't know. Maybe I'll get an ulcer. Who knows? for the man cave. You could use the super chat money to hire a professional cleaner after your projectile barf burnt tire capsaicin sugar. Well, no, it's a little gummy bear, so I would be probably vomiting just like the chili dog I ate earlier, or the quesadilla I ate earlier. So, you know, plus that little gummy bear. Honestly, if it's really bothering me, I'll fucking puke on purpose, dude. I don't know. That's how it gets with, like, you know, really bad, like you're really drunk or something, you know? Like sometimes it's the right move. Dear Enzo, I have nothing to do with the fire gummy bear. Just the Bible Black. Hopefully you derive comfort from the fact that the ridiculous dialogue eased his suffering. Thank you, Peter Venkman. Thank you, Venkman's girl. We're all doing this for you. Yeah, I'm getting scared actually.
Good.
What if I have to go to the hospital?
You good?
What's talking about? Just shoot it up. Wow. Cheese sauce. Holy.
Get the milk ready. They ain't gonna make it.
I feel like I'm going to be able to do this. You know why? Because these guys are able to talk at all. These guys are not, you know, freaking out. Let's see here. Skip ahead. I mean, it looks bad. It looks bad, but
There's no reaction.
like the fact that this guy's left laughing, they're not, they don't have like runny noses and shit. Like mild perspiration. This is gonna be like eating a chili pepper. I don't know. We'll see.
Touch my eye. Oh yeah. Minute 20 probably. Minute 20.
Don't touch your eyeballs. I'm also going to need to stay up a while. I certainly wouldn't want to eat this and then go to bed. The man is literally on the floor. Yeah, but you know how blacks be. They're performative sometimes, you know? I know how to look for, like, physical, like, physiological, what's the word I'm looking for? I hope you have a defibrillator handy. Good God, I don't.
It's so hot, it'll stop your heart.
I mean, they say when you eat really high spicy shit, you shouldn't have, you know, heart issues, but I don't. So we'll be all right. I keep saying that, but who knows? Who knows?
Who's these they people? And why do they keep wanting to know about my stuff?
Yeah. I was just talking to him about the nitro and find out you're the mastermind behind it. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, physiognomy. Exactly. You know, you start seeing, I don't know, people with like hiccups and they start having like perspiration, extreme perspiration. They can't even talk really. That's like the real spicy shit. And then you fucking vomit uncontrollably. Let's see if any of these guys do vomit uncontrollably. I don't think so. I think, yeah, winners. It says winners here. These guys won. These guys won the challenge.
They beat it. Sire, Sevion, Terry, 6. They beat it.
Okay. Enzo has seen the Clockwork Gnomes. This ain't shit. Yeah, let's play some Winterman for these gentlemen. They did it. Good job, boys. I wonder if I will get the Winterman. I might get Loser Man. Woo! AJ says it's such a struggle being the only black guy y'all know, Dildo. Well, we know Black Lives, and I think the thing is the other black guys don't really advertise it, like, right? I'm convinced you use an avatar filter, AJ. Sturgeon says this one crackhead chick went back for seconds because she was being paid like $40 to eat it. Oh, I've seen those videos. Yeah, that guy. He was definitely handing out some of these gummy bears to some of these ghetto people and some of these crackheads, you know. I mean, that's the thing. It's like it's hot. Ooh, it's hot. Ooh, it's hot. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's hot. But if it's real bad, you know when it's real bad, you know. You see people like getting violent and literally sick, you know. Pouty might be trans, I guess, says Creamage. Yeah. Yeah, Pouty's another black guy we know. But yeah, these boys did good.
Oh, come on, man. Where the cops at?
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like 5 minutes and they're already kind of on the up and up. Like, it's going to be hot for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but I feel like it's going to have a real short come down. The Reaper Peppers, man, the Reaper Peppers have like a peak at like 30 minutes in. Like, they just have this like really slow build and they just keep getting hotter and hotter. And it's like, it's hot, but it rides that peak for a long ass time before it starts going down. Eating a Reaper Pepper, just like, I mean, I'm treating it like eating a Reaper Pepper. Like, I don't have anything else to do today. I'm going to try to not take it too late. It would have been cooler to do this stream in like noon, you know, and get this out of the way like at 2 p.m, but you know, we'll be all right. I stay up late anyway, but holy shit. I am worried. I got some like, you know, some antacids on standby. That's like the main thing I'm worried about. Just getting that nasty heartburn later. Don't like it. Don't need it. Don't need any of that. I will get I think I'm, you know, I know you're an amateur when you tell me to get a big glass of milk. It's like, oh, why? So I got to have the milk and all the chili pepper like curdle in my stomach, you know? No.
Yes.
Yeah. No. I guess when it's closer, I'll play a video and I'll go inside and I'll get a glass of like iced tea, some sweet tea, something cold, something sweet, and something non-carbonated and non-acidic. So sweet tea is a really great option, or maybe some like fruit punch, something like that. That is what's going to kill that spice quickly. Yeah, get a bog glass of milk. Oh, Ebb. Dude, well, speaking of like medical emergencies, I was talking about that book, right? And you guys were like, what? A woman put a chicken in her vagina? No way. Zach's talking about the urethral coitus. What? I don't believe it. And then Ebb showed me, like, he took a screenshot and sent it to Grok or ChatGPT, and it told him what book it was. But more importantly, he told me 2 other titles this book goes by. And using that new information, I did find a digital copy of the book Emergency. Real stories from the ER. And what's great is these stories are short. I told a very horrific story about a dog on AJ's channel. I'm going to read this one. I haven't read it at all. I have not, you know, screened it. It's a half a page long. It's 3 small paragraphs. It's called Spud, and it's from Dr. James Augustine in Dayton, Ohio. And it goes like this. A 67-year-old gentleman came in complaining of lower abdominal pain. He reported that
abdominal pain.
Yeah, he reported that he had been constipated, and a friend told him that a sweet potato placed in the rectum would act as a suppository to help relieve him. About 24 hours after following his friend's advice, he found that the sweet potato had done nothing to relieve his constipation, and now he felt even more uncomfortable. Upon rectal exam, I felt what could have been the tip of a sweet potato about 4 inches up inside the rectum. Extraction with any sharp instruments or towel clamps would have been too dangerous. We decided to place a Foley catheter up past the potato and inflate the balloon on the tip of the catheter and then pull it out, bringing the potato along with it. While pulling on the catheter, the sweet potato moved down to the anal sphincter. The patient suddenly grunted and bore down, abruptly expelling the potato. The potato flew through the curtains surrounding the patient's bed, whizzed past a candy striper, careened across the tile floor and came to a rest in the X-ray waiting room, where the patients eyed it suspiciously. The potato was tracked down and captured by the nurse, who was assisting in the procedure. To our surprise, the potato was 8 inches long and
Jesus.
of equal circumference. For lack of a better idea, it was carefully wrapped and sent to pathology. The patient was sent home with a mild laxative. I think you're supposed to use a smaller potato or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Like, I think when people say, hey, you know, sticking a small something up your ass will help with whatever, it's got to be small. You know, you don't use like a full-size yam. You buy those little baby petites, whatever the fuck potatoes. If I had to stick a potato up my ass, like that's the hack, right? You got to stick a potato up your ass. Okay, you're not going to go buy the biggest potato you can see. Maybe no potato. Well, we made some, no, we made French fries with it later. One anal potato, good sir. Yeah. One potato perfect for the sphincter. There's a lot of great stories in this book, and expect I will read plenty. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. The doggy style one just popped up. No, I'm not going to read that one again. That was actually horrific. I wonder if there's anything about spicy food in this one. I don't know. I'd have to track it down. Here's one called Life and Death. It says 2 patients came in today about the same time. Both were critical. The first was a young man who had a history of severe allergy to almonds. He was very careful about his diet because the last time he had eaten almonds, he had nearly died. Today, he was again in full allergic crisis. Red face, puffy, welts covering his body, eyes swollen shut, throat closing off, lungs in spasm and wheezing, blood pressure dropping. He was suffocating and his circulation was collapsing. IVs, fluids, steroids, intravenous adrenaline. He began to turn around and do better. As he improved, I was struck by the intensity of his desire to live, heart pounding, eyes alert, fighting for breath, determined to survive. He did, and was fine. It turned out that his girlfriend had been eating baklava for lunch and had a small piece of almond stuck in her teeth. The two of them had been necking, and he had been exposed to the almond, and it was nearly the kiss of death. Whoa! The second was a young woman who had taken handfuls of different drugs in an effort to end her life. She arrived in a coma with a falling blood pressure and cardiac dysfunction. She soon went into full cardiac arrest, and we were unable to revive her. She died within 30 minutes of arriving in the department. She left a suicide note that read, "If any one of you care for me, never let my daughter know what a low-life failure I was." I was struck by the contrast of how some people cling to life while others fear the thought of facing another day. James Weber, D.O., Royal Oak, Michigan. Yeah. Medical emergencies, guys. Holy shit, this book is hardcore. Anyway, Max Headroom suggested we watch this. He's not going to be able to make it today. He says he has stuff to do. I told him to watch the replay. Let's see. If Anakin Skywalker was woke. This is like going to be 8 minutes of AI nonsense. Let's see here.
Allow this gay shit. The council does not. Disturbing is this agenda by Chancellor Palpatine.
It's Palpa-Queen.
All right. The Marry Me Chicken was insane. Oh, yeah, Marry Me Chicken. That's like a big viral thing. A lot of things called Marry Me This and Marry Me That. It's the best chicken you've ever had. Nice. Cool.
You're on this council, but we do not grant you the status of a woman.
What? How can you do this? This is discriminating.
What the hell?
It's patriarchal. How can you be gay yourself and assume my gender?
Take a seat,
Ramnad.
Young man.
Don't assume my gender.
And I'm not gay. I take testosterone to further enhance my masculinity.
We have surveyed all streets in the Republic.
Well, I do like how the AI usage. The AI usage is the AI usage is done effectively and minimally.
cut back. He's doing
Found
something
no
else.
sign of
He's more Chad. He gets more Giga Chad every time we see
a
him.
queer protest.
Hiding in the outer rim, the transgenders are. The outlying systems your drones must sweep.
We do not have many bombs to spare.
What about the mass outings of the Wookiees?
It is critical we send an attack group there immediately.
He's right.
Dude, it's so crazy how different Star Wars is without the John Williams score, orchestral score. Like if you put
It's
like
also really weird with the
electronic,
Star Fox 64 score.
yeah.
I remember the tone of this being way different.
I made it my own way. Fresh asparagus from the garden, says Boosh. I used breaded chicken thighs with Tony Chachere's roasted Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire mushrooms. Asparagus is cool because it grows so fast. It's insane. It's insane how fast asparagus grows.
System we cannot afford to lose.
Go, I will.
Wash your sister.
Many biology books we have.
It's settled then. Yoda will take a bunch of books.
Yoda
to
kind of
reinforce the
sounds like William Hickey in this.
Go, I will. Many biology books we have.
It's settled then. Yoda will take a bunch of books to reinforce the biology teachers on Kashyyyk.
Obi-Wan just like stifling laughter looking at Anakin wearing makeup.
May common sense be with us all.
Mace Windu looking a little different. I like how both of these are Giga Chads behind it. They're all Chads. Krivich says, Boosh, you bought Chick-fil-A. All right, don't lie. Oh, right, we have a couple new emojis, too. And I think if I get 20 more members, I can unlock 15 emojis. So, what else would we need for emojis here? I got a Floby emoji. There should be a Floby emoji, a guy using a Floby. I guess maybe the Floby logo would be good. Yeah, Thunderqueef. Thunderqueef is too many letters for the emoji game. You got to have like 3 to 10 letters or something like that for the titles. Yeah, Flobies. Hell yeah. All you members get Floby reactions. What are some other emojis? What are other funny shit that's happened lately? X-Men with Pogs, with the Pogs guy. What is this, FNT? I don't know. I hope not. I don't know. I figured, I just want to make it worth the fucking $3 a month. Give you guys funny emojis and funny members only video. The members only video from yesterday is pretty good. It's just a music video. Bananas and Rice song. Fela Kuti.
Malort in a can.
Yeah, Malort in a can. Oh, definitely some Malort emojis, of course. Bottle of fucking Malort. Thank you. The Malort logo. We need Peeps emojis. The bunny marshmallows. Thank you, Molly. Yes, these are all great ideas. We not even bunny peeps. The sexy muscular bunnies. That was a weird show. Maybe you got to make a song about that. Members only video. We need peepers emojis. Shut up, dildo.
Miss Windu.
Where'd you get that fucking pic?
I take it you want to apologize for your tweet, then. I must say you truly hurt my feelings.
In the name of real men and tradition, you're under arrest, Chancellor.
Are you discriminating me, Master Jedi?
The DNA test will decide your fate.
I am a woman.
Not yet.
It's ma'am!
No one will ever find out I did this.
A cab. We absolutely. God.
You do know, don't you? If the Jedi deport me, any chance of being cucked by her will be lost.
I need to become even gayer.
This shit is horrible. Send it to Az. Well, Max Headroom thought we'd get a kick out of it. I feel like 8 minutes might be a little too long.
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah.
It should be like bite-sized.
Right.
What a juicy ass.
Oh, hell no!
Let me grab it.
That's above my pay grade?
Those monkeys are so fast.
Now, I guess this is what happens when you have humans working with the AI. You get this bizarreness. And it's no XRA, I'll tell you that much,
You are under internet ban.
Man, who did this to you? It was our son. I know it was arson. But who did it?
No, what did he say? It wasn't, it was my son. My son. It was our son. God, it's so weird. It's
it
very
was
ahead
you
of its
who
time.
killed me. What kind of
stupid name is Yoo-hoo?
Yoo-hoo? No, it was you. You did it.
What's happened?
The Gay Chancellor's been elaborating on a plot by the Jedi to imprison every transgender.
The remaining Jedi will be hunted down and cancelled!
What is even happening?
I spend all my life living in the wrong body.
This would have been fucking hilarious 8 years ago. Right.
Yeah.
But I guess we didn't have all the fun AI stuff. All right. Well, definitely try to check this whole thing out if you guys want. It's called If Anakin Skywalker Was Woke, from the channel Tjabian. Star Wars parodies. Oh, so it's all this. Okay. Well, okay. He's still monetized. Good for him. I guess the real question is, if all of these fast food mascots got into a fist fight, who's winning? We got Ronald McDonald, Burger King, Colonel Sanders, the Grimace, Jack from Jack in the Box, the Hamburglar. McDonald's is a little overrepresented here. And then we've got Dave Thomas from Wendy's, the Noid. Well, I guess the Noid is the only one who actually caused human death.
That's
human
not
casualties.
true. That's not true.
Oh,
Colonel
really?
Sanders is responsible for murdering. Well, no, he didn't
Colonel-
kill somebody, but he is definitely. He did lead to someone's death.
What happened with Colonel Sanders?
Back when he was setting up, because he couldn't put up signs because of where he was in the South. People would just shoot signs because that was just the national pastime. So he's like, I know, I'll get people to make murals on people's barns. And a competitor was like, I'll pay you to paint over it. So one day he's like, if you do it again, I'm gonna fucking blow your fucking brains out. He did it again, and then the executives from the gas station he was running were in town, and one of his employees was like, "Hey, he's doing it again." And then him and the execs got their guns and were like, "All right, let's go."
Nice.
That guy the guy they went to go shoot actually killed one of the executives, and since he shot first, that guy got thrown in prison, and then he was assassinated in prison. So you don't get away with that shit.
Wow.
The life of Colonel Sanders is fucking amazing.
Yeah. I told you guys, like, he lied about his age. He ran away from home because he hated his stepfather, and he lied about his age and ran away and joined the military and was stationed in Cuba when he was 16 during World War II. I don't think he killed anybody because he was, I think.
But he also hired Mr. Dave there to help turn businesses around with the KFC.
Dave Thomas is the inventor of the bucket of chicken. Dave Thomas is the one who told Colonel Sanders, get rid of all your fucking other food. The steak, the chicken fried steak, the burgers. It was like a giant diner that he had. He was like, the chicken's the best thing on the menu. Everyone loves the chicken. We should just focus on the chicken and the sides for the chicken. And Dave Thomas, Little Caesar, I don't know. He seemed, I would put my money on Colonel, because he's crazy and he's human. But like I said, the Noid caused that one guy to go crazy because his name was Noid.
Yeah.
And he didn't he murder someone or take
he held
Domino's
up
hostage?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a crazy ass story. Why haven't they made a movie about that guy? Probably because Domino's wouldn't allow it. You'd have to change it to some other pizza company with a different mascot.
I'd love to see a true to life doc or just movie about Colonel Sanders, because even though he was the voice, he kept going in trying the food and be like, "You fucked it up."
I want
And then
Mel Gibson to play the Colonel so bad.
Absolutely.
Because he did that once already in like some weird like comedy skit where he was doing like a romance thing. It was like they were trying to do Gone with the Wind, but with Colonel, and it was played by Mel Gibson. And I was like, God damn, he's perfect. But now that he's older, it's even better. Yeah, be careful.
Also, he
with the
swore like a
Hamburglar.
sailor like all of the time.
It's a fist fight, not a knife fight. Well, I don't know. It's battle to the death. Yeah, I guess a fist fight. Yeah, Colonel's gonna win. Yeah, the Noid, he'd get his little neck snapped. Dave Thomas, sorry. It's hail to the chief, man. Does Little Caesar have a little legion, Germancia? Because then all those others lose. No, it's just a one-on-one fist fight. It's Fight Club. The Noid got disarmed because the workers made him food, and he went to eat it like a dumbass. Yeah. Yeah, that was the whole point about the Noid. The Noid was like the competitor's pizza, like the vague competitor's mascot. And it's like, oh, we get your pizza on time. The Noid doesn't. Or the Noid is like trying to get your pizza delivered off to, late, right?
Now, in terms of fictional characters who like just their whole shtick is causing violence, Jack in the Box is a huge fan of that.
Jack is like, I don't know. Like, I feel like he could roll up his sleeves and get dirty, get scrappy. The King, I don't know. It depends if he was, born of nobility or if he claimed Burger King through war and violence,
He's such a weirdly nebulous character with like no lore.
Yeah, what country is he fucking king of? Like, you haven't come up with the idea of like a, burger Slovakia, something like that. He's the king of it. Ronald, I like I said, I feel like McDonald's is heavily overrepresented here, but Grimace and Hamburglar, I feel like, are just taking up wasted space.
Yeah,
I don't know. The Noid too. Like I said, if this wasn't a fist fight, if this was just like who's the last man standing by any means, now the tables have turned. Like I feel like Jack could hire like a mercenary squad or something.
And Ronald would just be like, "Why is this happening? I'm just a clown. Please."
The Noid would be like this is like the Batman rogues, Like the Noid would be who would be the Joker? The Noid or Ronald? I feel like Ronald would be like the main baddie, right? You'd have like Joker would be like Ronald. Your Riddlers and such, Two Faces, that would be Noid. Yeah, you'd get this colorful crew of very interesting rogues. But who's the hero that must fight these super villains of fast food kingdoms? Some kind of doctor, I guess. Some kind of health guy.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper. He killed 16 Burger Slovakians. He was an interior decorator. Rabnad is part Slavic. Burger Slovakian? That's cool. He crafted the perfect burger, and God gave him the divine right to rule, but neglected to mention the country. He rules the world. The Colonel has ties to the clan. I mean, what does that mean, ties? He had a cousin.
What do you mean ties to the clan?
Yeah, he had a cousin who fucking gave him some money one time, or you voted for that one guy who was a clanman. I don't know. Who knows what that means? If he was an actual clan member, then get back to me. I'm sure he said the N-word a bunch. I don't think he was shy about that, or at least maybe in private. I feel like Colonel Sanders was one of these guys dropping hard R's, like
his favorite sentence ender was "goddamn," like all the time. I don't know anything about him being a racist though. I've seen nothing to.
No. I didn't say he was racist, but he definitely dropped hard R's.
Oh yeah, Oh no, absolutely.
Right. He like lovingly called people the N-word, He's one of those Southern guys. He's like, Colonel, we don't really. It's not really cool to say that. What you talk about? God damn it! I love my employees. All right. Well, anybody else thinking the Noid is a demon sent from hell? Yeah. Yeah, he's like your Spawn villain. The clown.
He's the violator.
Yeah. Jesus. That's like his big super move as he turns into a goddamn huge 8-foot demon from hell. That would make sense. Yeah, like if you had your super S special power, like what would it be? Little Caesar, yeah, he could have like an army of fucking Romans show up and stab you with spears. That would be bad. The Hamburglar, like, yeah, he's kind of a wild card, but what is he going to do? He's going to steal your hamburgers. Is that really all he does, right?
Pretty much.
The Grimace, who knows what the fuck this guy can do?
Wouldn't Mayor McCheese be a better mascot to throw on here? Rather than Grimace? I mean, I know nobody knows who that is anymore, but...
But I feel like he might be better than Hamburglar, because Grimace is, like, huge. Like, I would not want to take a right hook from him. He's, like, the size of a Sasquatch. But also, like, what kind of, like, supernatural or magical powers does Grimace have? I think the less we know about him, the freakier he is.
He has a uncle who's Irish. That's all I know about him.
Right. He's got that green uncle. What if he like flicked his wrist and turned you into a burger and he just ate you like a one bite? You know, like that'd be horrifying. Like I said, Jack can make some phone calls, make some shit happen. Colonel, I feel like he's just gonna get dirty. He's just gonna pull out his gun and shoot you in the chest. The King, yeah, I guess Burger King. He could have one of his burger minions. That'd be funny if all of his subjects were just literally like burger people, you know, with swords and stuff. Ronald, I think what Ronald would do is he would kidnap your child and possibly molest him. Ronald just is a weirdo. I don't know what Ronald's deal is. He's not scary, I tell you that much. I feel like he's gonna lose no matter what. Whether it's a fist fight or a fight to the death or a no holds barred type last man standing. I don't know. I feel like maybe is Ronald the good guy? No. No.
He is the most wholesome of them, I think.
Right. That's kind of why we don't like him, right? He's the least
Yeah,
interesting.
he's just kind of...
He's your Mickey Mouse, you know? He's like the Mickey Mouse where they've stripped away all the personality from him just so he could be a mascot. So, yeah, I mean, like, what was Ronald like in the early days, you know? How do you... Shit. How do I find this on YouTube or something? Sending me Discord videos is lame because I have to download it and install it in my StreamYard. Oh, wait. That reminds me. Hang on. Yeah, like last time, you sent me a song, I downloaded it, and I forgot to upload it. That's what I'm saying. Sending me the shit on Twitter is sometimes so much better because I could just play it. Let's go here to the panel. Let's try uploading this new song that Creamage sent me last time, Sunday, and it's not going to have the same wallop. Because we were talking about some funny stuff then. What was it? Where is it? Yeah, here it is. It's a song. Let's hear this. Now, let's see if you even... I mean, I guess... Yeah, this was the Peeps episode, so...
Duda, come on my back. Any kind of fool could see there was cum and lots of it within you. Duda, come on my back. You can blow your load all on me. I was horny and I just can't live without sperm.
That's funny, but it would have been so much funnier if I had remembered to play this yesterday. Damn it. Or Sunday, I mean. Yeah. Also, yeah, Duda, come back. It's that song, right? I mean, I'm not a fool for you. It's why I was like, why do these lyrics seem so familiar? Why? Of course. I was about to say this is Baby making music until the lyrics kicked in. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of the dork side music, honestly. I'm going back to troubleshooting the Spyro ROM I'm trying to download. All right, Argentum. Thanks for tuning in. This is the horror film Avengers. Oh, right. The ending really brings it together, yeah. And I can't live without sperm. All right. Twitter's no longer down, so we don't need that. Also, wait. Let's open this while I'm at it. Okay. And open this in a new tab. Pull this up here for later. All right. Excelente. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. We're good. What else we got? We're done with Flobies. Happy birthday, Miss Sparkles. We're going to keep emergency open in case we want to read more of those. All right. Students get their first-hand job experience. Oh, wait. No, sorry. Students get first-hand job experience. We really need a hyphen right here.
Should we be
here.
okay.
Right there. There needs to be a hyphen. Right there. You could put a hyphen right here, or that could have fucked it up. Yeah, student gets first-hand job experience. Eager students invaded businesses all over Pratt Tuesday, October 24th, the day before my birthday. They looked for future job opportunities on Disability Mentoring Day. What the fuck? That was about to be something that would get the channel nuked. No. I mean, as I'm talking about students, they could be college students for all we know, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not going to read all that. That was just funny. In movie news, Emerald Fennell, the person who made the very controversial movie Saltburn, and the very much not enjoyed Wuthering Heights movie I did not see. But yeah, that person's directing a Basic Instinct remake, which I don't know. I feel like if you were not pulling any punches, I feel like you could do a decent remake of Basic Instinct. I just don't know why. But there is there is a lot you could do with that, you know, not make it just a beat for beat remake. Because I mean, apparently there was supposed to be in the original some kind of bisexuality in that movie. In the club scene when Michael Douglas is dancing with Sharon Stone, he's in the script supposed to kind of like erotically dance and get made out with by some handsome man. Like Sharon Stone is kind of like, you know, supposed to be corrupting him. And of course, Michael Douglas was like, no, we're not going to do that. I'm gay actor Michael Douglas. No, he's he was against that, obviously, so they pushed back on that. But Paul Verhoeven, man, he's always down to push limits. And the thing is, so is this director. You may not like Saltburn, but that movie was definitely pushing some limits. And I don't know much about the Wuthering Heights film. I wonder if Margot Robbie gets naked in it. I guess she has sex with Frankenstein a bunch. Stupenzo says, what? Says Lance. Miss Sparkles is here. Happy birthday. She's done live, but I'm just going to lurk. What happened to the show? Is the show over already? Or did you just bail? Because they were watching, like last time you were on that channel, they were watching Boondock Saints 2, and you had never even seen the first one? What's wrong with you? Why would you agree to that? They are turning the gay actor Michael Douglas gay. Yeah.
With my
happy
co-star,
birthday.
Glenn Penis.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't want a Basic Instinct remake, but I feel like there would be worse directors than this. There would be probably better directors than this. But the point is, like, this is kind of on brand with this director. She makes some weird sexually charged batshit stuff. So I don't know. Hopefully it never happens. But also, fucking they're remaking RoboCop again. God damn it!
All right, again for no reason.
But again, it's like they're saying that it's going forward because the game was so successful. RoboCop Rogue City, and also Peter Weller has expressed interest in returning.
No.
And you've got, and it's a show. Amazon. This is, of course, it's Amazon. That would make sense that it'd be Amazon because MGM, they own the rights, and MGM owns the rights to Orion, and now Amazon owns the rights to MGM. So it's very stupid. They have officially greenlit a RoboCop reboot series, moving the long-gestated project into active development. Peter Ocko is the set showrunner. Who is that? And then James Wan is executive producing. I don't know. I feel like the things that make RoboCop, they're not going to work. What? This person has done the shows Moonhaven and 3 Pounds. Very diverse 30-year career. Let's see what it is. I don't know any of these shows. Pushing Daisy, he was a producer for that. He was a producer for Dinosaurs. He produced four episodes.
The show? It's
Yes.
like the show or the Disney movie no one remembers?
The show. Yeah, I remember the Disney movie. He was a producer of The Office. Boo. American Office also. What was he a writer for? Black Sails. This sounds worse by the minute. Boston Legal, Dead Like Me, Baby Blues, Weird Science, the TV show. Remember that shit on USA with the chick from Kingpin? Ugh. I am not excited about this. Another cash grab, I guess. Yeah. Why don't we get RoboCop versus Terminator? Posting this was Easter Sunday when this news broke. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know how I love RoboCop, you guys. In fact, I got the DVD, the Criterion edition, and I just found out from this out of print Criterion collection from the Criterion channel, they're going to be playing a bunch of out of print DVDs that you can't get anymore. And I did not realize this, but the RoboCop Criterion DVD I have you can't find it anywhere else. So maybe I should sell it.
He's on.
Well, the whole world will pay to see this.
Elephant Man, King Kong. So rare editions, once released on Laserdisc DVD, are now streaming along with the supplements. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I would I would probably invest in the Criterion channel. If you had a streaming service that has the audio commentaries, that has the deleted scenes, but not forced into the movie. It'd be so much better if you just watch the theatrical movie and then watch the deleted scenes as supplementals as they're intended. I really don't like most of these extended editions. Oh, is that the last? Is that the last? What's it called? The Man Who Fell to Earth? Is that what it is?
There's a guy.
Yeah, Man Who Fell to Earth with Rip Torn. Original documentaries. Wait. Yeah. Wow. You ever see this one? Dudicus, The Man Who Fell to
No.
Earth?
I don't think so.
You
Or
do
if I
see-
have, it's been.
You do see Rip Torn's cock and balls briefly. Warning.
Here's a guy that gets out on the stage in front of 100,000 people. If that's not an actor, I don't know what the hell it is.
As the makeup is going on,
Glenn, you're
Ooh,
ruining
David.
my seance.
David Lynch talking about the Elephant Man.
a transformation occurred.
Yeah, there was a RoboCop cartoon. And then there was also 4 made-for-TV RoboCop movies. And I've tried to watch them many times, and I've never gotten through it. I need to rewatch RoboCop 3. I've only seen that one once or twice. I've seen RoboCop
I tried
2.
watching it.
Yeah.
It's got so little of him, for the first half of the movie, and you're like, why is this here?
Was it the samurai robots and stuff, the ninja robots?
I don't even think I made it that far.
I remember my grandpa, but that was crazy. Apparently, my grandpa got a bootleg version of the movie well before it came out because he's like, I was talking about, oh yeah, RoboCop 3 is coming out. He's like, oh yeah, I saw it. It's like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah, I watched it. I rented it from down the store. And it's like, what? Because, the grocery store had a little video rental place inside of it, you know?
Oh, one of those, yeah.
Yeah, like the back in the fucking 80s and 90s and shit. And I remember I was like, no, you didn't, because the movie's not out yet. But he was saying, like, well, no, it's got, like, the ninja robots, and you got to cut their heads off and stuff. And I was like, what? And then the commercials for that movie started dropping, like, later. And then I remember thinking, like, how did he know that? He must have actually watched, like, some kind of bootleg work print of the movie somehow. Because he was, like, giving us all this information. Oh, yeah, Lois dies and all this stuff. I was like, what? I thought he was insane. Maybe he's a psychic. Yeah.
I dreamed the future.
My grandpa's Al Capone. I used to rent movies from the grocery store. That's right. The old days. And yes, Lynch is, yes. I have the Elephant Man Criterion. It's awesome. Yep. It's not in print anymore. Peter Venkman said, yeah, the RoboCop cartoon. Let's see. And I guess I would say that, I guess the Elephant Man is Lynch's most acclaimed and accessible movie, right? I did watch A Straight Story the other day. That was great. Loved it. Let's see. Yeah, and Paul Verhoeven's commentary is great, but so is Ed Neumeyer, the writer. He's funny as fuck doing the commentary. Like, there's the part where Clarence Bonaker's like, just give me my fucking phone call, and he spits all over the paper, and that's like totally improv too. He spits the blood all over that paper, and like all the cops are like, Jesus, ew. And then I remember the commentary, Ed Neumeyer's like, he spits everywhere. He's icky. It's great.
I was not going for ultimate realism in the violence.
Your move, creep.
And that's why it works.
He needed one more sequence in Kong, and he thought, well, just tear down the damn Third Avenue L.
This is the first commentary ever recorded for any movie. Ronald Haver analyzing King Kong. I mean, shit. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's actually interesting. Hang on. What was the first movie audio commentary? Holy shit. The first audio movie commentary was featured on the 1984 Criterion Collection Laserdisc of 1933's King Kong.
Oh,
Film historian Ronald Haver provided the commentary, which was presented as a running commentary or lecture-style tour of the film's technical production. 84. Wow. It's like later than some would think and earlier than others would think. Interesting. Wow. Learn something every day over here on Tales from the Dork Side. Like what Bible Black's about.
What are the deep themes of this artistic masterpiece?
Yeah, Bible Black. I mean, I think it's about religion. I don't know. More so the school system. All right, we got High Noon, RoboCop, King Kong, Elephant Man, Bad Day at Black Rock, Harold and Maude, and The Men Who Fell to Earth.
Yourself. What do you
Not
do
bad.
when your aunt
So these are streaming now. Yeah, because, you know, it's not just that the movies were out of print, but also like the rights, the licensing to some of these movies have changed hands. So if someone is going to be re-releasing any of these on DVD, it might be a different company. So that's interesting. Yeah, weird. What else we got? Okay. Let's open this. Pause. Ooh. All right. Let's get into some movie news. Apparently, Project Hail Mary has grossed over $400 million. It's eyeing at $620 million to $700 million. It only cost $190 million to produce. And then Critical Drinker coming in saying, amazing what happens when you produce good movies, isn't it? Now, the problem I have with this is, like, by a lot of these dudes' like very own logic, like this movie is barely breaking even. Because how many fucking times have we heard The movie needs to make 3 times its budget to break even. Okay, it needs to make 3 times its budget to break even. I've heard people say this. And then I've also heard, like, oh, the Superman movie made about $600 million. It's a flop. It only cost about $200 million. They're lying about the budget. They're lying about it. They're not honest. So why is it that we pretend that their budget is honest when they say 190? And why are we acting like this is a huge success? I mean, I think it is a huge success. I thought it did do well. But I also thought Superman also did pretty well financially. I mean, it could have done better, obviously. They were hoping for $1 billion movie. This is really good for a original sci-fi movie. But yeah, it is interesting how the movie that you were like invited to a premiere for and you have to give good reviews for or whatever, everyone's loving it, everyone's praising it, saying it's the best movie ever. It is a great movie. I loved it. But it's just funny how that works, right? It really makes you have a big think. Yeah. Did it have several reshoots and delays? Well, that's the other bullshit I loved hearing was like, they reshot Captain America. They reshot Captain Falcon 3 times. They reshot the whole movie 3 times. So why isn't the budget 3 times the size as it was originally? You would think you would have heard about it, like Harrison Ford, like, oh, I hate it when I film an entire movie and then I have to film the entire movie again and then I have to film the entire movie a 3rd time. You would have heard about that. The news reporters report on this shit. They tell you, hey, there's been reshoots. It would be fucking headline news if they were saying it was reshot 3 times entirely. And yeah, I just think it's interesting how the budgets don't include all the reshoots and shit. Delays. They don't adjust the initial numbers. I don't know. I don't know, man. Advertisements don't really need to be changed if there's reshoots. Yeah, I guess. Dial of Destiny was like $800 million to make. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Also, I was really impressed by how many practical effects that Project Hail Mary actually had. But yeah, I don't know. I just see this shit. I'm just like, wait a minute. Why is everyone saying different shit for Superman? Who the fuck cares? I agree. Just like who the fuck cares about this was funny. Like Lily Reinhart saying a director came up to me on set and said, just suck in your stomach a little bit. And then everybody's like, do you have any idea what these Marvel dudes had to go through? How dare you complain that you had to suck in your stomach? And then he has like all these perfect photos of all these dudes' abs posted. I mean, these guys got paid millions of dollars to do a bunch of steroids and go on, enforced diets. But what I find interesting is like just the story itself. First of all, I don't even know who Lily Reinhart is. And everyone has this big problem with her because she said this. Your problem should be with Zach Sharf, the fucking writer of this article, okay? He's the one's trying to cause fucking problems here, okay? Lily Reinhart says a male director said, just suck in your stomach a little bit. Now this person's apparently from Riverdale and Forbidden Fruits. I don't know. I don't know. But basically you find out that, basically he says they're making a big problem about like some small talk that this stupid interviewer had with this actress saying, they're like chatting about like, oh, what was like something that a director told you that you took personal? And she's probably said it just like this. Oh, one time I had this director tell me to suck in my stomach. Oh my God. Will you tell him his name? No, I won't, because I'm not going to do that. So she didn't tell that. I have a feeling she didn't even really care. I feel like she doesn't even give a shit. I mean, this is like a funny story. Here's the thing about women, guys. No woman is not going to take it personal if you tell her to suck her stomach in. Sorry, that's just the way chicks are. Even if you're like a supermodel getting paid to take shoots and the photographer says, hey, suck your tummy in a little bit. Any model's going to hear that and be like, what? They're still going to do it. Even if she knows she shouldn't take it personal, that could be like the self-awareness. Like, I took it personal even though I shouldn't, but I still did anyway. Because you can't just go up to a woman. If you went up to Becky in accounting and she's sitting down at her desk and you told her to suck her stomach in for any reason, if you tell a woman for any reason to suck her stomach in, she's not going to forget that. That is going to go straight to her heart. That's just how women are wired, unfortunately. So again, this is like a controversy. And shame on this guy's Zach Sharf. This woman's over here trying to promote whatever stupid movie or show she's in. And they're just like going to fixate on this one thing she said. You asked a question. What was something that you got that gave you, that you took personal? And she gave you a straightforward, simple answer. Yeah, and that's nothing compared to what I've heard from directors. Exactly. Right. This is like, yeah, exactly. You're just demonstrating how great she has it. And again, I don't think this woman's actually complaining. You're an actress, honey. You're basically just a body when working. Yeah, again, I don't think this is even the actress's deal. If the actress did having a big problem, she would have named the director and stuff. Oh my God. Yeah, the revelation prompted gas from Forbidden Fruit casts, saying, "Oh my God, what's his name and what's his address?"
Can I have sex with him?
Time for a hex. Time for a hex. We're gonna put a hex on this director. Say his name. And she said no. Yeah. I mean, again, it's just like you're asking a crew of people. Here's the video. Oh, here it is, right here.
Acting note that you took personally.
Oh, yeah. When I had a male director come up to me and silently...
Ugh. Male directors. Ugh. They're only like the fucking best in the business, right?
lean over and go, just suck in your stomach.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. What is his name?
Tell you later.
It's these other stupid women's problems. It's these other girls' problems. Like, oh my God. I feel like most people would be like, really? You got off easy compared to, Judy Garland and others. And I took that personally, yeah. I mean, like I said, no woman's not going to take that personally, I'm sorry to say. And, he leaned over and, subtly, whispered in your ear, hey, psst, suck in your stomach. He didn't say, hey, fatty, with a megaphone. Hey, fatty, suck it in. Still, it's the media here just making a big deal out of this. And then all these dudes, of course, this is an April 1st article. But, yeah, the problem is when, our friends and acquaintances and adjacent people really just taking this bait. You have to understand they're trying to paint everybody as women hating incels. And when you guys fall for this shit and just start posting oh yeah, well, fucking Marvel dudes have to work out. You're stupid bitch. It just doesn't make it. You're just falling for the bait. You're falling for the bait. Stop falling for the bait. But in other news, this is actually breaking news. This was published earlier this morning. I saw it right before we went live. Out of it, Natasha Lyonne was escorted off of a Delta flight hours after Euphoria 3 premiere. I didn't know she was in this. Was she in the previous seasons? Hours after appearing on the red carpet for season 3's premiere of HBO's Euphoria, Natasha Lyonne was seen being removed from a flight from LA to NYC. Lyonne, who joined the show's cast as a guest star, was seen aboard the red eye in the same black stockings and wraparound shades she'd worn to the premiere, but also in sneakers and a long black coat. What the fuck is she wearing? She's a weird one. On the red carpet earlier at the TLC Chinese Theater in Hollywood, the star had appeared in an eye-popping sheer top, but on the flight to NYC later, Lyonne seemed out of it in a first-class seat, and when flight attendants asked her to close her laptop and fasten her seatbelt for takeoff, she didn't respond. Oh, wow, nipples, okay. Be careful. Numerous flight attendants repeatedly tried to get the star to follow their commands. An eyewitness saw and seemed to be dozing behind her sunglasses. Okay, she's drunk, tired, probably on pills. Okay. I mean, that is a rule. I mean, she parties. Honestly would, though. Natasha Lyonne, I definitely had a crush on her when she was in, Slums of Beverly Hills and all that stuff. She was cute. Weird-ass woman, though. And in the last bit of movie news, Jonathan Majors has fallen through a window on the set of the Daily Wire action flick, leading crew to walk off set. Producers say they don't negotiate with communists. Now, this is a very confusing headline. I don't understand. Slums of Beverly Hills, 100%. Yeah. And this is nothing new for her. Yeah, look at my 50-year-old boobs. She started to talk like this for some reason. I don't know why. She's just really laying on this weird, like, Jewish grandma accent lately. Just over a week after several crew members walked off the South Carolina set of Jonathan Majors' upcoming untitled action film from the Daily Wire and Dallas Saunier's Bonfire Legend, more details about the safety concerns that led to the strike have emerged. As we previously reported, wait a minute, is this a video? No. Oh, God. As we previously reported, the IATSE strike against the producers on March 26 over a series of labor issues. We understood that initially the union attempted to sign a contract with the production in order to secure payment into the union's health and pension funds. However, things got more serious as the safety concerns grew over the past 5 weeks of production. Producers have not denied any of the below allegations, but when reached by Deadline for a comment, they said, we don't negotiate with communists. Deadline spoke with several crew members who have since stopped work on the production, who say that the strike effort gained steam at the top of last week after Majors and co-star J.C. Kilsoyne, what a name, accidentally tumbled out of a window while filming a scene. The incident was captured on video obtained by Deadline, which is embedded below. Oh, shit. Let's see here. No audio. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, here we go. That's it. Okay. That was not as bad as I thought it was. Let's see. Yeah. Wait, where are we in the article? Okay. The incident was captured on video, yes. Multiple sources confirmed to Deadline that the accident occurred after the window was replaced with an unsecured sheet of tempered glass to be purposely shattered in a later stunt that did not involve any actors. Okay. Since the tempered glass was only sitting loosely on the window, both the actors and the sheet of glass fell about 6 feet to the ground. Kilsoyne required stitches all over his hands after the incident, and sources with knowledge of the incident say one crew member who says they arrived on set after the incident to help reset the scene told Deadline on the condition of anonymity, when I got there, nobody mentioned anything about people falling out the window. It seemed weird to me. In a statement to Deadline, reps said that the actor is doing well and was taken care of immediately by production. JC did not feel unsafe on set and continues to have a positive experience working on the project. While that seems to have been the inciting event of the strike, crew members who walked off the job tell Deadline that it was just the tip of the iceberg in terms of their concerns. Multiple workers corroborated incidents involving props falling onto crew, including a rigged tree branch that hit a set medic. Several crew also confirmed that there were no meetings with department heads. So basically they want more safety nets. I just think back to like Making the French Connection. William Friedkin just like breaking all these laws to make that movie and having like actual car chases going on in New York. My brain fell out from 6 feet listening to this. Enzo, where's my hazard pay? This is a bunch of nothing, but it does raise some concerns. I don't know. I feel like they're just trying to find an excuse to walk off. Yeah, here's a stupid post from My Randomology. I'm not going to share my screen, but it says, evidence number 775832 that the American right doesn't even know what it's mad at. Last week, Jonathan, someone else please give me a job because I ruined my career. Majors was filming his first film with Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire when he and co-star fell through a window. The window was supposed to be breakaway glass, but had been replaced with tempered glass for another scene and never set up properly. Both Majors and co-star had to receive medical care for lacerations. Accidents happen on set. Okay, but the production has already been an absolute clusterfuck of accidents, including a tree branch falling on crew members and one being overrun with black mold. Oh, God. So the crew did the only sensible thing with their livelihoods and health were being threatened. They went on strike. I'm sure this is because they're working for the Daily Wire, and they don't really like the Daily Wire, but they need a job, and now they're finding an excuse. Let's see. And now the movie's producer, Dallas Sanier, responded when he asked about the strike. The entire industry is in free fall due to the strikes, and now that their members are out of work, they're trying to sabotage a few people who are still producing. We don't negotiate with communists. Communists? Communists? Were they asking to seize the means of production? No. They wanted competent people running things and maybe some fucking bleach to clean the mold, jackass. God, I hate this guy. This is the problem with movies, though. The overbloat of all these HR people and safety people and intimacy coaches. Yeah, you got to make that dough if Daily Wire is offering. I'm in an actual film production Facebook group where a bunch of actual film people, talk about like movies they're shooting on, and it's rough. The morale is really low. Because, productions are down, pay is down, everything's down, people aren't watching the movies, the AI crap. This is one of those pages where, like, if you post anything AI, you'll be banned immediately. They hate AI. And, they hate the Orange Man, and they hate any conservatives, It's another one of these entertainment pages I follow that slowly became political because it's just run by fucking stupid communists, cultural Marxists. But yeah, you definitely see people talking a lot of shit about just anything like this. I mean, they were talking about how the Passion of the Christ, the people who made the Passion of the Christ, a lot of them were blacklisted in Hollywood after they helped make the movie, which is insane because the movie was like a huge profit. It made a bunch of money. It was a big success. So anyway, just got to bring your attention to this meme. The media is lying. And then someone asking for a source. Of course. There's always one. Hazard pay. I'll get you guys some hazard pay. Hazard shekels were promised to them 3,000 years ago. Yeah. Fuck the Zeos. I'm with you, Dildy. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, wait. This is Daily Wire production. I'm with the commies on this one. Yeah. I don't like the Daily Wire movies at all either. Kiwi Prodigy's here. What's up? They're not good. I remember everyone making fun of Gina Carano's Daily Wire Western movie. Haha, her movie sucks. It was bad. It made no money. It's like, well, you understand? Like, you made her have to make this movie. She was in a Star Wars show, right? You guys fucked that up for her. Here, let's refresh this page and share this tab. It says the 4 most annoying types of internet drummers. Let's see here. I'm amazed Daily Wire is still making movies. Yeah, it's a grift, like you said. Use double kick drum for everything. Number 1. Number 2, play boring grooves only. Yeah, these guys suck. Number 3 is overplaying everything.
Really cool if we could hear it.
Huh? Can't hear it.
We're supposed to be able to hear this?
God damn it. Thank you. Thank you, Dudicus. Let's try this again. 4 most annoying types of drummers. So yeah, double bass pedal a lot. Number 1. Number 2, playing boring grooves. Number 3, overplaying. And number 4, making videos about annoying drummers. That's the second time we're hearing the celebration song tonight. Nice. All right. Let's get into some movie trailers before our main attraction, Bible Black bullshit. Let's share. Wait. Share this tab. Full screen it. It's called The Invitation.
Hi. Hi, come in.
Nice to see you. We are so happy you're here.
Are we expecting people? Can we put curtains on this window? I don't like how they can see into our apartment.
Oh boy. Directed by Olivia Wilde. That means it's going to be, I guess people are going to write it off as terrible. Also, people hate Seth Rogen, so I don't know. I think this looks interesting. Can we get some curtains here, please? Also, yeah, Olivia Wilde. Good Lord. What were we watching the other day where she's so hot? Oh, yeah, I was watching the stupid Burt Wonderstone movie. She's fucking gorgeous.
Can we put curtains on this window? I don't like how they can see into our apartment. This shirt, it's nice. It looks really good on you.
Well, you could tell me that once in a while.
Take them off?
I don't give a fuck if you take your shoes off.
What are you doing?
For me, no gluten, no dairy, no meat, no...
No, it's Penelope Cruz and Edward Norton. Oh, God.
sugar. Oh, no!
There's something I've been wanting to talk to you about.
We also have something we wanted to talk to you about.
This is gonna get weird, isn't it?
We feel a very strong connection with you guys. That is so nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, say thank you.
Oh my God, I love the aspect ratio bars are like tilting.
Joe.
Thank you. Very flattering.
So are they proposing a like a foursome or something? A couple swap? Is that the point? Is that the twist?
This is amazing. Take it all back. We should invite more people.
Best time of my life. It's like a little game we have.
They're fucking with us.
We really just wanted to see the apartment.
Why do I feel like everyone knows something except for me? Just to be clear, you, her, and me.
Yes.
Me too.
Yes, also you.
Everyone says no. No, you'll pass. I don't know. It might be funny. I don't know. I feel like, why don't you just tell us what it's about? What was the other movie? There was a one with Jason Schwartzman where he's got a micro penis. The Overnight. That one was pretty funny. About like kind of the same thing. Have you guys seen Carnage with John C. Reilly and Jodie Foster and Christoph Waltz and Kate Winslet? And again, it's just like two couples in an apartment the whole movie, but they're hashing it out because their sons got into a fight at school. That movie's amazing. And it's made by Roman Polanski. Bound was nice, but the next movie got to be PG-13. You guys could pick the next stupid kids movie. How about that, AJ? You should pick a child's movie if you want. Pick a PG-13 max to balance out the force. No, Bound was awesome. And it wasn't even that hard of an R rating. Ew. I'll check it out. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, that was pretty funny. There's that guy, he comes in with all the blood all over him. That guy had a lot of fingers. Yeah, I don't know. Looks all right. What is this? Half Man? Is this about midgets? HBO Max? Is this a movie? This is a show. I don't know. Who is this?
Hello. For those that don't know me, I'm Ruben Pallister, and I'm going to tell you about Now Kennedy.
An HBO original limited series. You can tell just from the first note of the music, it's supposed to be serious and prestigious, dramatic. We're about to watch the Rugrats movie. Why? Why? Stay here. What are you talking about?
I remember the first time I met him. He was only a kid.
Ruben's moved into your room.
What? No way. He's a psycho.
Is this Tame Impala? I like them. They got some decent tunes. They sound like who is it? Sounds kind of like Paul McCartney. I've always thought. Yeah. Wait, you guys can't watch. Don't watch Rugrats. Vincenzo Polanski.
Are our mums, you know, does it bother you or something?
Is that your boyfriend? Are these
Oh, it's about gays. It's about gay hoodlums in England. Oh.
guys bothering you? Why do you care?
We're family now.
Are they gay?
It's the best and the worst thing all at once.
Ooh, Baby Reindeer. That was another weird ass show. I felt that was overhyped from Netflix. What's with the bowl cut? It's the soccer hooligan cut, right? Yeah. Which serial killer is this about? The gay English one, I'm guessing. Yeah, serious and prestigious and dramatic gay. You did call it, didn't you, Boosh?
I didn't think I'd see you again.
You messed up my life. I couldn't get it out of my mind. Your words, your violence.
Don't talk like you're better than me, not after what you did.
I hate everything about you.
And again, we got the cool Tame Impala music, and then we got to do the fucking... we got to do the big Kodo drum thing with it. Da fuck, bro. Da fuck, bruv. Da fuck, bruv.
And the way you live your life. But that doesn't stop me wanting every bit of it.
You think I'm to blame for all your problems. You've wasted your whole life dancing to other people's tunes instead of marching to the beat of your own drum.
You need to see what life...
Jamie Bell, he's looking a little weird nowadays. Kind of getting old and bald.
It's like without his light blinding your eyes.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, did he give him AIDS? I don't know.
You know the worst part about all this? I still trust you more than anyone.
I can't quit ya, eh? Half man. Yeah, that was not what I thought it was going to be about. I thought it was going to be a funny wrestling movie about midget wrestling or something. Damn, I was way off. You had sex with my brother. You're my brother. You had sex with your brother.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Now this is interesting because this trailer is a movie. I saved this trailer because I was like, oh, this looks interesting. And then I watched the movie last night. Apparently it came out a while ago, I guess. It's one of those movies where it came out, I guess, like several months ago, but now it's been picked up for like distribution, so it's gonna like come out again. But it's called Thinestra. And again, another one of these fucking Substance knockoffs, except obviously, makes you thin. It's just like the Substance, I swear. What was the other one that was just like the Substance that came out? There was that stupid show, The Beauty or whatever, I think it was called. And then there was something else. Oh yeah, the racial one with Grace McKenna. She was an Asian girl and now she's a cute blonde girl. I watched that one. That one wasn't bad. Slant, thank you. That's what it was called. This one's called Thinestra. And I actually watched it, and I have some thoughts about it. It wasn't terrible. It was decent for a low budget kind of film.
I've been on this diet, and I got my thyroid tested, and I do spin class. No matter what I do, I just keep ending up back here.
Love thyself.
What's it like to just be so perfect?
It's amazing. No one can get this yet.
Then I struck.
Very strong medicine.
Oh my God.
You lose like 10 pounds overnight? What'd you do?
I can see my ribs.
I thought you were gonna bite me.
Not everyone has stomach for it.
Neon Velvet Chainsaw. What? Neon Demon? Ozempic movie already. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I'll spoil some fun stuff about it. No pain, no gain.
No gain?
Honey, you're so thin.
I can't get over how different you look.
I don't know what's happening to me.
Who ate all the cookies?
I hate my body. I reject my body.
This trailer's pretty cool.
I do not accept it.
So
Yeah, the trailer was great because it didn't tell you too much, but I'm going to go ahead and spoil a bunch. She takes the pill, and dude, it's so gross because she wakes up all sweaty, and like the fat is like coming out of her pores. Like when she rubs her hands, like all this like it looks like sweetened condensed milk, like just coming out of her. It's disgusting. And I'm sure it was like a really simple practical effect, but like she's all like covered in like lube, and she's like rubbing all this like fat out of her, just like dripping out of her. And the real cool thing about it is the movie, it's played by two characters, I guess two twins, and one of them's fat and one of them's skinny. So her weight loss is dramatic. And then also, like, basically she takes the pill and then she goes into like kind of crazy like werewolf mode where she's all like a skinny demon version of herself, goes out like eating homeless people and shit. And then later on, when she is skinny, I guess the skinny sister plays her, and then the fat one is now playing the big demon creature. But it was pretty cool, and it wasn't. Yeah, no, it was definitely not as good as some Cronenberg. But I gotta give it some points. It was. It wasn't. It had some decent. I don't know. Felt like a decent Shudder movie, something like that. But I gotta give it credit for like having the two twins play the character, and all the fat stuff, all the fat greasiness was great, and it was short, and I don't know, it was a little silly, obviously, but overall, I'd give it a good, I'd give it the D, C minus, D minus maybe. But that being said, I also did watch the drama, which I was talking about. We were talking about that. Looked interesting. Was Zendaya.
Am I sensing some nerves? A little camera shy?
Let's do a little warm up so we're feeling revved up and comfortable for your wedding day. Yeah?
All right, let's try it. Let's do a little warm up. Up on our feet. All right, Charlie, move a little closer to your bride-to-be. There we go. What's your favorite thing about Emma?
she's beautiful, funny.
I hate these two.
Very serious.
And she has the best laugh.
This movie was actually pretty decent. I don't know if it'll hold up if you knew what it was about, though. I don't know. I liked it, but
good.
I didn't hate it and I didn't love it, but it was pretty funny.
Good. Emma.
I love that he's caring, understanding.
And yes, Zendaya looking kind of cute in this movie, especially in a few scenes.
Open-minded.
That's good. Okay.
I love how the trailer really paints all these scenes in a completely different light.
So hold on to those thoughts. Don't forget to smile. Okay. Just smile naturally. Yeah, Charlie, just a completely natural smile. Just like how you would smile in life. Remember, you know each other really well.
Emma and Charlie.
What the fuck was that?
Just some drama.
We found love that we're gonna have forever. Get there on the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that Harry Potter? No, it's the one who was killed in Goblet of Fire. So he was in Harry Potter. But this movie was pretty funny. We talked about on the other trailer where I guess they play a game of like, what's the worst thing you've ever done? And they all trade their answers. And we don't hear Zendaya's and everyone freaks out about it. That is like the whole plot is they go on a double date. They're about to get married. They're on a double date with their friends who are also married. And they play this game, what's the worst thing you ever did? And they go around trading their stupid answers. And Zendaya reveals, spoilers, that she almost committed a school shooting when she was like 15. She thought about doing it. She planned to do it. They're like, wait, you're just imagining. He's like, no, I got a rifle. I was like, had a hit list ready. I went to the target practice in the field. And then I guess she like blew her ear out, like shooting the gun too close to her ear. And they are shocked by that. In fact, Alana Haim is in it from Licorice Pizza. She's the other wife, and she's like, my cousin was paralyzed from a school shooting, right? Like, that's fucking terrible. And they Robert Pattinson is like trying to cancel the wedding, or he's having second thoughts. He realizes he might be married to a psychopath, and he keeps asking her all these questions. Like, he throws away like this coffee mug with a gun on it. She starts noticing like he's acting different, and the whole movie is like he thinks like she's gonna shoot up the wedding or something. And there's also some funny stuff with like a DJ who they think is smoking heroin, and just weird shit. It's a weird ass movie, but it was cute, it was sweet. But there was some great moments where he's like he's going through this book, and it's like all these pictures of hot babes like posing with guns. And he imagines like Zendaya, like all like in like sexy lingerie on a bikini on a bed, like holding a big ass fucking assault rifle. And it's just like, it was a weird movie. Now, like, I don't know if it'll hold up multiple viewings. I don't know if it'll hold up what the plot is. The editing is very frantic and kind of psychopathic. So, I mean, I'd have to give this one a C. Like I said, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, but it got a few chuckles out of me. It was pretty twisted. Zendaya is unsexy. I mean, she's not my type, but there's a few parts in this movie where she's looking pretty tight-bodied. She gets a little dolled up in a few scenes here and there, but that's another funny moment. Is she talks about how like, why would you want to do a school shooting? She talks about how everyone picked on her. She's like, I was an ugly kid. She's all right looking. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not really into I'm into the big busty types, Sherry. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm not into the athletics. This is fine. It was fine. Yeah, she looks hot on the runway. I guarantee you if Zendaya was wearing a fucking G-string grinding on your lap, you wouldn't complain. All right. Okay. Well, I think we're at the moment. I think it's time to talk about Stupid Bible Black and eat this gummy bear. So let's play us a little video. What should I play? Something to get us ready. I'm probably gonna go urinate also. So let's play something that's got a little bit of length, a little bit of girth. What should we do? Something simple. Let's just do some Pepe memes. I'll be back. Hang on. Oh, whoops. I forgot we have a few more movie trailers. I guess we'll save them for Sunday. What was it? The Squid movie, the Mortal Kombat 2, Mutiny, Jason Statham. Who gives a fuck? All right. Yeah. Oh, well, we'll get into it later. Let's just do this. All right. We got the Little Nitro Challenge, and I'm going to talk about Bible Black. Let's see here. Stop sharing my screen. Let's see. What should I share? I guess we could. I do have Bible Black Wiki up for reasons. Let's see here. Let's see what you guys are saying here. So this is Pepe, eh? It's happening. Yeah. Ice cream. Prep and wash thy sphincter. Clear the sidewalks. Consume product tubes. It's happening again. All right. Pull this out. Okay. It's a little gummy bear in a little plastic single case. All right. Let's see here. Let's pop this open. I'll try not to touch it with my hands, I guess. And let's see. Is this easy to open, or do I have to fucking pull out scissors? No, this is easy to open. It better be. Am I gonna lose it? It's gonna pop out and spill everywhere. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Okay, immediately tastes like spicy ass cinnamon. Yeah, definitely like feeling that on my tongue. So Bible Black, it doesn't taste very good, and it is hot. Ooh. By the way, start a 5-minute timer. Okay. It's reminding me of the old times when I would get the homicide chicken wings. Oh, and I got the hiccups.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. That's not good. Oh, no. I could vomit. Oh, the hiccups are not good. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Okay. This is going to make it difficult.
Ooh.
This fucker's coming back up. It might. Woo. I'm going to drink a little bit of water. For the hiccups. I think they might have succeeded. Nope, never mind. Oh shit. I do not see a bog of milk. It's pretty hot. All right, so the problem I had with Bible Black, it was very difficult to follow what was happening. And it was just pornography. And for being a porno, I did not find it very erotic or anything. I never once was aroused watching it. 9 million, no joke. I don't know if it's 9 million. I think they use like 9 million Scoville unit source to heat the gummy bear. But yeah, the big problem I had with it was, first of all, it's kind of difficult to tell who's who. There's Manasseh, the main guy, and then there's the main demon bitch, who's the nurse, and she has a penis. She's like a hermaphrodite futanari demon. I watched the dub version, and let's see, how am I feeling? My mouth is on fire, but I'm not sweating. I think I'll be all right. Let's see how my pulse is. We're all right. We're all right. Whew. I think the hiccups have subsided, which is good. I had this problem with I tried a chicken wing challenge, and you had to eat 6 chicken wings in like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I took a bite out of the first one and got the hiccups, and it's like, well, I lost. I can't do this. So yeah, Manasseh's the main guy, and then there's the women, and except for the nurse, except for there's 2 blondes that I did not realize were 2 separate characters. You know, like a lot of the women like look the same. And everyone's hair is like the defining characteristics of who they are. But I watched the dub version, and I think that made it more enjoyable because the dub version is very weird. All these high school girls sound like old ladies, sound like 50-year-old women. And it's so blunt. It's just straight up pornography, but the plot is basically this guy Manasseh finds this black Bible in his school, the school basement, and apparently there was like a ritual done here 12 years earlier, and he uses this Bible and tries to put some love spells on people. He tests it out on this one girl, and her and this guy basically start having sex in the hallway in front of everybody. So then he does the curse, the spell on the school president, hot blonde, busty blonde, and basically, starts having sex with her. And we also meet this nurse who's got like a futanari penis, and she's a demon, and she's like having sex with a bunch of girls trying to find a virgin to sacrifice. There's another blonde who is a different blonde. This blonde is like into the occult, and I didn't realize that this was a separate blonde, but she also feels like Manasseh has like there's something going on, and she wants to know more about this book he's using and his spell curses that she thinks he's using. God, I think I did the challenge all right, guys. I only had a few sips of tea, and like I said, I had to get rid of those hiccups. Okay. My mouth is still on fire. My nose, I'm getting a little bit of a nasal drip, but my ears aren't burning. That's like a real bad sign. Your ears are hot. My forehead is not sweating. So, yeah, honestly, like if we ever do this again, I'm going to save like $9 and just eat a serrano pepper. So that was hot, but it wasn't anything I've done before. It was a fucking hot little gummy bear. Like if you gave that to somebody as a joke, they would probably spit it out immediately. As soon as it touched my tongue, it was like tingling. I don't think I'm going to puke. I think eating a quesadilla was very important. I'm probably going to get some real bad indigestion later. If that's the, I got some Tums, I got some antacids if that's the case. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, I actually have to go inside again real quick, but I'll talk a little bit more about Bible Black. The Futa demon nurse, her name's Kitami. Yeah, she has sex with a swim girl trying to find a virgin, and Manasseh keeps having sex with the blonde valedictorian. And then at the episode 2 is where, so it's interesting because he has a sister / cousin who lives with him, and she's this hot, busty, short-haired girl. Everyone's busty. And there's also childhood friend Just say futa. Okay, thank you. I don't know these rules. He has a childhood friend named Imari. And the only reason why I remember it's Amari is because she's got brown hair, but she's got this little red ball in her hair. Like that's like I said, the defining characters is I did have to watch this show practically twice to follow what the hell was going on. But yeah, it's just like every scene, there's something that happens with the plot, and then they have sex, whoever's involved in that scene. And then it's just every scene is just sex and sex and sex. And honestly, it was pretty fucked up, but it was also kind of quite tame, the show, because like the stuff that really shocked me was like, for instance, there's this teacher that the nurse, she finds that the blonde girl and these two other witch girls, they're also practicing witchcraft. And this nurse kind of crashes their witch party and, starts having sex with all of them with Manasseh. Manasseh is like her like little sex protege now. Yeah, there's a lot of like non-consensual sex in this. Especially towards the 4th and 5th and 6th episodes. Ooh, like my nose. I feel like I should blow my nose. And I should take like an antacid pill, like now. I should have done that earlier when I went inside. So far it sounds pretty good, other than the dicks. Yeah. They keep mentioning, and it's weird because basically the whole school starts having sex with each other at the end of the movie or the show, and like at the end when everything goes back to normal. It's like, how does everything go back to normal unless like they don't mention anything about any like amnesia or anything where nobody remembers what happens? Like. They were all having like big gangbangs together. Like that seems like it'd be weird to just go back to school the next Monday. But yeah, the one scene that really shocked me was
gives a whole new meaning to the word cram school. That was my input.
Cramming before the final exam. They say what was it? They abduct this one teacher who's got red hair, and it turns out that she was like raped by a demon in the prequel episode. That was weird. But yeah, they start like doing all this fucked up stuff to her. Like they pump her full of like water. They put a bunch of water in her ass to where she has like this pregnant water belly, and then they start like having butt sex with her. A lot of anal. A lot of yeah, this girl, the blonde witch girl, puts a finger in Manasseh's ass at one point. Just weird stuff like that. It's pretty degenerate, but not too terrible. Not a whole lot of stuff involving like murder. Like there's a girl who gets sacrificed to the devil at the beginning of the episode, but it turns out it's the nurse, and she like made a deal with the devil to survive, and that's why she has the penis. And she has to make a blood sacrifice of a virgin to the demon in order to make this pact with Satan, and the deal expires in 12 years. I wasn't aroused once watching the show. Zax, I already ate the gummy. I got scared a little because I got the hiccups immediately, but they subsided pretty quickly. I think my only concern right now is heartburn. I don't think I'm going to puke or shit myself. My nose is a little runny, but other than that, I'm okay. I've eaten stuff that's so hot, it makes your whole face like vibrate, So I don't think this was as bad. This wasn't nearly as bad as like when I ate a Reaper pepper. Eat more. Like I said, I'm not going to be buying $10 gummy bears anymore. If anything, I'll just, eat a raw serrano pepper. It's kind of like a similar effect. But yeah, as far as Bible Black, I was pretty disappointed with the erotic factor of it. There was a few scenes that were pretty shocking. The blonde girl who he puts the curse on, she gets gangbanged by a bunch of students, and she eventually stabs Manasseh because she's like in love with him. And he's like, "How dare you? Like, you don't even care about me. Like, don't you understand? You put a love spell on me." And then the teacher who gets the water belly, she shows up and saves the day with magic curses, and then they have to go save Inami, who's the little high school friend of Manasseh, and save her. Otherwise, she's going to be her virginity is going to be taken by the demon for the sacrifice. You expected eroticism from that? I would at least expect like, yeah. I mean, no, I don't know. I don't know if I expected eroticism. I'm just saying. It was very crass. It wasn't the water belly. Yeah, like I said, they took a teacher and like take a bunch of water and pump it in her anus. And she gets like this huge swollen belly full of water. And she's like, no, please, I can't take any more, please. And then Manasseh make Manasseh have butt sex with her. And she's like, please, I'm too full, please, no. To watch Enzo bomb or to watch Matt Waffle bout bombs? That is the question. Yeah, it is some weirdo shit. What else was really weird? A lot of like, yeah, butt stuff, a lot of butt sex, a lot of, they pretty much cover all the bases, this cunnilingus and blowjobs and ass licking and ass fingering and, weird stuff like that. As for the actual plot, like, yeah, I think if you watch like the abridged version with no nudity or no sexual stuff, I think the full show would probably be like 30 minutes long. And it's a lot of, demon orgies. And when you listen to like I had Grok like give me a description of what happens, and it gets a lot of stuff wrong, talking about a lot of like cannibalism. There's no cannibalism in the show. There's no blood orgies. It's just regular orgies. So that was something that was lacking, was like real shock factor with like violence and stuff. The shock factor was just, Skinamax sex scenes that just kept getting more and more upping the stakes each time. But as for the show itself, it was very difficult to follow. Who's who and what they're talking about and what exactly is going on. It's also pretty, cutting a lot of corners in terms of the animation. And the dub. The dub voices are hilarious. Hilariously bad. Speak slower. Dildo's almost there. The show wasn't fantastic. But I will watch the prequel and sequel series if I have to. But yeah, a lot of ritual edging. There isn't really a whole lot of like demonic body horror or any crazy shit like that. There isn't a whole lot of like when I gave the prequels a shot. The prequels episodes, there's 2 prequel episodes, and it starts with that teacher, the redheaded teacher, getting raped by a demon, or a demon possesses the vice principal and the vice principal rapes her. But what was interesting was, by the way, I'm going to tag #Little Nitro challenge. So this video will come up when you search the Gummy Bear challenge, and all I'm going to talk about is this like Fuda anime stuff. The abridged on YT is hilarious and includes scenes labeled much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, actual dub dialogue. Wow. Yeah, I saw an abridged version on YouTube, but it was only the first 4 episodes and it was in Japanese. But yeah, if you have any other more encompassing abridged versions of this to share. I just get in here and hear something about a chick getting water injected in her butt. Should be a great show. Yeah. Bible Black. What a weird show. I liked it because it was short. Yeah, I mean, the sex scenes were pretty funny. Some of them were. It wasn't as twisted as I hoped it was going to get. It wasn't like Martyrs or Human Centipede or any of that stuff. But definitely a lot of people getting ravaged in the throes of witch spells. And yeah, a lot of girl on girl, guy on girl, no gay stuff, no gay male stuff, which is good. But if you really wanted to be super evil, yeah, that's the other thing that the online descriptions seem to think is like she had the nurse, the Fuda nurse, does have sex with Manasseh, but he has vaginal sex with him. Like her penis like magically like erupts out of her body like a dog penis or something. It's like not there. I did like the ending. The ending's actually pretty cool because like they save Amari, the girl. They save her from the witch sacrifice, and the witch dies from her soul being transferred into hell or whatever. And everything's back to normal a few days later. And then Manasseh and Amari have consensual sex. And then they talk about how the school basement was cemented up. And then they have more consensual anal sex this time. She wants it in the butt. Manasseh, I want you to do me in my butt this time. Like a lot of stuff just like that. It's so insane. And they do that, and then we cut to the blonde girl, the blonde witch girl. She's breaking into the basement, and she's going to try to find the Bible black. And then Imari shows up, and she uses a spell to make the Bible disintegrate in blue flame. And then she reveals that she has a giant Fuda penis. And even though she was saved, she was technically made a deal with the devil now, and she's the new Fuda witch. And then she starts face fucking this blonde witchcraft girl, laughing like a demon, and then it just ends. So overall, I'd give it like a C+. C+ for originality. I will say that. 669 for Duda to repeat everything said in this review. Yeah. What did I say, Dudicus? You're not listening. Tuned out. Well, let's play a video for you then, regardless. Let's see here. What should I do? What should we do for common? Something anime related. Where are all my anime stuff? That gummy bear doesn't taste very good. That's the other thing.
Oh, damn, it's one of those.
It's like the spice is there, but then there's also this like plasticky kind of undertaste I'm not a fan of. Mira lo que se avecina a la vuelta de la esquina, viene Diego rumbeando. Con la luna en las pupilas y su traje agua marina van besos de contrabando. Y donde más no cabe un alma y se mete a darse caña poseído por el ritmo ragatanga. El DJ que lo conoce toca el himno de las 12 para Diego, la canción más deseada. Y la baila, y la goza, y la canta. I definitely took it better than those black fellas, hooting and hollering and wincing and laying down. I did get worried when I got the hiccups right away. I was like, dude, the only time I've puked profusely from eating something spicy was like it starts with the hiccups and it gets worse from there. Yeah. But thank you for that, Common. Definitely a wiener. Sounds like a wiener man to me. Yeah, let's do wiener man again. Where are you? Wiener man, wiener man, wiener man, wiener man, wiener man, wiener man, wiener man. Woo! Wiener man, wiener man, wiener man, wiener man, wiener man all the time. I definitely do have like a little endorphin rush going on though. I feel kind of high. Hell yeah. That's what really spicy food does to you. If you guys are like ever chasing the actual heat and really into the chili stuff, the real pepperheads, you guys know that you can eat something really spicy and you'll get a fucking head change from it for sure. Yeah. The Ketchup Vampire song. We don't have a Ketchup Vampire song, I don't think. I should get one. I think I made one with Sonato when we first tried it out. I think Granddaddy did it. Let's see here. Best I could do is
Shadow Man.
Best I could do is Shadow Man.
And I creep. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll eat all your apples. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll steal your poop. I'm the Shadow Man. Look at my fingers. I'm the Shadow Man. I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
There he is, kids! The Shadow Man! Be careful, or he'll steal your poop and show you his fingers!
Look at my fingers.
No!
I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
No, you won't. Oxros will protect us. We shine a light upon you.
Ah, the light. The light.
The light. Yeah, you know what I gotta say? The anime song is called the Ketchup Song. What? Really? What are you talking about? Enzo, send the link for you. Okay. What's the best way to do that? In Discord? Or is it or Twitter? Where are you in Discord? Are you even on Discord? I think you are, right? Yeah, there you are. Hang on. Paste. No, not that. Paste this. Anybody else want to come hang out? I'm actually kind of relieved that this gummy bear wasn't as bad as, some of the other things I've eaten, So, and I gotta say, I do like, because it was really hot, but it was kind of like a hit of salvia where like it's fucking intense and then it just goes away, after like 5-10 minutes. You're like, okay, not too bad. It's not lingering. So yeah, I'm very happy with how that turned out. I'm sure you guys wish I had suffered more, but my mouth is still pretty warm. So, the first video you played for me, the song in it is called the Ketchup Song. I called it the Ketchup Vampire Song because I'm funny. Really? That Mexican song is the Ketchup Song? This is called the Ketchup Song. No way. I don't believe you. I'll be on in a few, says Black Lives. Hell yeah. Diversity is our strength. All right. Eraserhead's tempted. Okay. Tempt me, will you? Let's see. Dudicus, how's are you still playing Star Fox?
No, I moved over to Blood Omen 2.
I was gonna say this doesn't look very Star Foxy. All right, well, that actually went by pretty without a hitch. So there's a few other things we could watch. Actually, we'll save the movie trailers for Sunday. The other ones, but we do have some other stuff that's pretty interesting. Okay. I got a news story about a cat, but I think I'm going to save that for Sammy's Sunday stream. There is a weird Mr. Show. After Mr. Show, they tried another show on network television called Next by Bob Odenkirk and David Cross, but I only have the first 2 episodes. I don't know if there's more, and I don't know if it's safe for YouTube streaming. So we'll have to put a pin in that. I'll have to run it through the copyright test. I've got a bunch of silly commercials. I've got that punctuation video, sexy punctuation marks. I've also got All the Money in the World, which was something we could have watched on St. Patrick's Day about a leprechaun. There's also actually this. Let's do this. Miss Sparkle sent me a clip from Found Footage Fest, and it's called Bad Girls of the Bible. Let's see here. Yeah, that is Spanish. Okay, the Spanish song is the Ketchup Song from now on. Good to know. So this is called Bad Girls of the Bible. Now, our buddies at Found Footage Fest, they usually just do little highlight videos. And I could not find... Apparently this is a book this woman wrote, and she's doing like a little lecture. But let's see what she has to say. I only heard the first 10 seconds of this before I saved it to watch later.
Well, let's dive in and meet our first bad girl, Eve. I mean, badness had to start somewhere, right? I am convinced it was not an apple or a pomegranate hanging on that tree. No, baby. It was Godiva chocolate. I
stopped right here. Guarantee. Everyone laughing. Godiva. Oh, I love Godiva chocolate. Where do we put Godiva up at the top of that tier list, didn't we?
I don't even remember.
Godiva's not bad. Yeah, I don't think it's still around. Well, if you guys want to make things even more weird for my belly, we're still doing Malort shots, and we still got 2 of these Cadbury eggs. And we've got about, how's $6.69? Is that $10 about? €6.69, €6.69 pound. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. But yeah, I think we're like $10 from another shot, and $30 from eating a Cadbury egg, and no, $20 from a Cadbury egg, $30 from a song. And then what else do we got going on? I think we got. I'll show you guys the bananas and rice song if we get to $100 total, and I'll send you guys. We'll do a special, gaming stream unlocked if we do $200 in a live stream. And that means, playing Jackbox and stuff, not watching me play games. Although that would be fun. I need a better computer first. Let's see. Oh, and I went to Walmart today to get those headphones, and I looked at the external hard drives, and the pickings are slim. I'm not seeing the price really gone up. In fact, it seemed like a lot of them were on clearance. And it was like, $100-something for like a, fucking several like huge, what was it? Petabyte something, 2 petabyte something or other. I don't know. Big ones. So not terrible. All right, let's see what bad girls of the Bible have to say.
The snake was definitely a he. Not an it, not a she, he.
A shim.
A shim, if you will. The snake had a penis, confirmed.
I have an
You want to know something pretty funny? So there's like this loose brick on the edging of the roof of my house, right? And this brick fell out, and I had stuffed it with like an old newspaper and put the brick back in there. And then I guess after years and years, the brick fell back out. Okay. And then I thought, well, I'll put that up eventually. I never did. So there's this empty missing brick and I guess now there's a squirrel living in there, and he's quite territorial of his new little apartment he has, because I can hear him in the roof, in the ceiling, like towards the edge of the house, in the corner of the house. I hear like some scratching around, and I hit a broom, and then I go outside and I see the squirrel looking out the hole, and he's just staring at me. And I tried to get the, mother's got a couple of those reachers, and I grabbed one and put a little nut on the end of it, trying to give him a little nut. And he fucking lunged at that thing and started biting at it. He bit the fuck out of it. He does not want anyone going near that. It might be a female, but I think it's a male because he was crawling in his little hole, and he showed me his little penis and testicles. So I don't know why he's nesting, but he, I'm going to have to wait for him to make sure he's not in there at one point, and then I'm going to have to brick it back in. And Black Lives is here. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
How you doing?
Doing good. Just got back from school.
Were you underwhelmed with my little nitro challenge?
I'd say I was pretty whelmed.
Okay. I did get worried, but I think because I came out on top and I'm not going to vomit in this cooler next to me, people might be disappointed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have the tolerance for the spice. Okay?
Is the volume good?
You sound great. All right, well, let's see what this lady has to say. She looks like John Candy in Spaceballs as the Mog.
11-year-old girl. Will you pray for me? It would be a little easier if she hadn't hit puberty when I hit menopause.
Is this the origin of the cross-eyed OnlyFans?
It would be a little easier if she hadn't hit puberty when I hit menopause.
Is this the first time we're seeing the ooh-woo face? I didn't think that Bella Daphne and all these other ethos would think that men want to see this. Yeah, I don't know. She's old though. She's got menopause, bro. Let's see those ones in the chat, gentlemen.
Pause. I mean, let's face it. What woman does not like to go out to eat?
I wasn't going to eat it. I was just going to taste it.
Why, we got one juicy apple. You just just bake it at 350 till it stops moving. It's not that hard.
Oh, is that what that's called? Agahoy? The name? The fuck, Sparkles? What is Sparkles saying? Oh, nothing? Hard one. Well, the audience seems to be having a blast. I think they get them all liquored up, you know. Have a little extra of this communion wine.
Well, I threw the gold in the fire and out came this calf. Three women were bad to the bone. Come to bed with me. Ooh. Ooh. He was a stud muffin, okay? Why? Delilah.
Anybody laughing? A Hegel.
I'm laughing at her lack of neck.
I don't know how to say that. Belly Daphne is a hard little body. This lady has a hard liver. It's Miss Sparkles' birthday. Happy birthday, Miss Sparkles.
As my mother-in-law, who grew up in the hills of Kentucky, says, well, smell you.
Oh, you are the living end.
Ha, ha, ha.
I mean, they were just brand new Christians. You know how brand new Christians are. They're like puppies.
Is there idiot
We have
men
to kill
in this
them.
audience? This routine is 10% knowledge of the Bible and 90% goofy faces. Make it stop. It's short. It's short. It's almost over.
This is what they mean when they say women aren't funny.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well,
I think she just needs better material.
Ta-da! Duh!
It's because they're just doing a hatchet job on all of her great jokes, you know? We're not getting all the nuance of her performance.
Fornicator!
Okay, that was funny. That might be clip-worthy right there.
Ta-da! Duh!
This
It's
one right
funny
here,
that
just
Amy's
isolated.
Fornicator!
I think she's hilarious. Legit dying.
Of cringe?
Has nothing to do with... It stinks. Ackham. Is that Mrs. Potts from The Beauty and the Beast? Is that the one who turned into a pea pot? Oh, Angela Lansbury? No. Murder, She Wrote? I have never felt so far from the Lord. Yeah. Like I said, it's difficult because, you know, we're not getting all the jokes like the setups and punchlines. We're just getting all the goofy faces isolated. It's probably not as funny, which is why I do have the 50-minute full presentation of her saying, help, I'm laughing and I can't get up. I don't think we're going to watch this whole thing, but I do want to show you guys like the first 5 seconds I saw. An encourager, registered trademark. Liz Curtis Higgs, an encourager. Why do we have our subtitle like so tiny?
So you expected sedate?
Those are boobs.
What the fuck? How many wardrobe changes does she have in this one special?
It's like Mrs. Forrester if she wasn't funny.
She tells a joke and goes backstage and then changes costumes and comes back out, tells another joke. It's like Weird Al with his songs. A genius. Eat the gummies so we can laugh at you while we tolerate this. My mouth is still tingling. I'm not getting any spicy burps or chest pains or anything, so I think we're all right.
you are holding up. You put on fresh lipstick, didn't you?
Oh, help, I laughed and I can't get up. I wonder what happened if you called 911 and said that. Help! I'm laughing. I can't stop laughing. Help me.
That might have actually been funny.
Sir, this is an emergency light. I'm being serious. Please help. I wonder if there's a story like that in this emergency book. Let's see. Should we share another emergency story? Or listen to more of this fat lady? You guys have to pick.
Emergency story.
Okay. This story is called Pissed Off. And it's from, what is a D.O.? B. Richard Stiles, D.O., Westchester, Pennsylvania. My first experience with emergency medicine came approximately 15 years ago when I was young, fresh, and thought I could handle just about anything. At this stage of my new career, I enjoyed working nights because I found that the patients were frequented. The ER in the early morning hours were the more interesting groups. It was 3 a.m. We had emptied out our ER, and we were looking forward to a few hours of relaxation. One of our nurses was sitting at the triage desk sorting through 80 charts from the preceding 24-hour period. As she was working there, a filthy man appeared and stated that he had wanted to be seen by the doctor. He was disheveled and smelled fetid, and drunk. The nurse excused herself to fetch a stethoscope, and when she returned seconds later, she found the would-be patient standing up on the triage desk, urinating all over the 80 charts. I was in the ER treatment area and heard her scream. I arrived just in time to hear her reprimanding the gentleman for his lack of self-control. She was obviously upset and speculated aloud that his parents might not be married. What? Oh, he's a bastard? I don't know. He subsequently told both of us to commit acts that were not anatomically possible and stumbled out of the ER. Once we recovered from the shock of the unpleasant encounter, we set ourselves to the task of preserving the 80 urine-soaked charts. We concluded that the best way to dry them was to lay them out one page at a time on all the available ER counter space. 7 o'clock rolled around and the day shift personnel began to arrive. I sat in the triage area and watched the expressions on their faces as they entered, which smelled like a ballpark men's room. Knowing very well I would be leaving for home within minutes, I jokingly taunted my coworkers with comments about working in a urinal all day. Then one of the staff arrived and yelled out to me, "Hey, Doc, there's somebody sleeping in your Jeep." I could feel my scrotum contract. My Jeep was a brand new canvas-top Golden Eagle. I loved that car. I raced into the parking lot. I got to my Jeep and opened the passenger door. Cigarette smoke billowed out. There, stretched out across the front seats of my pristine automobile, slept a drooling, drunken, dirty, urine-soaked body of Mr. 3 a.m.
Wow.
That sucks. Yep. I love this book. I can't wait to read it all to you eventually. Well, I guess let's watch Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dudicus.
Hmm?
He's in the zone playing his game. Big Fat Obnoxious Boss, episode 4. Here we go.
My big fat obnoxious boss.
Welcome to my world.
Mr. Todd invited the ladies aboard his luxury yacht, where his gift of skimpy bikinis
Oh my gosh.
put Ellie at odds with the other girls.
I'm not jumping into a bikini on a job interview.
In their next challenge, the
Why
teams
not?
were asked to create a mascot for a toxic chemical to be judged by third graders.
Captain Drycon!
All right, guys, hang on. You know how we love our branding here on Tales from the Dork Side. So, subtitles, options, we gotta make them yellow. I'm sorry, it's just a rule out here.
Burby the Frog!
The mascot that you have chosen, Captain Drycon.
The men took their second consecutive victory.
Thank you, kids!
Suck it, girls!
Then, in a stunning
Literally
turn
suck
in the
us
boss's
off.
office, Whitney put herself on the firing line in an effort to get rid of Ellie.
And you volunteered for that?
Yes, sir.
That's presumptuous.
The mystery boss made his decision.
Ellie, get the hell out of my office.
Didn't Creamage tell me he got a spoiler on who the big mystery boss is? I swear. My money's on it's actually Trump,
And
which would be
Whitney's
funny.
risky power move paid off.
Probably isn't.
FYI, you work for a jackass.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they seem to be doing, is getting rid of the actual business competent people first. So we'll be stuck with the biggest morons at the end, right? 1 billionaire. All right, let's try to refresh our... What? Sorry, go ahead.
Why does talk like a weird mix of Nicolas Cage and George W. Bush?
Yeah, I don't know. He's got this... he reminds me of... Who's that guy in The Pit that everyone loves, that show? But he reminds me of, like, his father or something. Yeah, let's see if we remember everyone's names, or let's be reminded everyone's names, I should say.
Welcome to my world.
It's been a week. David. And then we've got Annette, who I think is my favorite. Damien, he's still around. Ellie's gone. Goodbye, Ellie. Short guy, Robert. Smacking that ass. Carrie's still on here. Carrie with the horse teeth. Token black guy, Douglas. Sorority mom, Tonya.
Douglas.
And then Michael, Smash Mouth singer. And then we've got Christy, who also left.
Oh,
and then
man.
Daniel, who also left. And then Whitney, who's still with us. So I guess now it's between Whitney and Annette for who are the hotties on the show now.
Right. All my favorites left.
Yes, yeah. I swear to God, if we get rid of Annette next, I'm going to be pissed.
Right?
But I do, this is something I'm going to keep talking about, is how awesome this heavy percussion score is. This, gongs and timpanis and triangles and maracas and egg shakers, and they're busting out all the toys for this one. I got to tell you, when you're in a symphony and you work in the pit and you do all the fucking toys, there's a lot of people that are on xylophones and shit, and sometimes they play little triangles and what have you. But for the most part, it's like everyone's on all the bells and tubular bells and xylophones and marimbas and all those. There's people that are on those, and then there's like 2 or 3 guys who have all the toys. They've got all the shakers and gongs and roto drums, and they're doing all that fun stuff. Now, if it's like very heavy percussive, yeah, you might have a whole crew of, like roto tom drummers or something, but for the most part, it's like 2 or 3 guys just having all the fun with all the siren whistles and wood slaps and vibra slaps and fucking gongs and big bass drums, and then you usually have a timpani player on the other side. The timpani player just plays the timpani. But yeah, the tambourines and all that fun shit. Hell yeah. Pit band was fun. Yeah, Pit was cool. Pit was cool because there's no marching, and then you play tenors after that, and you're doing all the marching, and it's fucking not fun. It's like, Jesus. No one's better than our boy Dano. He was such a cool psychopath. This guy? Yeah.
Off the elevator came a frog. Elliot said, if I win, I'm going to come back and win his frog suit.
But she didn't talk and just kind of stood there.
It's Ellie. Take the hat off.
And when she pulled it off, all the girls went crazy.
Yay, we got rid of Ellie. She was such a buzzkill. Also, I feel like...
all the girls went crazy.
Oh, hang on. Frame by frame here. Yeah, chesticle gravity right there. There we go.
Nice
a little bit of chest.
physics.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. It's not all fucked, guys. There are still good things out there.
I was so proud of Whitney. I wanted Ellie to be eliminated because of her negative attitude. And we also all want Whitney to be the next captain.
And we're all blondes. LOL. It's going to be even harder to find out where they are. Which one's which. Like I said, Carrie's got the horse face, or horse-ish face. She's got the, I don't know, who does she remind me of? Larry David's wife, Cheryl Hines. Robert Kennedy's wife. There's Michael.
What the hell were you thinking? I mean, are you blinded by, a
light?
bombshell?
Wrapped up like a douche. Another
If
runner
I'm
in the
owning
night.
a billion-dollar company, I want the person that's going to represent my company, not
Whitney, the
look
carrier's
good in a
back on.
dress.
Please keep
It was
jumping.
nerve-wracking. It was scary. It was intense. And I thought, oh man, I'm gonna go
Fascinating.
home in a frog suit.
She's
and,
so
but
fascinating.
No, I'm here.
By losing Ellie, it makes their team weaker.
God.
So in turn,
what am I doing here?
makes our
Go back.
Oh, I'm here.
by losing.
This is how I looked after I watched all of Bible Black in like 90 minutes, binging it at double speed.
It makes their team weaker. So in turn, makes our team even
Gary
more
Busey.
Thank you.
That's his mom. That's his mom, Sherry Busey.
As long as the girls
His
keep
sister.
Now the witch is dead. Yes.
Yeah. Good joke.
Are they just drinking like fucking?
Now the witch is dead. Yes.
Are they just drinking just Jack Daniels? Like, look how empty that bottle is. Damn.
What an overbite.
Yeah, she looks like a Simpsons character. I want to say the Little Nitro Challenge has commenced or completed itself. I'll report back how spicy my poop is tomorrow. And guys, you never know. I might just in the middle of a sentence just projectile vomit with no warning. Who knows? You can never be sure. Maybe I'm just dead tired, but I'm feeling Carrie. Well, yeah, I mean, she's third hottest girl in the thing now.
Hello?
This is Shannon, Mr. Todd's assistant. Limos will be there at 5 p.m., so please be ready.
Thank you.
Limos is the boss's dog.
I'm very excited about being team boss, so I feel a lot of pressure right now for us to do a lot better. I feel like I cannot show my face in the boardroom again.
The guys are dead serious about winning. Dead serious. I think the guys firmly believe that they can win the next 4 challenges.
Creevich says, have a few more gummies. I want to see pain. I only bought one. And like I said, this thing was like $9 or some bullshit. It was an impulse buy I got at the liquor store. I thought, oh, that'd be funny. I had it since I bought that first bottle of Malort like back in November or October. I gotta say, if we ever do anything like this again, I'm just gonna go to the supermarket and buy a fucking Serrano pepper for 30 cents and just eat that. I feel like that's just as hot. Yeah, Black Lives got on the stream just so I could read his chat messages. Yeah, some people do that.
Pro gamer move.
Yeah. Anna Nielsen does that a lot on Lance's show. She's in the chat. It's like
I'm finessing the system.
Dropping zingers discreetly. Yeah, it's just a gummy bear with a couple chili flakes in it. Exactly. Yeah, it's not 9 million Scoville units. It is a gummy bear that uses like a drop of 9 million Scoville unit extract. Because I'll tell you right now, like eating a Reaper pepper, like that was rough. That was one of those things where I did it and it's like, I'm never doing that again. Because it was one of those things where it was so hot and I was going through all the fucking symptoms. I was like sweating. I was like practically hallucinating. It was so hot. The worst shit I've ever had is the bomb sauce. And the bomb sauce is gross. It's not even that spicy. It is spicy, but it's so bitter and disgusting. And you're supposed to take the bomb sauce and put a few drops in like your barbecue sauce and make it really hot. Jesus. You're not supposed to taste the bomb sauce because it's so gross. But I imagine they used the source for this. The source is this 9 million Scoville unit chili extract. It comes in this little like bottle that's like a little demon statue, and you twist the head off, and this little eyedropper with like this black, like tarry substance on it. That shit is so hot, and they'll just give you a free sample. They'll put a little dab on a toothpick, and they'll put it on your tongue, and it's one of those things where your mouth will be on fire for like 35 minutes after that. It's hot.
Sheesh.
This gummy bear, this is like your Spencer's gift spicy candy challenge. It's not the real shit. The real shit, go get the source. Go buy the source and just put some on your tongue. Fuck your shit up. Go eat a Carolina Reaper pepper or a Scorpion Trinidad pepper or a Boot Jalokia pepper. That is so hot. And like I said, the thing about the Reaper pepper was like I ate it and I did it. And I was like, yeah. And then like an hour or two later, I got so sick. I was like, oh, dude, something's wrong, man.
Hydrogen bomb versus shitting
Bad.
burger.
And I think it's been about an hour almost since I've eaten the pepper, so I think we're in the clear. Because like I said, when I ate that Reaper pepper, it just got worse. I was like, oh, it was hot, but I'm doing better. And I was still sweating, and then all of a sudden I was just like, oh, dude, it hurts, and I just had to puke so bad.
Shit.
It was one of those things where I puked several times. I was like, like I said, it's like I gave myself food poisoning. I don't know what happened, but it was not cool. And also, like I said, I used to go to this place called Wings to Go out in Austin, and they had, they got their hot flavors, right? Hot, regular, spicy, hot. Then they had suicide, which is pretty hot. And then the step above suicide, one step above suicide was homicide. Now, like I said, suicide was pretty hot. Homicide was like practically inedible. It was so hot. And it tasted good too. That was the other thing. It didn't have that disgusting like bitter taste. It tasted like they were just using really good chili peppers on it.
It didn't kill you?
Well, the thing is, I would get a craving for them, right? For some wings, and I would be like, let's do half homicide and half teriyaki. So you would just like balance it out with the sweet and the spicy, but still like I would get like a big order of like 20 wings, and I would eat like one homicide wing, one teriyaki wing, and then I'd fucking chill for like several minutes. It took me like a few days to eat them all, I'd take my time with them. Because, when you get regular chicken wings, they're delicious. And especially if you get like, I don't know, like, some of these more delicious, like sweet heat flavors are my favorite. Honey sriracha, flaming Dr. Pepper, cherry chipotle, anything like that. I'm into it. But like the problem is like they're so good, they're sweet and they're spicy and they're addicting, and you eat like fucking 20 wings in one sitting, dude. It's not cool. It's not good to be eating that many chicken wings.
No.
No. So, pace yourself. He ate them and someone else died. That's how hot they were. I found a new sriracha. It's from Street Kitchen. It's pretty good. Actually, felt some heat. Yeah, I've got some off-brand sriracha that's fine. It's decent. And I've noticed the real sriracha, they have that pepper shortage, and now sriracha's back, and now it's way darker red. They used to be like bright red, like my shirt, the bottles, and now it's like it used to be like red, like ketchup, and now it's got this more like blood red kind of color, which I'm not really. But obviously, they're using different peppers now. Also, these fucking landscapers. I had this awesome little chipapine pepper growing plant growing in the backyard, and these motherfuckers like trimmed it up with the weed eater, even though it's like, you had to have like gone over this like area that it had no purpose being trimmed down, cut up. I hope it grows back. But yeah, Floby. The Floby's the next goalpost. I'll buy a Floby and cut my own hair. And it won't be the first time I've cut my hair on a stream either. Let's see here. Well, let's keep going with this. I'll pull up that video of me.
All guys are only left, and then we'll figure out what we do from there.
I am getting some burpee poos, but that's normal when I eat anything spicy, really. And the burps don't, like, hurt,
Before we talk about our next challenge, it's a little bit of business that we want to get handled. I think it's time for a shakeup, a reorganization. Yeah, I've given this a lot of thought, and I don't know about you, but I'm bored with this whole men versus women thing.
We found out that our teams were being restructured.
Let's see. Here's the first time I cut my hair on a stream. That's funny because both Meg and Alexis, two of my exes are here. And then Crazy Mike, Crazy Fuchs is all here. And he's like on drugs or something, talking about like the government or whatever. And I'm just like not even listening. But I just shaved my head. I had just shaved my head on the air with some clippers. And this is a great moment right here.
Sit like a fucking snowblower in my head.
Right, it's just coming back. I got you.
See, I've got my hair. I've picked it up off the ground. Alexis just sat back down, and she's gonna be the first to notice what I'm doing.
What we buy again. Everything relates back to where we spend our fucking money on.
Oh, can we talk about what we spend our money on? Because I would love to. We have $38 billion promised to owe into
It's like my hair is buff. My hair is bussin'.
That was
You need, like,
amazing.
Fat Chester from Linkin Park.
It's okay.
See, it would be a good test to see how good the Floby is here because unlike my old house, I don't have tile floor in the man cave. I actually have carpet in here, which I would love to get rid of, but the carpet actually it's useful in the winter. But yeah, the idea is, can I cut my hair in the man cave without getting hair everywhere? I mean, let's see. Yeah, that got that boosh. You got that boosh hair. Exactly. It's the Ruffalo. Yeah. Alexis is cute. She fine. She fine. Yeah.
That was incredible.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rip.
Oh, my shitty microphone. Yeah, I was just using a laptop mic back in those days. We were just goofing off because it was quarantine. Yeah, fun stuff. Seabrew's gonna go. Wait, Seabrew peace? What? No, Seabrew's not going anywhere. He's here to stay. Look how thin you were. I look the same. What are you talking about?
Couldn't believe it. The guys and I were all bummed out. We figured we had an advantage. We were all going to knock the girls off one by one. And then let the best...
Knock the girls up? Oh, off. Sorry.
A shakeup. A reorganization. Yeah, I've given this a lot of thought. And I don't know about you, but I'm bored with this whole man
Oh,
versus
Seabrew
women.
just got here. I see.
We found out that our teams were being restructured. Couldn't believe it. The guys and I were all bummed out. We figured we had an advantage. We were all going to knock the girls off one by one. And then let the best man win.
We were going to knock the girls off one by one.
The teams.
Later, Boosh. Yeah. I would recommend. Yeah, like I said, the little atomic gummy bear would be a fun little practical joke to play on somebody. Like you could probably give it to like a kid, you know. They're like, "Oh God, it's so hot," but they'll live, you know. If I gave you a boot jalokia pepper, you would be in a fucking world of hurt. Yeah, I feel like I've eaten food spicier than that gummy bear, you know. But yes, show Jamma that video before he leaves, Enzo. Bye. What video? Oh my God, Two Brothers. How's it going, AJ?
Oh, what's up?
Yo.
Your brother number 2.
I am.
Number
Does
2.
Robert get his role as an Oompa Loompa? What have you been up to, AJ? How was work?
No, I said it's crazy. I think I missed your last few streams, and I make this one with the other brother. Thank you for being here, Black Lives, and defending me. Well, you don't.
Gotta represent my peoples.
No, get out.
No. Black Lives. AJ earlier said that to Dildo that he hates being the only black person that we know. And I said, what are you talking about?
We've never seen Black Lives.
Can you hear his
identify
voice?
as black?
Well, Sparkles has a picture of my hand, so she can verify.
I can hear you. You sound black.
You sound black, but
and I'm not even saying like you talk in Ebonics or anything. It's just like I can hear it in your jowls. You sound like you have black lips.
The jowls.
Black gums.
My gums are pretty melanated.
Hell yeah. Do you have like big black people teeth, or what are your teeth looking like?
They're pretty regular, but
AJ got some big teeth. AJ got some big
sharp
teeth.
ones.
I got big teeth, but I think I got big lips to kind of cover it. It looks.
No, yeah, they do.
Like the ratio is
You
right.
have these big exaggerated smiles that are funny. Jamma says he's the blackest man I know. Blacker than Wesley Snipes.
We got to bring more blacks around, y'all.
I think the thing is they've probably popped in and, it doesn't take long for them to leave. The fact that you guys have stuck around means you guys are the real ones. It's not like, I feel like people like Left Eye Ego and Kata. Kata was giving me some raids occasionally. I think Kata probably started watching the show and was like, oh, fuck no. What the fuck is this shit? What am I doing? Or it's probably I was talking shit on Eric July. I feel like a few people were like here regularly, and then after I said, "Hey, if you fucking like Eric July comic books, you're a moron," I feel like there's a handful of people that just stopped turning out after that. Don't get your feelings hurt, guys. It's objectively true, though.
I'm gonna keep saying I don't agree because I support the Rippaverse and a creator.
You support the Rippaverse. Do you think those books are good though? That's different.
I've read 2 of them.
It's okay to support those books despite them being bad. But if you're gonna sit here and try to tell me those books are actually good, I'm not gonna take your opinion.
I wanted more from the story, and I can't speak on current Rippaverse quality because I haven't read the books in so long.
I think what's weird is like this, we can't talk any shit about Rippaverse because we want to be Friday Night Tights adjacent. I think that is the gayest shit ever. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of people in that circle or in this circle that kind of practice or believe that, we got to declare war on fucking Comicsgate basically because they're laughing at our boy Rippa, and we all use Rippa to send our books out. So
no, Ego, my boy, he ain't got shit to do with all of that.
No, I know. Ego isn't. I feel like Ego might have popped in and been like, "This is a little too offensive for my taste." Ego's a good guy.
Maybe I mean he don't pop into a lot of shit, but sometimes he do. It's just in the same way with me. Like I'll pop into some shit, and you'll leave it on in the background. Probably don't actively pay attention, but yeah, he doing his own thing. He got a baby coming. They didn't announce it, so I ain't snitching or nothing. So he got real life shit that he
sick.
Yeah.
My real life shit. Oh yeah, real life shit. Mother fell getting out of the shower today, and it wasn't a big deal, luckily, but it was like one of those things where she had a doctor's appointment at like 2:45, and at 1:45, like fucking bang crash. I was like, what the fuck? She fell, but luckily she I guess she fell trying to sit on the toilet, so she didn't slip in the shower or anything. She was already out of the shower. It was one of those things where I can pick up Mother, but it's best to just call the EMTs and have them have 3 or 4 people help pick her up. Because if I try to pick her up and she falls again, that could be bad. Plus, she's in the bathroom and it's crammed in there. So yeah, I had to call the ambulance. They had to come in and help her.
You slide under and you get all 4s. You get the legs as well as the arms.
My mother is, she's elderly and a bit rotund, and it's one of those things where I've been able to get her up once or twice, but for the most part, she's fallen down maybe 5 times in the 6 years I've lived here, and each time it's she doesn't get hurt, but my mother's at the age where if she falls down, she can't get herself back up anymore. It's the thing with old people. You just can't do it. You're like a turtle, or a very weak, like a baby horse. You can't get up. You're just show mom pics. No, she was on one of the streams 2 Mother's Days ago. Basically, the only thing we know about Black Lives is that he's black and he's going to school.
And that's all we need to know.
Mama Enzo is best mama. Yes, she's good. She's fine. It was no big deal. She's so chill. I was like, should I call someone or should I try to get you up? She's like, oh, just call somebody. And I was like, do you need anything? Are you okay? She's like, no, I'm fine. I was just like, okay. The ambulance came and they picked her up, and she's just like, they're like, are you okay? Are you dizzy? Did you fall? And she's like, nope. But she did not go to the doctor. It turns out, we just had her stay home. So she'll go again next Thursday.
Now she need to be trained to walk on all 4s. That way she's already close to the ground, low center.
It's one of those things where, she can slide around and stuff, but yeah, she can't get on her hands and knees. She has bad knees.
You just want to convert her to the wolf pack, AJ.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, she had a life alert. She got rid of it because she didn't need it. But now, pretty soon we might get it back again, And it's one of those things where, it's going to get harder as she gets older. But eventually she's going to get to a point where she's not going to be driving herself around anymore. And eventually you'll get to a point where she won't be able to shower anymore. I'll probably have to get a new shower for her. Her shower is a walk-in shower, but still needs to be kind of redone. It needs to be bigger. It needs to be, I don't know. There's some things some things going on. Everyone's got real life shit. What real life shit you got on, AJ? How's the tree house you're living in?
It's fucking amazing, bro. Dog's doing well. I posted the farm shit on my Abomination AJ page because I was like, people don't really know what I'm doing.
I saw you feeding some cows some hay.
Yeah.
Really puts things in perspective, right? Tending the land.
Bro, and we build a transport like coop because we got to move the turkeys from the main property over to the farm. And that's just dope because now they're about to get a bigger pen. And I'm just trying to do all types of husbandry, animal enclosure, just turn that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to do the lizard tanks and how I got the dog set up and stuff. So it's dope. I can't really influence too much of nothing, especially so early on, but their goal is to get more animals. I have experience working with because it's also affiliated with a church. They want to bring kids in, teach them about the Lord, but teach them about the land, being good stewards. And since I have experience doing that, I'll be able to most definitely do that shit. It's dope, man. It's just fulfilling. I just be out there. Then the grackles come eat the poop from the cows because they've just been fed some amazing molasses and corn and vitamin shit that we done fed them. And I've been growing plants and stuff. I got cucumbers and okra growing. Watermelons ain't doing too good. So my ancestors is like, what the fuck, bro? All this other shit you got going on, but the watermelons ain't doing nothing. So I got to figure that out real quick. And yeah, dogs just being dogs. I'm noticing more opportunities for the dogs. He ain't dominant, he ain't the leader, but he the one that'll turn up real quick. Or if me or my boy Zuko ever fall or feel like, he feel like we getting weak. So he's been having more opportunities to practice resource guarding. So I've been having to be aware of that. But other than that, great alert dogs. Just cool seeing behaviors from them and just the land, all that. The cows reading their body language. All right, I'm done.
Sounds awesome.
Dude, because what real life shit you got going on? What?
Good question. Black lives?
He's going to school, studying. What else? How are the ladies treating you, Black Lives?
What are you studying? What are you doing in the white man's system?
Well, I'm doing engineering.
Okay. You're continuing their machines. So they're bringing their machinery to take over the village people, the native people.
Yeah, do we have any tales from the liquor store? Dude, because last liquor store story, you told us some guy tried to prank you by giving you some Malort. Oh
yeah, we had a real everyone's gone. We had this real badass, and by badass I mean just the most ghetto bitch ever. Just
hang on.
We're on.
The most ghetto bitch ever. Continue.
She's just walking around blaring music out of her fucking, just like the shittiest mumble rap you've ever heard. And then when she gets
out of her phone, out of her car.
No, it was out of her phone, like walking around the store.
Whoa,
Cardi B.
No. Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't listen to it.
There was a dude. Before we get into this, there's a tangent. There's a news or an ad playing in Britain talking about like you need to keep your phones silenced on your buses on public transportation, and they depict it as like an old white woman. Oh, I love my cell phone, and it's like, dude, it's never an old white lady. Maybe once or twice, but good God. Anyway, she's listening to Cardi B on her phone.
No, and she's being real, like, just the loudest shit. And you're like...
She's talking to you or just talking to the ether? Or she's talking on her phone?
No, she's not talking to anybody. She's just having her music blasting. And then she gets up to the counter, and then she's looking at all the shooters. And I'm like, can I get you anything else I can get for you? And she keeps looking, doesn't even register that I said anything to her. She's not wearing headphones, so she's either deaf from listening to her bullshit music, or... And she's like, yeah, or I want... I don't remember what she asked for, but it was I want this, okay, and I also want this. I'm like, can you just list off what you fucking want and not segment it? And then I was like, all right, that'll be whatever. Do you want a bag? Hands me the money. Hey, can I get a bag? Bitch, I will strangle you.
Yeah. Did she have the big, long, curly nails, or did she just have your typical bird hands?
I don't remember.
Was she attractive at all?
No.
No. Big, fat, annoying black woman?
He said absolutely not.
Could
she be passable? Was it just her makeup that made her unattractive, or was she just like an old crackhead or something? She looked bad.
She's one of those young people that just like gives you nothing but shit attitude, so it doesn't matter what they look like. You're just like, oh, you're just a piece of shit.
Molly has the bird hands. You have the pointy, manicured, well-painted nails.
You don't have that, Molly.
Are those? That's what I mean when I say bird hands. I think we've had this discussion with Molly before, where Molly thinks bird hands are tiny hands. No, bird hands means you have like fucking little talons on your fingers.
Nothing
your
about
claws.
the picture on Molly says she has long ass
She's
talons
got
coming out.
little pointed, well manicured nails. Well, I mean, it works for goth chicks, but it is still a red flag. It means you're high maintenance, probably. Chicks like manicures. They probably like pedicures. They probably like all kinds of shit. They probably like, I don't know. The worst is like materialistic women. I don't know. It's rough, man. Especially when you're not a materialistic man. I sense Dudicus is not a materialistic dude. I'm not. I don't really give a fuck about name brands, and I don't really give a shit about, owning. I'm not, what's his name? I'm not an Edward Norton in Fight Club where I want to own everything. I need to just keep buying things. You have manicured nails at the moment. Well, send pics in the Discord. We all want to see what little fucking anime characters you have. You do your own nails. That's good. But are they pointy bird hands, Peter Venkman?
Peter Venkman with the pointy nails.
Venkman's fangirl. I wanted to do EECS, but I wouldn't have gotten into indie college. Okay. Yeah, what do you gotta do? You gotta make your own fortune on YouTube, getting tens of dollars. Yeah, Molly, send proof of pedicure, per favor. Yeah, send photos of all your appendages, Molly. We want to see it. You too, Peter Venkman. Venkman's not in Discord. Is she in my Discord? Is she on other people's Discords? Venkman, you're more than welcome to hang out with us. We watch movies and stuff, especially in AJ's too. I can't. Hand picks are reserved. Hand picks. Forget Enzo Malort hands. It's all about Enzo pointy bird hands. Yeah, for some money, I'll get a manicure and get fake nails. That'd be funny.
Stupenzocast shows me adult movies in my Discord.
No, they're movies for grown-ups. Adult movies is like, Skinamax and porno and stuff.
Grown-up movies is what I meant.
But yeah, you guys loved Bound. Yeah, who else was watching Bound? Molly had to leave, unfortunately. But yeah,
cool.
Black Lives liked it, right?
It again. It was great. With a chick, and that's what she was into, but I wouldn't watch it.
It gets your attention by having fucking Gina Gershon and Jennifer Tilly have hot lesbian sex within like the first 15 minutes. Multiple times, like finger banging each other over the panties and stuff, and then getting butt naked with no body doubles and spooning each other and scissoring or whatever. And that's how the movie gets your attention. And then it gets into this like intense mafia double cross noir film. It's awesome.
Fucking the acting was pretty good as well too.
The acting's a little over the top, but it works, everything's a little exaggerated, everything's very. I love Joey Pants in that movie. He's so good when he walks in and he catches Gina Gershon. I think you missed this, dude, because he catches, like she first hits on Gina Gershon, like brings her into the house and starts making her rubber breasts. And then, they start making out, and then Joey Pants comes home with the mail and he's like, Vi, so and so and blah blah blah, and he sees she's getting her clothes back on, and they're in this room, and he sees this person, and he starts flipping out like, "What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?" And he gets closer, and he realizes like, "Oh, it's a woman." And he's like, "Oh, I thought it's fucking dark in here." That's all he says. It's great. Great. You don't have Discords. Well, that's good. I would have been kind of sad if you were in like a bunch of other servers and not mine. But yes, Discords is fun. I'm a fan of the movie watching. That's why I got it. That's why I got into this crazy mess. Yeah. What do you think you want to watch Tuesday, AJ?
I said the Rugrats movie. I meant that. I was serious.
Okay. I thought you were going to watch that today. Cool. We can watch it.
No.
Okay. We'll watch the Rugrats movie.
It came out during the 90s when Nickelodeon was so fucking black. Oh man. That's all. That's all.
Yeah. Keenan and Kel were like one of their big money makers,
It definitely was. Cousin Skeeter.
All that.
For sure. The musical guests. I was had Coolio on there.
What? Right. But I thought black people weren't represented until the 2020s.
That's when that's arguably, you got to look for it, but when we were depicted the worst, the sausage lips and the black skin and the black face, yeah, that was terrible too. This shit, this gay shit, this weak black man, I'm not finna do it. Tiana, I'm not finna do it. Terrible black depictions. Give us great black characters. What they did with Chadwick Boseman. Black people don't get their own movies. Black people get a series. Black characters get a series. They get movies where they're introduced to some white man's property. His movie.
Well, I tried to show you Black Great White Hype. You fell asleep. That was a good black movie.
No, that was dope. I'm gonna watch it again.
When did y'all watch that? Because I don't think I was there for that.
Like 2 weeks ago, I think.
I'm also playing Fortnite on my Switch.
Sick.
I'm testing this out.
Venkman Girl, I did send you a link to the Discord in case you do want to pop in.
Why is this episode getting so black? Please come on. Let's see
Snape
what happens.
is black. Yeah, that's right.
Bring Snape on too. Or am I Snape? That's what I keep hearing.
You can't do that. Double dare. I remember. Everyone remembers Legend of the Hidden Temple, but nobody brings up Guts, the aggro crane. Here we go. All right. Dudicus is zoning out. Here we go. Back to boss time.
Half-baked and unprofessional method we could think of. Let's face reality. Some of you are, quote,
I gotta say, my mouth orifice is still a little warm from that gummy bear.
In business, people who are more attractive have a leg up. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. We're going to split into 2 new teams.
Oh, no more girls versus guys.
Of attractiveness.
Yes, I was about to joke. Hotness, the hotties and the naughties. And that is what he's doing. Hell yeah. I love it when I have the same opinions and ideas as my big, fat, obnoxious boss. What does that say about me? I also remember when they had reruns of 70s SNL. Oh, yeah. I was around. I was watching SNL in the Phil Hartman days, the golden days. And yes, occasionally they would do late night 70s reruns on Comedy Central around that time. I remember when they were doing the reruns of the Phil Hartman days on Comedy Central. Like, this is when, like, the Will Ferrell days were, like, new. Ugh. Oof. Big Ship's here. Did I miss the spicy stuff? Yes, you did.
You did.
It was pretty hot. I did handle it pretty well, though. I got the hiccups right away, and I tried my best to give my honest feedback on Bible Black. I give Bible Black a not a recommend unless you're really into this stuff. It's kind of like a C- at best. In terms of the story, I'd give it like a C-, and the pornography, I'd give a C+. But the twistedness, honestly, I would put it on a soft, like, 7 out of 10 on the super fucked up scale. Maybe a 6.5. It wasn't really that fucked up, except a lot of sexual assault. A lot of non-consensual stuff. That's the most fucked up it gets at. Nobody getting murdered, like nobody getting their head sawed off while they're being sodomized. You know, nobody, no blood rituals. There is a cool part.
Oh, so you didn't see that scene? Got it.
Yeah, there is a cool part where, I don't know how the sequel series is. Maybe it's really full tilt boogie. There was a pretty interesting, memorable part where they have this orgy in the basement. It starts off with all the kids are just all having sex with each other, all those high school students, and the nurse is like leading this big orgy. They're commencing to the sacrifice, it's an orgy of sin. And leading up to the sacrifice, there's like a goblet, like a chalice they put on the sacrifice's chest. They stand it up, and then all the guys go in and jerk off into the goblet. And then the woman, the Fuda nurse, cuts her wrist and spills blood into the glass of semen. That was just really graphic imagery. I just thought you guys should hear it. So, still, I've seen way more fucked up movies, though, live action. And I feel like there are other anime that are way more twisted, than Bible Black. So, but it was a good introduction to really fucked up hentai anime. But I mean, I could take more. Just like that gummy bear, I feel like I could take more. I feel like you can lay on more hardcore stuff on me, and I could come back and watch it. I wouldn't be all like, "Oh my god, how dare you made me watch it?" I'd be like, "Well, that was really fucked up. Hell yeah, that gave me nightmares. Hell yeah, that was messed up." I'm back, says Rabnat. I was playing Lies of P. Good. Please stop, says Shippy. I can only get so erect. Yeah. Well, you can watch the replay. It was around the 2-hour mark. I ate the gummy bear. I'll probably have to take some Tums later. Nothing crazy. I don't want to be getting the boo-boo belly when I try to go to bed later. The spicy burps. That just sounds like a line from a prawns. Yeah. There were straight up prawns lines, Oh, Manase, I love your dick. I love big dicks like yours, Manase. Oh. Hi, what shit mess is this? The nurse is having anal sex only with the virgin sacrifice because they can't break her hymen. So she is like using her futanari penis to have sex with her in the butt, while the other blonde girl is jerking off Manase, the main character, telling him to ejaculate all over her as they all ejaculate with each other. It was a pretty weird show, I gotta say.
Wow.
And this could, I mean, if this stream doesn't get flagged for mature audiences, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. I've gotten away with showing some weird stuff. Howling 5 had a pair of titties on full display for 5 seconds, and that was up like that for almost 2 years before I noticed it and be like, oh shit, I gotta edit that. I gotta pull out YouTube's blur function for a minute. So I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. But anything I'm saying that's offensive or racy, I'm just describing a show to the best of my abilities, to the best of my memory, because that was the other thing. The show was very convoluted and weird, and it was very difficult to follow because all the characters look the same, and all the voice acting was so bad. No, Manase, please, I'm too full, wee! I'm too full, please, wee! She sounded kind of like a Kung Pao Enter the Fist, where she's like wee 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 wee. I know. It's not like it's not like you showed screen caps. Honestly, I almost was gonna cycle through all the images on Bible Blackpedia, whatever the hell it's called. They all seem to omit any kind of nipples and nudity and stuff. So I could have gotten away with it, but I don't think you guys really need that detailed of a description of the show. I barely know what happened.
And unattractiveness.
So we're going to have the attractive people and the unattractive people on different teams. Brilliant. See, Michael doesn't know where he's going. Michael doesn't know if he's going to get put in the unattractive people's room, and he's going to be upset about it.
Sammy wants
David's going to help me because sometimes he's more objective in these things than I am. So help me out. Let's see. Let's try.
Oops, that's the Discord link.
Let's see. Michael, I'd like to have you switch over here. Annette,
Oh, Michael went to the hotties.
you're over here.
Okay.
Yeah, you stay there. Good.
We started moving people back and forth, seemingly based on their...
So, but there's only really like 2 or 3 unattractive people. So, like 2 or 3 somewhat attractive people are going to have to be put on the unattractive team, right? It'd be funny if it was like 7 against 2. The guy that did the abridged series had 2 episodes blocked by YouTube. Oh, okay. That makes sense because, yeah, I was saying the abridged episodes, I only saw the first 4. So, boo. But was it blocked for nudity? It was probably blocked for copyright because anime is pretty notorious with that stuff, right? Guys, also good news to sweeten the deal if you guys feel like maybe you missed out because I didn't suffer for the atomic gummy bear. I actually held my own against this flaming little oso. I figured out that I'm going to probably upload Max Headroom 20 minutes into the future, full length. It's only a 50-minute movie, and it's very bad. So Max Headroom would get a kick out of that. But also I found out what also passed the copyright test. 2023 recording of me and my cousin Thunderqueef watching Wang Wang, the tiny little Filipino midget guy who plays a secret agent in For Your Height Only. Me and Queef watched that movie 3 years ago almost, and recorded it. This was like in the early days of even like, you know, before I even was uploading stuff to YouTube, I think. Or maybe like early days of it. We watched that. We also watched Creating Rem Lazar. But for sure, I can upload For Your Height Only in full. It did not get any YouTube dings. So that's pretty awesome news. So expect that stuff in the future, guys.
You didn't react to the Malord either.
What Malord?
The Malord. The first time you drunk it. You just took it. I don't remember you doing no weird shit. No reaction.
When did I first drink Malord? Yeah, I guess I bought some around November. But I've been talking about it for a few months because I came back from Chicago, right? And that was when, yeah. Probably nudity, but it could have been jokes. Oh God, that'd be funny. I don't know. I've seen some pretty crazy shit get talked about on YouTube, so I don't know. We'll see.
Attractiveness level. What they didn't know is that the teams were randomly predetermined before we even began the charade.
We got 2 big dudes here.
They went along with it, but we could see by their faces that they were getting pretty ticked off.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. My bad. Back.
The reshuffling with the attractive element didn't make a lot of sense to me.
How does that make me a better employee at IOCOR? It makes no sense.
I mean, let's see. Who's got to go on the hot team? I would just have like the 4 hot girls, right?
And David's going to help me because sometimes he's more objective in these things than I am. So help me out.
Oh, because he's gay.
Wouldn't that make him less objective with the men, though?
Let's see. Let's try.
The marathon of the forgettables does continue.
Michael, I'd like to have you switch over here.
Michael and Robert, unattractive team. Sorority mom. Let's see if I remember her name. Sorority mom, Tonya, something like that. She's obviously if you're on Tonya's team, you're on the unattractive team. She's clearly the unattractive one. So we got the little guy, the fat guy, probably the black guy, because the attractive ones are the 3 blondes, and I don't know, maybe Dave. I don't know.
Annette, you're over here. Dave.
Annette?
Yeah, you stay there. Good.
We started moving people back and forth, seemingly based on their attractiveness level. What they didn't know is that the teams were randomly predetermined before we even began the charade.
We got two big dudes here.
No sense. So N. Paul and I were huddled up and wondering, is this team too hot? Is this team not hot enough? Do we need more sexiness? Leaving the contestants to wonder, you know, am I adding or detracting from my team's sexiness?
So I think Robert's going to go over here. Mike, you're back here.
Oh, so they're trying to make the teams equally attractive?
That works.
How does that work?
You good? I'm good. All right. Any questions? Good.
Several.
I wasn't going to answer them. Okay, the playing field has been officially leveled. Each team has an equal mix of attractiveness.
Okay, I see.
Mr. Todd shuffled the teams by
Ooh.
attractiveness.
If you're on Tanya's team, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
And Carrie also. I mean, and you're on Little Robert's team. Come on. How is this? You're telling me that this guy and this dude are pulling all the attractive weight? I mean, Carrie's good looking too, but you're telling me this girl and this guy are pulling all the attractive weight for these three in the middle?
We have a much better looking team, you know, but hey.
I like the way that the team has been
Look
split.
at these two.
We now have Mike and Doug, and then it's Annette and myself, and I feel like all four of us are incredibly strong.
Oh, this team only has they're missing a player. What does this say? Extra strength, Femron.
Whitney.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Sammy's here.
You are the new
Sorry.
team
How long
boss
have you been
of
here?
Fenron.
A little bit.
I was wondering like where you were. Okay.
Yes, I am.
Business as usual, I see.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have no accountability for this week's challenge.
Well, how's it going, Sammy? We're doing the news Sunday, right?
We are. The news is back.
Right. What time? 7 p.m. Central or what?
No, 8 o'clock. Or yeah, 7 p.m. Central.
Central. Okay. Cool. Well, I got a news story that I got for Sunday about a cat. So that should be fun.
Yeah, DM me and spread the word out because I am currently in Twitter jail again. So,
for what?
Oh, just making fun of Islam.
I want to know exactly what you said.
Based.
Just something about a certain prophet.
Oh, okay.
Did you try to make a profit off of Muhammad?
I did. And then I don't know. It just got heated. And, I could have picked more elaborate ways to tell the guy to go kill himself, but I just flat out.
Yeah. Oh well. Nuance is the weapon of words.
It is.
Well, in case you don't know, we're watching My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss, where these people think they're doing an apprentice type show, but they don't realize it's all bullshit and fake, and they're just seeing how far they'll embarrass themselves and humiliate themselves in order to cozy up to a billionaire and get a job. So.
Oh, what era is this? It looks like it's like mid 2000s. Yeah, I was gonna say mid 2000s. Yeah, okay.
So they are currently arranging the teams to have equal number of attractive people. It was guys versus girls.
Damien, it's your time to name a new team boss. Who is it?
I'll give David the reins as a team boss.
Good. Congratulations, David. As you know now, you're totally immune from elimination in the next challenge. All right, so let's get on to the challenge. I mean, anybody can sell a quality product, but the great salesman can sell a sandwich with a side of crap and a sickle for dessert.
Say shitsicle or coxicle?
It seems like he said cock twice.
Yeah, it seems like he said crap, and then they just blurred out crap. And why is Joey Fatone here?
Yeah, we were talking about how this was a Smash Mouth singer who died. Yeah. Michael.
Tomorrow morning, you're going to be given a booth in this flea market, and you are going to sell a product that you know is bogus. All of the merchandise that you're going to be pitching is either distasteful, too good to be true, or just plain don't work.
As soon as I heard that this was the challenge, I thought this might be the most difficult challenge any of us have done.
I want to tell you, early stage venture capital is just like this. People come to you with ideas that sound totally ridiculous. Like Microsoft probably did. Jamie, David, we have the
I'm gonna
products.
come up with a computer company and call it Macro Hard.
Nice. Nice.
This is
Hey,
called
girl, you want to see
O2.
my macro
This
hard?
is clean air in a bottle. Now, when you think about it, bottled water.
Dude, people laugh at this now, but this is a real thing. You buy fucking over expensive cans of air. Especially like post-COVID, people were like buying cans of air, of O2. They're making fun of this right now. What's funny about the cans of air is they're extremely light, so it's not uncommon for you to be like, oh, this is an empty can of whatever, and throw it away. It's like, that was a $15 can of air. You're like, excuse me? You mean like air for blowing out of your keyboard? It's like, no, it's air for breathing.
Wait, you paid $50 to do what you do every day?
It's pure oxygen, so it does get you kind of high. You know, like in Fight Club, what does he say? Yeah, oxygen gets you high, makes you euphoric.
Shit's good in the mountains.
Too good to be true. Or just
Well, there was
plain
like,
don't-
you know, during the COVID scare, people were afraid their like, you know, their blood oxygen levels were going to drop below the 80s. So you buy canned oxygen to keep your oxygen up.
And that and 50 rolls of toilet paper.
Yeah.
This might be the most difficult challenge any of us have done.
I want to tell you, early stage venture capital is just like this. People come to you with ideas that sound totally ridiculous. Like Microsoft probably did.
Imagine that at the advertise Malort.
Wow, that is a
Jamie,
tiny
we
guy.
have the products, right? Let's show them what they're
Yeah,
saying.
he's a little guy.
Yeah.
Robert.
This is called O2. This is clean air in a bottle. Now, when you think about it, bottled water is $1 billion industry. So why not air? Right? Good luck with this one.
It's funny because if they
This
just
is
had,
a spray-
if they had like Tahir Inshat music playing, we'd all be intrigued by the canned air. You know, you have like you got to have like this like driving technological ambient electronic music.
Get your complimentary can of air while you shop at our stupid drive-in market.
Yeah, which version of Drive-In Market? There's several.
The one that's enclosed.
Let's see what's going on with Tahir Inshat. How do you even spell it again?
The one with the tiling floor.
Yeah, the one with the conveyor belts. Like, what happens if your car is like conveyored into the room, and then the conveyor belt breaks, and it only goes one way, and now you're stuck in a cubicle with your car, and your car needs to somehow be moved sideways about 20 feet to the left. Like, that seems easier said than done, especially if you're inside a giant market, right?
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Wait, are you unfamiliar with Tahir Inshat?
He doesn't.
No.
Oh boy.
He's about to be. He's about to be. Let's see here. Let me share again. Stupid StreamYard lost my audio. Tahir
I've been gone
Inshat
a
is
little
a
while.
technical wizard. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see here. I guess let's look at popular. I mean, we could show him the Drive Market. Where is Drive Market? Here's Drive Market 2. Where's these are like insane ideas that would cost like billions, if not trillions of dollars to implement.
He's
he
like
just
one of
he
these
sells
guys.
the idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw one like that the other day where it was just like, we're gonna replace every inch of road with these heated solar panels. And that will not only power the city, but you don't have to worry about accidents because these solar panels, it'll only cost $14 trillion to implement. But
Here's Drive Market 2. I don't think we watched this one. Drive Market 2. Let's see what this Drive Market's different. How this Drive Market is different from the other 4 or 5. This is the store of the future. Oh wait, I think we did watch this one, or something similar to it. It's like a giant Sonic drive-in, but for groceries, and the groceries are somehow conveyored into these little dispensaries.
Oh.
It sucks without the music though.
if only there was
We really
something
need the
easier,
music.
like putting all the groceries into one giant store and people could pick out what they like themselves.
But what if we added 6 more conveyor belts? and if one mechanical thing goes wrong, the entire thing falls apart.
Oh yeah, that music makes it.
See, if the guy was selling me canned air and this music was playing instead of the
yes,
boom, 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 boom. You need canned air. You don't even realize how low your oxygen levels can be. Doctors say your oxygen levels need to be 98, 99, even 100%. With this O2, you will have your air up a few percentages.
And with Tahir and Shot, you too can spend $5 billion for a product that already exists.
Yeah.
What if you want more than one kind of...
Tahir in chat, I definitely think... Go ahead.
I'm just saying that really kind of like narrows the product accessibility. It was like you get this type of beer, and that's it.
Well, they have like these giant, according to him, there's giant storerooms located under the store. So
above
various
the store, this one
above the store. Okay, of this one. Look how vast this store is. Like
this is so much more complicated than just having a store. This is so convoluted rather than just having a store
with like 10 employees.
It was like, or you could make an app where they could just deliver the groceries to you.
But I just remember the one with the actual that had the actual guy talking, trying to sell you the thing is, and with this you can reduce impulse purchase. Wait, I'm a store owner. Don't I want that?
I just caught something.
Right.
Go back like 2 seconds.
Right.
Ooh. What'd you catch?
Does Oreo know that they're in this?
No. I guarantee you they don't.
No. There you go. Drive Market. Also, I've been reading just for today. I've been reading from this book called Emergency that IB the Ebb helped me find, and every story is fucking horrific. Emergency stories from the ER. Here's the short one called Sour Grapes from Michael Heller, MD, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It says, it was a Friday in the summer of 1973, and the gastroenterologist had a new toy, a fiber optic flexible scope, which allowed for a periscope view of inside of the colon. It was equipped with a biopsy forceps. They let it be known to the ER staff that they would be willing, even happy, to evaluate and treat rectal bleeding in the ER. In fact, they added an incentive, a 6-pack of any domestic beer for the house officer who recruited an appropriate, i.e. insured patient. Enter Mr. Simmons. He had blood in his stool, and a GI series showed a polyp in his transverse colon. He was stable, cooperative, and insured. The perfect recruit. 3 gastroenterologists attendings and a gastroenterologist fellow performed a colonoscopy. Why do I always have trouble with this word? Colonoscopy. Colonoscopy in the ER pelvic room. It was not a short procedure, and there was a joyful shouting when the polyp was finally located. Not exactly where it seemed to be in the x-ray, but then again, we were reminded the colon is a mobile organ. The polyp was snared and gingerly extricated. I held the formalin container as a stool-coated growth was deposited during smiles and self-congratulatory handshakes. The fellow took it up to the pathology himself, not trusting the precious specimen and to some anonymous orderly. The pathologist evaluated the polyp and issued his report on Tuesday morning. I was alone when I read the formally phrased and very brief report. I knew I'd be buying my own 6-pack. The pathology report said normal grape. He had a grape up his ass. Okay.
Wow.
What a fun story. That was not nearly as bad as the dog story I told AJ, right, AJ?
What was the dog story?
The man had a dog on his penis that died.
Oh.
Oh.
In it.
Yeah, I know. That's the appropriate.
In fact, what is the dog doing?
Just having problems.
He didn't
Spray
kill
for
the
low
dog,
carb
did he?
dieter. A single spritz will act.
No, the doctor did. I don't want to read that story again. I talked about it on Tuesday.
I don't want to know. I
it was
don't
rough.
Care.
It was rough.
I'm good. I'm better not
Good
knowing.
pun.
I'll read you the the wish story later.
Actually reduce the carbs in your favorite carb foods.
The dog
One little
attacked me
problem
with his
it,
asshole.
It doesn't work.
I was defending myself.
This is a hot ticket. Renew reusable toilet paper.
Why, you gotta be kidding me.
Use it, wash it, reuse it.
Eco-Palm.
So terry cloth.
What you should do is you should sell laundry detergent. This laundry detergent is so good. You could wash your ass with rags and wash them, and they'll be clean. You can use reusable toilet paper because our laundry detergent is so awesome. Gag me with a glove. I tried so hard to forget that story, says Molly. I'm sorry. Would you want the dog to live with that knowledge? God.
Yeah.
The story is horrific. It was called Doggy Style, and it was like half a page long, and it shocked the fuck out of me.
No, Mom. Yeller's my dog. I'll do it.
This book. This
Oh my
book's
God, Timmy,
amazing.
what are you doing?
The only way I know how.
I'm doing what I must.
Taking responsibility.
All right, one more. Plastic surgery. On a Sunday evening, we received a call from a paramedic who said he was bringing in a woman with some nasal trauma. The patient arrived in the emergency department, a gauze pad covering her face. When the gauze was removed, it was noted that her nose had been removed, as well flush with her cheekbones. This included the amputation of both of the soft tissue and bony tissue of the nose. The nasal concha was completely visible. Remarkably, there was absolutely no bleeding. When the patient was asked what had happened, she told the following story. No longer in love with her husband, she had found and now loved another man. She and her lover had gone to her home and explained to her husband that she was leaving and would not be back. Her husband, who had been drinking, got up silently from the sofa, went into the bedroom, and came back into the living room with a .30 caliber rifle. And the husband had the wife tie the lover's hands behind his back and lay him face down on the living room floor. The husband tied up the wife in the same fashion. The husband then shot the ex-wife's boyfriend in the rectum, the exit wound nearly blowing off his genitals. The husband then proceeded to lift his wife's head off the floor by the hair and took a serrated knife and sawed the patient's nose off her face. He flushed the nose down the toilet. The husband then notified the police. What?
Okay. I would just write a letter.
That last story was so not, that last story was funny about the bum pissing in the Jeep or whatever. Good God.
Not the kind of back shots I was expecting.
Guys, Emergency, Real Life Stories of the ER. It's a fucking crazy ass book. I'm so glad I found it. Thank you, Eb. Yeah, scary stories to tell in stormy nights. Ha!
Yes.
I'm going to read you kids these chapters from Emergency.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you Faces of Death over and over again.
Right.
Yeah, that Scarecrow isn't shit.
Good God. I remember being a kid watching Trauma Life in the ER, and that show was so hardcore. It was on the Learning Channel or something.
Yeah.
They would show people die on that channel all the time. The two fat dudes came in from serious internal injuries from a big car crash. They're fucked up. And this big fat guy has internal bleeding, and they need to take him to another floor, and they've cut him open already. So rather than sew him back up, they take a bag and sew the hole in his belly with this bag lining. So when they cart him upstairs, he has this see-through plastic with all of his innards clutched in there. He didn't make it, but dude, it was what the fuck, dude? Hardcore. I don't know how these guys do it. These doctors and shit. You're all doing the Lord's work out there, EMTs and paramedics and what have yous.
These are ecologically safe tampons.
They're made of Cherokee hair.
They are made from all natural and organic materials.
Every literal thing they are bringing up as a joke has become a thing in real life.
Yes.
Twigs,
Oh,
berries,
for the demolition
leaves.
man.
So we gave them these totally
Don't
fake
cheat,
products that didn't
says
even work
Jamma.
and didn't even resemble any existing product. And now it was up to them to devise a way to peddle this stuff to the public.
Like reverse Shark Tank.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Go out there and sell the crap out of this crap.
You wanted us to sell the crap out of crap.
Go sell a burger with a side of crap and a sickle.
He just keeps saying crap. You're right. He said crap 3 times, and they bleeped out crap 2 times to make it seem like he was saying something really edgy.
Yeah.
A cut burger with a coxicle on the side.
Or maybe, you know, the FCC has this weird rule where you can't say crap more than...
crap 3 times in a row.
Yeah, yeah.
You're right. That's
It'll
way
summon
stupider, so it's probably true.
It'll summon the crap monster.
Do people use reusable toilet paper? Is that real? Yes, I do know some hippies. And it's not really reusable toilet paper. They just have a large collection of these wash rags.
Yes.
That they fucking literally wipe their asses with, and then they throw it, like, I believe they throw it directly in like laundry, you know?
Ew.
So
I guess when I was a kid, like when
it's like reusable diapers they have these hippies use, yeah.
Yeah, there was like a service, and like one of the gifts that my parents, or actually no, it wasn't my parents, that my cousin, when she was born, someone bought her like a service where they would give you like these cloth diapers, and like once a month the guy would come and pick up the used cloth diapers.
You want to do that once a week, because a month of dirty diapers is a lot.
Either way, there was a guy driving around with a bunch of baby shit in the van, you know. But
yeah, you'd have like a milkman coming every day, a fucking diaper man showing up every day, house to house, just grabbing your used diapers, you know. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of hippies guys, especially like years ago when there were a lot of people trying to do like zero waste, zero footprint, you know, like fuck off, dude, you're stupid. Like that's not the answer, guys. Yep. And then you live that life. You live in a fucking eco van or whatever, using reusable toilet paper and eating nothing but fucking vegan food. Mm-hmm. It's like, this ain't it, guys. I'd rather be fat and gross and happy and dirty, you know, whatever.
And also anything that we're doing, like India is offsetting it. So like, it's not even fucking close.
And don't forget China. Oh God.
Yeah. You see that poop on the beach? India was carrying you the whole time.
Now, Tanya, I feel sorry for her because she is like I think the oldest and the least attractive of everybody here. She's the sorority mom, and probably she'll be eliminated last.
And she's wearing a tight puka shell necklace.
I thought it was crap.
Really aging herself.
To sell the crap out of crap.
Go sell a burger with a side of crap and a sickle.
When Mr. Todd sell the crap out of crap, I was like, crap. I gotta sell some crap, you know?
You said the word of the day, crap.
Yeah, I mean, that woman just said crap 4 times in a row, so no, I think they were just trying to mislead us, making you think he was talking about cock burgers, various other dirty things. Well, at least the voice matches the face, I guess.
After learning the challenge, the contestants returned to the penthouse to find boxes of their garbage items waiting for them.
What do you got? What do you got?
They're garbage items.
Tilda says, I bet Tanya's grip strength is crazy. Yeah, but she's got those hard, she got those hard, leathery hands that have washed lots of dishes, you know?
Sales pitch.
Got back from the flea market, found out what the challenge is, so now we gotta figure out how to dish this garbage out.
Robert, what were you doing at the flea market?
Friendly.
Multi-purpose bathroom tissue.
To try to sell reusable toilet paper is ridiculous.
It's a multi-purpose bathroom tissue. So we don't have to sell it as reusable toilet paper.
It's the best natural protection on the market. Oh my God.
Yeah, you would say, hey, I've got these reusable, disposable rags that are reusable. And they're so reusable, you could literally use them as toilet paper if you wanted to. I could sell a cock burger. Yeah, definitely.
Do you think you can sell reusable condoms?
Yes.
Ew.
Yes, because how do I
Fuck no. Fuck no.
I mean, just using condoms in general. Ugh. Ugh.
Agreed.
Now I got to use like a rigid, hard plastic one that's reusable. Ugh. Flavored condoms.
the tip is just hard plastic.
It's just like a thing made out of Legos.
It's made out of like the sheepskin condoms or whatever, right?
I mean the sex is painful and terrible, but it's great for the environment.
Women are reusable condoms, no?
Really, it's disgusting. No one's gonna use that. Well, there's something else they're gonna use it. This is vitamin enriched.
Carb zero. Here we go.
This thing is awesome right here. I actually, if it worked, I'd probably buy it.
Right off the bat, I was pissed because I was like, you know what? Basically, what he's asking me to do, go lie, which I have a huge, huge problem with, is selling stuff that doesn't work. And I was like, you know, I have more integrity than that.
Bonnie Blue is indeed reusable. A Lego condom sounds horrifying. Yeah. Someone get on the
really
Mid-Journey. Someone get on the AI art and make that. Creamage says toilet paper is for pussies. I shit in the bathtub. Enzo. Yes, I do the waffle stomp every morning.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really the only way to do zero waste toilet paper is just shit in the shower. You'd have to. You'd have to take a shit and then wash yourself with water.
Jesus
I don't know.
Christ, common.
Or I guess you could take a shit in the toilet, flush it, and then wash yourself in the shower. Common says, I use a numbing condom and turn it inside out so nobody has to wake up. Tom Hanks whizzed behind the concession stand again. Yeah, I want that shirt I shared a few months back of Tom Hanks pissing. He's in a lot of scenes where he's like pissing very euphorically. It's like a trope at this point.
Yeah, but it's almost like a concert T-shirt.
Yeah, exactly. Tom Hanks pissing. Yeah, I showed that shit a while back. I want it.
Yeah, I showed it a while back as well.
Green Mile. Because he pisses a few times in that movie. First, he has the painful piss. And then he has the John Coffey cured him piss.
Yeah.
Which is like so satisfying. Oh, it's like one of those things that makes you have to piss.
Yeah, and then the League of Their Own piss. And
oh, that was the best. Yeah, dude. Because he's drunk
part
as
of the
hell.
whole movie.
It's up there.
I can't sell it.
What do you mean?
I can't do it.
Rob made it very clear.
Why
that
do you
he
have like
hated
6
it, and he was
cigarettes
the only
on you,
one
man?
that I
Yeah.
heard had such a bad attitude about the whole thing.
You know what? There's a sucker born every day.
And you're gonna feel all right selling that to him.
This is a game, this is a challenge, and if I want to win, I have to go in there and think positively and sell it, even though
You get these three women together. You get 3 or more women together, just like Bible Black suggests, and yeah, a coven ensues. Just a coven of witches. Get your tiny ass out there and sell this shit, dwarf.
He's just doing that as an act. He's trying to impress them so he can get some snoo.
You know who Annette kind of looks like pre-plastic surgery? Nadia or Natalia from 90 Day.
I really don't believe in it.
I don't want us to lose. I'm not gonna go out there and dog it too because I don't want to screw my team. But this is and if we lose, I want in the boardroom and I'm gonna tell him that I think his challenge sucked.
Is he talking about the canned air? Because that actually was a stupid, lucrative business idea. It actually did end up making money. It's stupid, but it's true. You can buy canned air at most gas stations and shit now.
No, so what he's doing is like peacocking to like try and show these women that he has integrity and that he's not going to sell these bullshit products. Rob can only sell a product he believes in, you know.
He's trying to reverse psychology and win the game that way. Yeah. Obviously, we're gonna make the guy who stands up to the boss. He's gonna have the standards. He's gonna have the priorities straight. He's gonna get the position.
and I have integrity, and he can keep this job, and he can keep his money. His new name is F-Ball Todd.
Shut up, Dexnar.
F-Ball Todd.
Yeah. Sometimes the biggest heart comes in the smallest packages.
And Dex in our face reveal. No, guys, I've already talked about this, and I think I'm right. The big blonde bad guy from Die Hard with the glasses, the big blonde one who gets killed early, I think that's what Dax looks like.
That's what Daxy Poo looks like?
Yes. Just like that. He looks like Julian Sands in the Warlock movies. Day 12. I love how we're on episode 4 and it's day 12. They're going to be here for like a month or two at this rate. I mean, just think about how expensive it is to like have a bunch of game show contestants like staying in a hotel or wherever or a big mansion for a month versus, 5 days or 10 days, like, it's like so much more expensive to have them stay here so long. Unless it's like one of the producers like extra mansions and they're just like, they rent it out. They make money somehow doing it. Yeah. It pays for itself.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of these places, especially if you're doing reality television, like have properties reserved for things like this, right?
Seaver says, I look like Enzo, but shorter hair. Sammy knows. So wait, you're big and fat and hairy? Cool. Hell yeah.
Todd said, sell the crap out of crap.
We get it.
What he was trying to convey.
Do you think they could say crap
I think,
6 more
was
times?
You can sell a product that you don't believe in. You can sell a product that you do believe
Hebrew,
in.
I
The
found
real
you to
point of
be
the
a
challenge was
gorgeous
to
man.
saddle them with the most horrible fake products we could dream up and watch them figure out how to unload them.
No, I'm not saying they pay these people, but like they pay to set them up. Yeah. They pay for them to stay places and drink all this whiskey because they need to be liquored up for the show and stuff. Oh, I look like that, Enzo, but with short hair. Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Play.
Eco-friendly tampons.
Would y'all check out this new product from Europe?
We had 2 hours to sell each product.
We mixed up
and
the
first
cookie
one we
factory
chose
with
was
the tampon
You
factory.
have a wife or a girlfriend? No?
Even if she doesn't menstruate
He definitely
anymore,
doesn't have a
it
girlfriend.
totally,
Oh my God, it's
increases
Marlon
her
Brando.
libido. It helps improve your sex life. No, you're not. You're never too old to have sex.
For the tampon.
You can have sex with me
Sex
right
right now,
now.
man.
Wait, no.
Strategy.
Yeah,
Is
let
she
me,
implying that
let me
Brady
show
can
you a
have
thing.
sex?
That's what I would think if you said that to me.
I mean,
If some young 19-year-old girl told my 40-year-old ass in the store parking lot, "You're never too old to have sex, mister." I feel like I'd be looking for the cameras. I'd be like, "Get away from me." No.
Ma'am, I'm in sandals.
I am in sandals.
That not only is it used as a tampon, but it will also stimulate the woman. So they sold all their tampons to men.
These are like
A
Viagra for
vibrating
women.
tampon?
I've used it. My boyfriend has no complaints.
I'd love it if you guys each bought a box.
Hector's very happy.
That's what they
Side-eye.
used in the ancient times. I'm not a salesperson,
Jesus.
but this time I was
That was Green Goblin in his elderly
what
days.
they used in the ancient times. I'm not a
This will help
salesperson.
you.
but,
Yeah, I was like, this will help you foil Spider-Man for sure.
No, that's a vulture.
this
Yeah,
time
that's
I'm
Vulture.
determined to sell.
Bullshit.
Now, if you got a sister,
cool.
a mother,
Adrian
or anybody that you
Toombs.
care about, gets rid of odor.
That kid is 15. Are you a nice agent, amigo?
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, you can't go wrong with this. They work wonders.
No habla inglés, por favor. Claro.
He don't know what she said.
Entiendo.
Yeah.
I don't like what I'm hearing you say.
No say.
They make
Yes,
great
Bob?
gifts. Interesting. No, you're not interested?
Carrie and Tanya told them that it'll make, their wives or girlfriends like a little horny.
These are actually like a great treat, and it actually helps boost libido.
She
But,
looks
uh,
like she's gonna.
She's on
She
the-
looks like she's gonna morph into like a werewolf or like a cat at any
Treat,
moment.
and it
Like she
actually
has that.
helps boost.
Like
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
No,
Stephen
she's
King
gonna.
cat werewolf.
She's gonna wait till the night
Skin
shot.
sleepwalkers.
Sleepwalkers.
Yeah.
She looks like a sleepwalker.
Libido.
Really?
Yeah.
These guys are all like
Really?
Yeah, that's one of them cat girls off of Scooby-Doo Zombie Island.
Okay, I'll take one.
How about a couple more?
I couldn't imagine any guy like going up to his girlfriend and being like, "Hey,
It didn't
honey,
work
I
'cause
bought
his
these
penis
all
was 1
natural
inch.
tampons or whatever."
What's $1 gonna cost you $7, but maybe a lifetime of happiness for your wife.
We are selling a product made just for women. Where are you going?
The fact that like you don't even have a legit spot inside the antique mall is a big red flag.
Yeah,
Sorry.
absolutely.
If
Also,
I'm
I
going
have
to
a question. Are they sending these people out? They're not going to let these people go home and give them to their wives, and they're going to stick this thing in their vaginas, are they?
You would like to think a producer would grab them. Hey,
I went
thank
down
you
to
for
the flea
participating
market.
in this show.
And I went down to the flea market and I bought some nice tampons from the lady at the store. She told me they make you sexy. What?
What?
I want a divorce.
This is the last straw.
Like they probably are actually testing the market for these products at the same time. So no, they probably aren't flagging anyone. They're like, please, they probably are flagging you, but like, hey, we represent the company. Let us know if you try this product out and actually like it or don't like it, because we're always looking for.
Let us know if your wife murders you in your sleep or not.
We're always trying to, diversify revenue streams over here at Fox or wherever this is.
I hope you're thrilled with yourself. My pussy has bed bugs.
I have to go to the bathroom. Oh, come on. Mr. Todd gave us 4 products that were absolutely terrible, and we had 2 hours to sell each.
So wait, I don't remember what Zerd was. I think we were on a tangent. Let's see. We've got.
Where are you going?
Fuck off, lady.
Oh, come on. Mr. Todd gave us 4
So all natural tampons,
products that
oxygen in a can. You can sell that.
absolutely
Reusable toilet paper
terrible.
and low carb spray.
Oh yeah, the low carb spray.
What does that even mean?
He said it lowers like the calorie count on anything that you spray it on.
Oh,
which would be dope.
That would be like vaporize. That'd be like, that sounds insane. And if it's true, it's like, dude, you'd revolutionize the diet industry.
Yeah,
I could eat whatever I want. I just spray it with the carb zero.
I had a
taste
bumpy
the same
steak for breakfast.
Yeah, the truth is, you're just they've just somehow managed to find a bunch of way to infest you with tapeworms.
Yeah, well,
like those tapeworms,
like those Ozempic
Airborne
things and everything.
tapeworms.
All it does is just like make you like want to eat. Like it doesn't help you like burn fat. It just like curbs your appetite.
It just makes food disgusting. You spray it on the food and it's inedible. It tastes like shit.
Yeah.
So you eat less of it. Just spray our all natural fecal spray on your food and you will eat less. I promise.
Now,
you will
now
totally
that I
lose
get
your
an electrical shock every time I swallow, I've lost 50 pounds.
And we had 2 hours to sell each product.
Let's have a game plan. What do you want to do next?
Within 10 to 15 minutes.
Dude, you know what's funny is I'm actually craving more spicy food, honestly. Like I could totally eat like a taco with some hot sauce or like a chili pepper on the side or something.
Oh, dude, when I did the Death Nut Challenge, that was like, it was supposed, I can't remember what Scoville
I think that
it was.
would be hotter. I think that would be hotter than this because there's like how many nuts?
Oh, there was 5.
5 nuts. Yeah.
And then like you think it's gonna like ramp up, and you're like, oh, you take the first nut, and you're like, wow, this is immediately the hottest thing I've ever had in my life. And then by the
I
time
think it's
you
just
get
5 of the same nut. I think.
I think. Oh no, it's not. It got hotter every single time. There's a video of me taking it somewhere. And
Enzo's been pregnant for I've been pregnant for 92 months now. It's awesome.
But after that, like regular like hot sauce and shit, like didn't do it for me for a while. I was getting
yeah.
I was putting like Joe's Insano sauce on everything.
I was in the same boat not long ago. So eating that pepper, eating that gummy bear, I was worried it was going to be like the old days, the Reaper pepper days, but it actually wasn't that bad. I did get the hiccups, but
oh, I mean that's natural. You're gonna be shitting like a mouse for like 3 days.
We'll see. There's a video of me taking the death nut.
Yeah.
Ah,
It'll be your last nut ever.
all right, let's see here.
I realized that we need to think of a creative strategy.
So what are you gonna walk around and introduce yourself?
Go boobs then.
Your sister's coming later.
I was watching Femron. Whitney came up with a character, play, Heather Simpson.
Hi, I'm sorry, I'm Heather. It's nice to meet you. Jessica Simpson's older sister.
Been kind of a running gag that she looks like Jessica Simpson. She's like, really? Why don't I just use Heather Simpson? I'm Jessica's sister.
I'm Heather. Heather Simpson. It's nice to meet you.
Heather, this is our friend Jessica.
Hi.
The thing is, nobody bothered to ask what Jessica Simpson's older sister was doing at an Illinois flea market hawking toilet paper.
Well, that'd be funny if actually Jessica Simpson was here at the flea market today. And
But Jessica Simpson would be like, "Oh my God, I have a sister."
Right? She's so stupid. Chicken of the sea, ladies and gentlemen. She'll never live that down again.
She was so hot though.
Yeah, she's in that new show. What did we watch with Kim Kardashian? We watched it. All's Fair. She plays one of the wives in one of the throwaway episodes, and she's like married to a rocker dude who makes her get addicted to plastic surgery. So they put a bunch of like makeup on Jessica Simpson to look like a plastic surgery nightmare. And when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my God, what did Jessica Simpson do to herself?" But you find out like, oh, it's a character. I see. She's still, yeah. I mean, dude, and what was it? What was that stupid Johnny Knoxville Dukes of Hazzard movie?
Dukes
Good
of
God.
Hazzard. Oh.
What the fuck?
It's absurd.
Bring back movies like that.
Dude, there's that interview one time where like her dad's like, "Yeah, I know she's fucking bonkers hot. I don't know what to do about it." Like,
Yes, Grave. She was the acid one. She threw acid. She won the legal case. She won the case against her husband and won all of his money, and she still went into a restaurant and assaulted him by throwing acid on his face.
Wow.
What a stupid show.
but also I like how they're surprised. No one even stopped to ask what Jessica Simpson's sister is doing at this bullshit flea market. It was like, what do you
Nobody
think?
cares.
Yeah, it was like that's what like bullshit celebrities like do.
What are you
Like-
doing here with the pores?
It's
Huh,
like
what-
I'm here with one of the lesser Baldwins, and
Adam Baldwin.
Yeah.
He's not a Baldwin brother. He was in Gargantua and Independence Day.
wait, who's what is it? Charlie Sheen's dad.
So Martin Sheen.
Martin
And
Sheen,
there's
his brother.
Joe Estevez.
Yeah, Joe Estevez.
Yeah.
Joe Estevez is there.
Martin Sheen's real name is Carlos.
Yes.
Estevez, and then Charlie's name is Carlos Estevez.
Yes.
And then Emilio Estevez, and yes, Joe Estevez.
Joe
We need to
Estevez.
we need to watch more Joe Estevez movies.
Oh, dude, call me. I love Joe Estevez has no charisma at all. It's hilarious.
Soul Taker. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right. It's
Thank
funny
you very
because right
much,
now,
Clarissa.
yeah, we're avoiding movies that were on Riff Tracks or Red Letter Media or Mystery Science Theater. I mean, it happens occasionally, but it's gonna be funny, like years down the line, and we do nothing but Mystery Science Theater movies, like revisiting them.
Yes.
Good God.
Well, it's because especially too. I mean, they do such a good job on those. Soul Taker is one of my favorite of those ones. There's another one where it's Joe Estevez turns into a werewolf. That was a
It's
fantastic.
called Werewolf. It's called Werewolf.
It's just
And
called
he doesn't
Werewolf.
turn into one. Well, actually, what happens to him? Because in the episode they cut out whatever happens in that scene.
The Yanaglachi.
I'm a Glotchy, baby.
Yanaglachi. I love when the werewolf drives. He like turns into a werewolf behind the wheel, crashes the car immediately.
Yeah, no, actually, my in the Mystery Science Theater one, it was like when they're making fun of it as the guys turn it into the werewolf. He's starting to look more and more like Scatman Crothers. Hello, Dolly.
It's a great one. Werewolf.
No, werewolf. Say it.
Which is probably a good thing for Whitney's sake.
Heather Simpson. You know how buzz travels in a small community. Everyone, within an hour, people coming over to see Heather Simpson.
Jessica Simpson's sister's here, guys. Now I don't believe this at all. I mean, people were that audience captured back then. They were that enthralled by entertainers that Jessica Simpson's no-name sister's here selling reusable toilet paper, guys.
Yeah, I'm just
dildos-
thinking how hot was Jessica
Go ahead.
Simpson for people to be like trying to rush to her sister.
Wait, was it? But also, wasn't Jessica Simpson's sister Ashley Simpson
Right.
Oh,
The other
yeah.
Simpson.
the one who like got booed off of Saturday Night Live because she was lip
Lip
syncing?
singing. Don't they all lip sync on it? I don't know.
No, they say they don't, but
If I buy some of this toilet paper, can I fuck your sister? You'd have to ask Nick. You'd have to ask Nick Lachey.
Yes.
O2, pure oxygen.
More often than not, if you can kind of
You can destroy an entire airbase with this. Are you allowed to
Hell,
sell
you
it
just
like
tell
that?
him. You just tell him, yo, you fucking inhale this, and you'll feel fucking kind of high.
Yeah.
Makes your brain get your brain activity up, bro.
and it doesn't show up on a breathalyzer or a drug test.
Yeah, get an oximeter and just see whatever reading it gets. Be like, it needs to be higher than that, dude. Here, try this. See how it went higher.
Yeah.
Creamage says sent you relevant Ashley Simpson thing. Oh yeah, you know what's fucked up is I tried to open the goddamn links you guys sent me, and stupid Twitter says failed to load.
On a
we can't
Monday,
win.
I am waiting.
Yeah, if you can send me a YouTube link on Discord, that works. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see what this is from Creamage.
A product to somebody, they're gonna buy it. Same sensation, 100%.
Oh wait, not that. What is this? Family Guy, Ashley Simpson, 30 seconds long.
You know, I didn't come back to college just to cheat my way through. I wanted to do it on my own. Will you relax? Plenty of people cheat. Once again, Ashley Simpson.
Jesus. Didn't Woody Harrelson open a oxygen bar? I believe so. That sounds like something he'd do. He's like a vegan,
Yeah.
right? She blamed her band too. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I love Old Man River. There was this old guy when I worked on the drag with all the sorority girls, making sorority girl shirts. I did that for like 5 years. Sometimes I would go to the drag, to the actual shop, and there's so many homeless people out there, like drag rats, they're called. And most of them are like young, runaway, drug addict punks. They all have guitars and wear fucking, studded bracelets. They all have dogs, like puppies they've stolen to get more money. There's this one guy that we called Old Man Baby. And the reason why we called him Old Man Baby was because he was this old man. And he walked around in like what looked like a diaper, basically like old tattered underwear. And he'd have scabbed up bloody knees, and he'd be all like covered in like asphalt stains and scabs and lesions. And he wouldn't talk. He would just walk around like cooing like a baby, like just like walking up the sidewalk. And I thought he was like the king of the homeless, because everyone respected and revered him. And all these homeless dudes, they all had like walkie-talkies, and they'd station out in front of this church that just let them loiter around there. And then they just sell heroin. And I always joked that Old Man Baby was like the kingpin who was like secretly running the show. He was doing like a Kaiser Soze thing where he seemed like crazy, but he was actually like the main guy. And he'd walk by and
that noise you made was not a coup.
Yeah, he'd just talking gibberish.
It's all an act.
Oh, it's like that old SNL sketch, Ronald Reagan. Back to work.
He'd walk by the sorority girls. I had many sorority girls like ask me to like help walk them to the fucking park garage and shit. There'd be like random homeless dudes sleeping in the back alley. I'd have to like shoo off. One time there was like a homeless man turd right there on the step leading into the back door.
Dude,
But
so
I would go out there and be like, "Get out of here, shoo, back off."
when I was a caretaker at a park, couple years about 10
What do you
years
do with
ago.
the ones who aren't scared? Depends.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
gonna
we
call the
had
cops, motherfucker. If you're not out here, if you're still out here in 5 minutes, I'm gonna call the cops.
So there was a concert venue in the back, and then the rest was just like a city park, and there was an overpass bridge just beyond the park, and there were be these old homeless alcoholics who would sleep under their bench, and like when it got hot, they would go under the gazebo and like pass out on the picnic tables, and you'd have to go and like shoo them away. But I was just like a groundskeeper, right? And sometimes they would get drunk and just drop trow and just shit in this gazebo. But one time there was like I got a call, like a frantic call. I was like sitting in my shed, like having lunch, and apparently one of the homeless guys like pooped in the gazebo, and there was like this march of like mentally handicapped people, and they were just like walking through homeless guy poop, and this like lady was like, "What are we gonna do?" And I was like, I don't know. I'm not like a custodian. Like I have a weed whip. Like what do we so like I had a backpack, so I had to take like a bottle of water and a bunch of like paper towel and wrapped it around the end of a shovel. Ooh. And I was like just smearing it around to stop people like from walking through the poop. And then I turn around and there was like my shovel's missing. And then in this long story short, I spent the rest of the day like on my golf cart, like chasing around this mentally handicapped guy who just had like my shit covered shovel. And yeah, it was a very interesting day at work.
Did you get it back?
I got it back.
That's my shovel. I need that.
But it was like, I remember talking to the lady. It was like, hey, one of those guys like grabbed my shovel. It was like, it's probably Brian. And I was like, what are you two? Brian loves
history.
Brian loves
history to do shit.
And I was like, oh, okay.
An actual shit shovel in the wild. Hooray. Yeah, I remember Old Man Baby would walk by, and I remember like the sorority girls, I would sing the Old Man Baby song, which was basically just Old Man River. Old man baby, that old man baby, he don't know nothing. People are like, what is that? Also, Dudicus, when I worked at this sorority shop, I would play the My Dick double feature, double length album, like on low volume. And it would be about like 8 or 9 songs or 10 songs it would go through before someone would finally notice and be like, what is this? This person keeps saying dick over and over again. I don't know. It's a random Spotify playlist. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Your dicks don't need ID.
That's just the way my dick is. Sometimes my dick will never change.
I got that reference.
This is a product I use. If somebody thinks, they want to know how it works, and you can give them a couple
No,
of
not Mickey
science
Avalon.
words.
That's My Dick, the rap song. My Dick, the album, is the band and the album and most of the song titles. It's amazing. Check out My Dick, full-length, double-length album. It's on YouTube now. It's by the band My Dick. I promise you'll be a fan, Grave. Listen to it. Listen to it while watching this show. Put it on low volume.
It's
never forget the homeless gazebo shit retard parade incident. Wait, homeless gazebo retard shit parade? Does that sound better? The homeless shit gazebo retard parade. I don't know.
Yes, that's it. The homeless people shit.
Yeah.
This is pure oxygen. What it does.
Who's this lady? Hello.
It does the same effect. Oxidizes your blood, opens up your capillaries. No side effects at all.
No, I'm not interested. Well, would you like a reusable tampon?
Yeah.
Multivitamin.
How much is my number?
Crap out of your system. And people are like, oh, wow, obviously, he must be brilliant. He knows what he's talking about. Try one. You'll love it. I promise.
What is that?
Gazebo maxing. Sitting on a cock by the bay. No, it'd be sitting on my dick on the bay. That's how you do My Dick.
Yeah.
You take any song and just keep adding the words My Dick in every line, if possible. My dick, I could get another kiss from my dick on the grave. Ooh, I want to get a look at my dick is bad. Just do like that.
You can do it with. It makes it funnier because it's R. Kelly. My dick, my dick, my dick, my dick.
Yeah, you can do
Hey,
yeah,
man,
my girl,
we're an
my
all-star.
dick,
Dick
my
on.
dick, my dick, talking about my
My
dick.
dick.
My dick could totally do another double length album. There's so many songs. Because I mean,
Oh,
what are
yeah.
the actual songs they do? They like, I got a fast dick. You got a they do oh man, there's so many. There's like 25 songs on the album. That's because my dick is on your list. Because my dick is on your list with the best things in life.
Oh no, Razorhead. I push my
Mr.
fingers into
Mr. Sandman, bring me my dick. My dick.
I'm too
My
sexy
dick,
for
man.
my shit.
Yeah. I was talking about my German lyrics for Du Hast, like Goon, like what did I say? It was like, yeah, Guten Tag, Grieten, Glauten, Globen, Wiener Schnitzel, Lederhosen. Nein. Then, Auf Wiedersehen, Dankeschön, Heimlich Manöver, Heinzmann Trophy, Hans Gruber. Nine. That was like shit I used to sing like in high school.
She's not. I wish they'd go over to the intercom and say, Jessica Simpson's sister is not here. She doesn't even look like her.
Miss Heather Simpson is coming out in a new outfit, so to generate some more sales.
I mean, again, like I said, I'm at a flea market. It's pretty easy to get space inside the flea market. It would be weird if there were also additional people selling out of like vans in the parking lot.
Yeah.
I would be more skeptical of those services, whatever they are. I'm coming back to the panel serenading chat. Yes. Would you like to hear another song done in the my dick way, my dick fashion? What?
Using the girl sex appeal for this one.
Oh, she put on furry boots.
Were a lot like pimps. They put the ladies out there for the sale like honey to the flies.
Love this stuff. Oh my god, this was so amazing.
Yeah, no, but she's volunteering
You
to
can buy
do
it for
it.
me. I could be your
It's
girlfriend.
her idea.
She was saying that she likes blowing the canned oxygen on her skin. Yeah. Sammy, how do you feel about Jamiroquai? Deep catalog or one-hit wonders?
Give me those deep cuts.
Yeah. Do you think Jamiroquai has many songs, or do you think they got like one good song?
I couldn't name a song from Jamiroquai.
Oh, boo. Yes, this is a recurring point of contention where I was saying Jamiroquai actually has some badass bangers. If they're like a 4-hit wonder. I mean, that's the thing is like, it's not like some 1-hit wonders where they have one popular song and a bunch of shit songs. Like I said, if you like the 1 or 2 songs you've heard on the radio by Jamiroquai, most of the songs they got like 20 something bangers.
What's his big song?
Yeah, we're talking about, so there's Virtual Insanity, which is obviously their biggest song, but then there's Canned Heat, Little L, Space Cowboy, and then deeper cuts would be like I Love You with oh god, I used to be in a goddamn cover song. I sent a playlist to Zach's actually. In response to his Circle of Jerk posts. I hope he listened to it. Did you listen to it, Zax? Did you check out any of those other songs? Because I don't.
Okay, yeah, the guy with the big furry hat. I remember now.
Yeah, I don't disagree that. Like I said, I don't disagree that Jamiroquai, Virtual Insanity is obviously their biggest, most popular song, for sure. Cosmic Girl, yeah, that was the other one. That was another good one. Like, what are? I just have to open a new tab. But You Give Me Something. That's the word I was thinking of. You Give Me Something's a fucking great song. All Right was a good one. All Right was a good one. Yeah, check it out. Check it out, Zax. The point is, the thing about Jamiroquai is they can get a crowd moving, and that takes a lot of effort, a lot of work. Futures made of virtual insanity. Oh, let's do a Sonata song with Jamiroquai. singing about selling reusable tampons or eco-friendly tampons? Should that be the song? Your hissing is a no, or is that a yes?
It was a yes.
Okay. Couldn't tell if that was like, or if it was like stifled laughter. A song by Jamiroquai. Quai, is that how you spell that? Yes. A song by Jamiroquai about eco-friendly tampons.
I just assume that's just a group of Jamirics.
Jamiroquai. No, not a sensual song, just a song. A song. Let's see what this makes. Yeah, dude could sing. Yeah, dude could dance. The bass player is fucking badass. If you listen,
yeah,
to
it was like really
hooks,
the only song I remember is Virtual Insanity, but it was like that's a
bitch to
dope song.
spell. Jamiroquai. I mean, why is that? Well, that's not hard. Already the song titles are Cotton Horizon and Organic Tide. Okay. They're rendering. Let's go ahead and play some more of this.
How can I convince you to try my products?
Chocolate Jacks.
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah?
That's it.
He had the right idea.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
To do was get out there and get in the crowd, create the buzz, walk around, get in touch with people.
Come on over here. I want to tell you about my product. Why? Because it's fantastic.
I think we had 25 of these. We sold 20 somehow.
If they didn't split the teams up, we would have got killed as guys. Because it turned out it was young teenagers and dirty old men, which our two girls dressed up like they were. It was just perfect.
Common People says Jamiroquai's best song was Deeper Underground for the box office smash Godzilla 98. Might be onto something there, Common.
Reusable tissue paper. Multi-purpose tissue, reusable. Environmentally safe. This one right here is called reusable tissue paper, and you can use it in the restroom, obviously.
The reusable toilet paper was by far the toughest sell. So Femron broke out the big guns.
Really, what do you think?
Just start taking whipping our tits out.
Really, what do you think? Try it. See what happens. But
I was fucking kidding.
Around with a lot of tattoos. So I've got
You
one
were.
here, and I have another one.
Hey, what's this
Nailed
one
it.
line right in front of us?
This one's this isn't Carrie, this is the other one. Not Annette, not Carrie. God damn it.
On my back.
Simpson.
And so I decided
Lisa.
to let the tattoos be shown. I feel like it's a way to talk to people.
Winnie took off her shirt so that the patrons would get a full view of her great big tattoos.
Assets.
Can
She's
I buy
so
some
fucking salty.
This is the boss lady who's supposed to be watching them. And she's also an actress. Let's see. Yeah, Rex says, can I buy some used toilet paper from you, actually, ma'am? Yeah, you didn't use the toilet paper? This toilet paper comes unused and I got to use it? That's bullshit. I want you to use this toilet paper and sell it to me. What is Godzilla 98? It's Common People's favorite movie. She could make a fortune.
Actually, that was the first movie that I ever first movie review I ever met you on.
Which one? Godzilla 98?
Yeah, I think we did it on Zach's channel.
Or no, it could have been cannolis, maybe.
Oh, it might have been cannoli. Yeah, it was probably cannoli.
Hell yeah. That's a fun one. It's so stupid.
It really isn't
Yeah,
terrible.
there's a lot of oxygen right here, but this will actually kind of give you a boost. So
When we walked on
He's
the
not
big
looking at
shed,
the product,
it was
lady.
like the Pied Piper leading the rats out of the city.
it's nice to meet
Did that guy just call us rats?
you. I've got the perfect thing for you. Those are from the corporate. Corporate. I understand. Yeah.
At that point, I looked at Doug and I said, "Hey, Doug, we had a great shot here. You know, we figured we had an advantage."
Pimping ain't easy, but we made it look easy.
Pimping ain't easy.
I'm going to quit the game and become a pimp. Yeah.
Yep.
Philly Phil says boobies. Yeah. It'd be amazing if they sold their bathwater here and started the meta. Best thing about Godzilla 98, Diddy fixed Zeppelin.
Ooh.
What
a take. I still remember watching the MTV Music Awards where he did that song, and then And what's his face from Zeppelin come out and start playing. Then Jimmy Page come out and start playing. And I was like, what is happening?
I gotta say, the drum beat on the cover on the Puff Daddy version is insane. Because the normal drum beat's already pretty cool. But the drummer doing it on Puff Daddy's version has like all these ghost notes, and he does all these big like fucking tom licks. It's like, dude, settle down. I feel like it's two drummers, honestly. So many good things about Godzilla '98, like Matthew Broderick was in it. Yes, famous manslaughterer.
Oh yeah, and his big dumb hat. He wore that big dumb hat throughout the years.
Yeah, he wore the beret.
Yeah, he wore a backwards beret.
Nick Tatopoulos. Tatopoulos is actually one of Roland Emmerich's collaboration buddies. I think he's like the script guy or one of the executive. I don't know. They work with someone named Tatopoulos, so they named that character after him because of his silly name. And everyone's like, Nick it's Tatopoulos. Okay, it's not even that hard of a name to spell, you know. Dildo Diddy gets his way, Bildo.
No, check it out. Wipe and wash.
The toilet paper, I'm glad we did it last because the toilet paper, I think, was the hardest product to sell.
I don't beg like this often. Come on, dude. I know, I don't like beg. Man, come on. I'm sorry, man.
Really, are you going to sell this as toilet paper? Honestly, who's going to buy this
what
toilet
games
paper?
you got back there?
Nobody.
One roll. $6.
Cabinets.
Hey, what are they?
Well, they had the better idea of not calling it toilet paper.
Yeah, tissue paper.
Yeah, no, all purpose.
All-purpose tissue paper, exactly.
Yeah.
Would you still love me if I were a worm guy? Best thing was it made Japan come out and say, this is how to do it right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Godzilla 2000. I don't know. Godzilla 2000 wasn't great.
Yeah,
but,
it wasn't.
They did not. They were going to wait 4 more extra years, for the 2004. Because that would have been the 50th anniversary, but they decided to shoot the movie out 4 years early, Godzilla 2000. You stupid American! Godzilla 2000 is weird. It's not one of my favorites. In fact, I like the was it Heisei series? Heisei series? The 80s movies, the 80s and 90s movies with Destroya, and starting with 85 or Return of Godzilla. Yeah.
Toilet paper, honestly, who's going to buy disposable toilet paper? Nobody.
One roll. $6.
No.
But what
people
will
buy
is maybe some
disposable toilet
multi-purpose
paper.
whatever.
That is the point.
Look at this. You can use it for anything. Air traffic control.
So they weren't selling very well at the top, and they couldn't get the O2 going and the tampons going. And then, late in the day, Damien got a second wind and sparked a surprise toilet paper sales rally.
Dildos is still waiting for Godzilla 9000. Isn't that Godzilla Earth show on Netflix? That shit was weird.
Yeah.
They leave Earth because Godzilla has taken over the planet, and then they come back to Earth like light years later, and the planet has aged considerably, and Godzilla's like the size of a mountain now. And Mecha Godzilla is like a big city, like a base, like a military base they live in.
It was like
it was bizarre.
Yeah, I can't remember a damn thing about it, but I just remember just like smoking weed and going like, this is cool.
It was not good, but it had some cool moments. There was a really cool light speed or hyperdrive scene. Like
there were great visuals in that show.
Yeah, the way they depicted hyperdrive was awesome because the ship is just kind of moving right slowly. And the ship is still moving slowly, but all the stars just get into big tracer mode, and they just start looking like big long strings, and then they kind of fade back out, and now they're on the other side of the galaxy.
Yeah, it was
sweet. Really like cool because it didn't seem like usually in movies like hyperdrive is always intense with the the ship shaking or like everyone being like glued to their seats, but the idea that it's like it's like just easy traveling,
Yeah, well, yeah, but it also goes with like the twin paradox, right? Like time slows down the faster you go, so it would be just like it's trucking along.
Luckily, you see that part in like the first 10 minutes of the first episode. So,
also, I think we're seeing here like the origins of the ShamWow guy.
Yeah, no, I think ShamWow was before this, wasn't it? Or was this? When was the ShamWow guy?
I think it was like 2008.
When was ShamWow a thing? 2007 to 2009. So yeah, you're right. This was a little bit after. That was a little bit after this. Amazing. We've gone plaid, sir. They've gone to plaid. Godzilla Tokyo Drift is the best one.
Hours of fun. You guys want to see this? We were feeding off Damien's intensity. Clean your car! Clean your counters! If I What are the ones you're using again? Come on, $6.
Oh, look, you gotta clean your glasses. Oh, look, I gotta blow my nose. Hey, let me see. Oh, look, I gotta clean my teeth. There you go.
But why would I want to wash it? You got to convince me why I should wash it and keep it after I've done these things with it.
Yeah.
Like,
because then you could do it again.
How easily do I have to wash it? Like, how easily does it reuse? What do I do? You just put it in the washing machine. It comes out as good as new. It doesn't have like shit microbes and stains and stuff on it.
Yeah. Also, it's not like, paper towel isn't like styrofoam, right? Like it degrades relatively quickly. Like you don't need.
I'm pretty sure you're just selling me a piece of a T-shirt and calling it a rag. I mean, right? I mean, this is weird. Now the ShamWow is one of those things where it's like, I got a towel, but you try it out, you're like, this thing absorbs a fuckload of water. Like, I'm not gonna overhear, the ShamWow guy is one thing, but the ShamWow itself, that is a legit product. And you see like off-brand ShamWows in like the grocery store sometimes, but like those like hyper absorbent towels, they are something else. Like it would be good to have a few of those on standby for like big spills that happen occasionally. I bought a fucking brand new, like I told you guys about how I bought that brand new half-gallon glass milk jar, and it fucking put it in the fridge wrong, and it just fell on my feet, and it cut my fucking ankle pretty good. So that was lame, but that would have been a great time to bust out a ShamWow instead of like 3 normal towels.
Are those braids on that guy's neck, or does he have like ram's
I hope
horns?
so.
Oh, okay.
We were confident.
I was like, what kind of weird barnacles does this guy have attached to his neck?
We're high energy. We were moving. We felt we could do nothing more.
ShamWow for those pesky squirters. I've said this before, but like squirting is only cool for a little while, and then it's not cool. Then it becomes annoying. It's like, dude, like you break up with a girl who squirts, and then it would really suck if you started dating a new girl who also squirted. You'd be like, honestly, kind of looking for a girl that doesn't squirt.
Yeah.
I had to deal with that for a while. It was a pain in the ass. What's up,
I got vinyl floors.
Go ahead. I got vinyl floors. Yeah, but you got a bed, right? I mean, Jesus.
He's got a vinyl bed.
Yeah.
I had to buy like one of those like rubber bed liners.
Chana, what's cool about my show is it doesn't matter when you walk in. You're probably going to walk into some weirdness. You did miss me eating a spicy gummy bear and taking it kind of like a champ. I wish I hadn't gotten the hiccups, but other than that, I handled it pretty well. I'm not really feeling the boo-boo belly.
You die.
People wanted me to die. Yeah, people hate me. They wanted me to suffer, and I decided to show them. No, if you guys wanted me to die, I would have delivered. I would have like actually been like played it up like those black dudes did in the video we saw. Oh God! Oh shit!
My neck and my back.
I gotta lay down.
Lose weight! Carb zero, lose weight!
We decided to sell the carb spray last because we thought it would be our best seller, so we could pull out our big guns at the end for a finale.
Did you like to hear about Carb Zero today?
I don't need any more chemicals in my diet, thanks.
This is not a chemical.
I'm sure it is.
No.
Literally everything is chemicals.
Hey, well, you know you need this the most, you fat bitch. Get your ass back here.
Did you know your emotions are chemicals? You stupid bitch.
Yeah. Also, you're wearing socks with like gladiator sandals.
I don't need any more chemicals in my life, please. How are you breathing? What do you think that is?
Yeah, well, you know a chemical you could use? Some melatonin.
You're right. Air is a chemical, ma'am. It's a good chemical. There are good chemicals and there are bad chemicals. This is natural carb deleting spray. Yeah, if you go up to the fat woman and say, yeah, this is carbs that I would definitely think that gives you cancer. I would be like, I wouldn't say, oh, it's chemicals. I would say,
how do you think you dropped the weight?
Yeah, it sounds carcinogenic.
Gives you cancer.
Yeah. Gives you like I'll say, it's like airborne tapeworms.
ever since I got lymphoma, I'm down 80 pounds.
We were expecting it to be very easy to sell.
Yeah, you missed it, but I talked about the movie Fenestra that I watched, and it was actually pretty decent for a low budget horror effort. But yeah, they got they got two twins, a fat one and a skinny one. So when she does the dramatic weight loss, they just have the thinner sister play her. And I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, your fat demon. But yeah, you take a pill and like all the fat just starts like oozing out of your pores. It looks like melted margarine coming out of you. It's disgusting. It was gross. And it was a little very simple, like low budget practical effect that made me kind of squirm.
Yeah, somehow that makes it grosser.
Yeah. It's like Evil Dead. Like the effects in Evil Dead are so like low budget, but damn, they're still ew. It's all the oatmeal and shit.
Yep.
And what we found immediately is that it was not an easy sale.
Yeah, like if you watch Dr. Pimple Popper a lot, you realize like all of these pimples look like weird. They're filled with like weird things that could be food, Like this one looks like black cottage cheese. This stuff looks like tapioca pudding. This stuff looks like cottage cheese. It all looks like food. Oh yeah, the big lymphoma, like lipomas, they look like little chicken cutlets, like raw chicken cutlets coming out of you. Those nodules. All right, dude. The point is, you could do some disgusting, gross out movie effects with just some food.
Yeah.
The worst thing I've ever heard.
You gotta move in? I guess, you
guys don't watch Dr. Pimple Popper? You guys aren't.
No.
You guys aren't big. I tried to give the toe bro a chance, but every episode's the same. He just cuts out your toenail and rips it out. That's what he does to everybody.
I try to avoid things where people excrete things on my screen.
Ingrown toenails are shitty. I don't really get them, thank God. But like, yeah, he does the same thing for everybody. Oh, your toe's bothering you for whatever reason? Well, let's cut your toenail out. That's it. That's all he does. And it gets really old really fast. Whereas Dr. Pimple Popper, it's like, no, there's all kinds of fucking crazy cosmetic issues people are going to the dermatologist for.
So you said stuff that you think you can eat that's being pulled out. I thought you meant when they pull like I think it's the bot fly.
No, I'm saying when they pop these pimples, it looks just like these foods. Various food.
Ooh.
In fact, Dr. Pimple Popper always describes it as like, that's what she says. It's like all the stuff looks like various foods that you describe it as just foods, because that's what you know of, right? If I say it looks like ricotta cheese, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Stop ruining things I like.
Stop ruining lasagna for me. I love it.
Well, I'm not hungry anymore.
Guys, I ate a gummy bear. I'm full. All right?
What are we doing? Carb zero. Carb zero.
Now, this is the hardest thing I think to sell. Assuming, even if it actually worked, I would be worried about putting this on my food. It's like, wait, it deletes the calories on the food. Yes. How? Science. I don't. That can't be good for you. What's the testing they've done on this product? How long has it been?
Yeah, is this FDA approved? And you know what? Even if it is, there's a bunch of shit that the FDA approves that's absolutely terrible for you.
I would be like, hey, this is awesome. I'll buy it in 3 years if people who eat it now are still alive.
Yeah, I'm waiting for those commercials. It was like, have you tried Carbagon? Well, you might be entitled to compensation.
Yeah, it's like if you buy, a lot of these electronic video game systems and various online release games, you want to wait a while. You got to wait a while, because like they got to hammer out the kinks or whatever. Yeah. You can't, you could be the first people to buy it, but there's a bigger chance you're going to have issues, technical issues.
Oh, dude, do you remember like when the PS5 first dropped and people were like, "Oh, I played this game, it bricked my whole fucking system." And you're like, "Oh, okay, well,
yeah, right." Is the pimple popping talk over? I'm muted. Well, not anymore. You brought it back up.
Son of a bitch.
All right, Carb Zero. Yeah, Carb Zero is actually an insect that eats your food. So when you go get it, eat it, it's gone. Yeah, we were joking about how it's just spray that makes your food taste like poop. So you just eat less. It just makes you. I'm not hungry for some reason. Why not? I don't know. I keep spraying all my food with this like low carb spray, and that's probably the issue. Just makes all the food taste like ass.
Neck, I felt.
One more. Yeah, we need one more. Actually, we need two.
Help us out, Max. Check it out.
We need two.
With 10 minutes left.
It's funny how you guys were like Bible Black, bring it on, but Dr. Pimple Popper, ew, I can't listen. I'm gonna have to tell you, Bible Black is more hardcore than Dr. Pimple Popper. Okay, I would have to say that, or I guess it depends on the Dr. Pimple Popper episode.
The guy that was next to us in the sunglass, I'm like, can you just take 3 from us or 6 from us? He's like, yeah. And so Whitney came over and she's like, can you take any more than 6? And he goes, how many you got?
18.
What you should do is you should go to a gas station, go to Dudicus's liquor store and be like, hey, are you tired of constantly having to spend money to stock up the toilet paper in the restrooms? I can sell you reusable toilet paper. Dudicus, what are your thoughts on this? Wait, are you the manager of the liquor store, Mr. Dudicus? Because we've got this reusable toilet paper that I think would be excellent.
Just the cat's meow.
What do you think, Dudicus? Do you think your manager would be interested in buying some reusable toilet paper? Am I unmuted for you? Because I was talking about cottage cheese.
Come back.
There we go.
Fucking no.
Dudicus, yes, Mr. Dudicus. Think about how much money do you spend on restocking the toilet papers in your restrooms at your liquor store?
Fucking, I don't know. I've never done it because
I could cut that cost in half. Nay, say 2/3. I could cut it by 75% if you just buy a handful of rewashable rags from me and use those in the bathroom instead. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, can you just buy your fucking handful of Rumplemits and move on?
buying a tall boy of Steel Reserve, and I'm dressed in a paper suit, like a brown paper bag. I'm wearing a garbage bag as I'm trying to sell you reusable Watts class.
Please, sir, I'm a business person.
Look, get your alcohol, get out of here.
I'm just wearing like an old tire as underwear.
I would love
suspenders.
Imagine doing that in like Long Island or where it was like, hey, you got public restroom? It was like, yeah, it's got the reusable toilet paper. Just hey, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Please place rag in receptacle after you're done cleaning yourself with it. What? No. I don't care how clean that rag looks.
Someone else wiped their ass with.
That'd be horrifying. It's like a clean rag, and you're like, "Wow, I've never seen this." Is it like something about toilet paper? And then you use it to clean yourself, and you put it in the receptacle, and then you find out later they're all reused. And it's like you're like, "Oh no!"
Somebody else's just got on this.
Listen, I couldn't imagine the unholy dumps our security guy takes. So no, get out.
Whoa, is Venkman Girls still here? If so, that means we have like 4 or 5 black people in the chat. What up, Vagabond?
Wow.
Those are like record numbers in this nerd crew. Yeah.
Blacked.
Yeah.
And she's like,
it's the Stan Lee golden ratio. Well, no, that's true with women. Never mind. With women, for every 3 to 4 male characters, you have 1 woman character. That is the golden ratio for teams.
All 18.
Yeah, do not flush. Yeah, you have a fucking rag and it says, don't flush these rags in the toilet, please. I hate that shit. Like, you ever been to a toilet? Like, have you ever been to like restaurants or not restaurants, like restrooms, like usually like porta potties or, like you're at a concert with like outdoor kind of functioning toilets. They'll have shit like, please don't flush toilet paper. And it's like, well, then why have the fucking toilet here?
Yeah.
Like, you're telling me I got to put all the shitty toilet paper in a trash can? That's fucking awful. Come on.
I don't know why I'm finding it a little difficult to concentrate at the moment.
Or if you go to a porta potty, they say only toilet paper. Don't be throwing any toilet paper towels or tampons or any of that shit down there.
All right. Whitney, team boss.
Yes, sir.
I've never seen that in
tell me what happened out
America.
there. Give me a quick summary.
Demron was absolutely fantastic. We hustled, we were aggressive, we were persistent, and it definitely paid off. I sold 18 bottles of
I
Coke
don't
Zero
poop, says
within the last
Jana,
3
so I
minutes
don't
of this
have that
challenge.
issue.
To
Wait,
one person.
are you being for real? Do you have a colostomy bag? Or are you joking? Record breaking.
No, she doesn't poop
I
because
got-
she's a girl.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, definitely a girl.
Yeah, Fankman's still here. Hell yeah, we are breaking records. Who else is black that we could get here? Get the new Blackstreet Boys here and left. Was it Ego? We get Ego here. Who else?
Hey, let's not forget that I'm a black lesbian.
But that's everybody,
true.
right? It's all 8 of you.
I was gonna say get
God.
Pouty, but she's white.
Pouty. How can I forget Pouty? Shit. I feel stupid for forgetting Pouty. Yeah, with Pouty. Where's
Guys don't
Pouty?
wanna
If we
be
get
black.
Pouty and Venkman here together, ugh.
There's gonna be a whole black cookout.
I got a thing for black chicks. All right, don't hate me.
None of you,
That was how
not
much
even the
money?
black people,
$270.
are at the cookout.
Does that include
Fuck you,
you?
dude. I'm a good cook, man. I got
You
black
can
people.
be there
friend. I
at the
play
cook.
drums.
Kata and
I play
Atreus are
drums
black
real
as
well.
fuck.
What about you, AJ? Are you invited to the cookout?
I'm definitely at the cookout.
Yeah, I'm going to the
All right.
cookout. I'm just looking for my bike.
I'm the one doing the
AJ
cooking.
brings
at
his
the cookout.
white girlfriend to the cookout, though. Who doesn't?
He
belong
brings
to the
Hunter
cookout.
Schaefer to the cookout.
Yeah, Hunter Schaefer.
The other team made
Dude,
one
I
huge save at
verbalized
the
that.
end. What do you
I'm starting to think, dude. Look at Rob's face when the guy was like, "Oh, when the guy was just like made a comment on like how pretty the girl is." I'm telling you, he's territorial over these girls.
Yeah,
other
Robert, little guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bottles of Carb Zero within the last 3 minutes of this challenge.
Wow.
To one person.
That was how much money?
$270.
Oh.
The other team made one huge sale at the end. What do? You applaud them and you keep your head up high and you're like, you know what? C'est la vie.
That's big.
That was
It's big. All right, let's see. I'm going to change brands. Let's see. I think Sammy's going to leave if I push this button, but I'll put him back in. Hang on. God, there we go. Everybody's back.
That means don't do it. That's what that
No.
means.
It's because we want to play this.
Look,
Psyop.
I hate to say this. I hate to say it, but that Hunter Schaefer, that nigga looked better than most of the black women that they cast in Hollywood current.
Wow.
I hate to say, but I hate to Schaefer. That nigga looks better than most of the black women they cast in Hollywood today. No. What is she doing? What is she doing there? What is she doing? What is she doing there? What is she doing? What is she doing there? What the fuck is you doing, boy?
Fuck y'all.
wait. So why did I have to get kicked out for that?
Why is that?
Oh, that's right. Trans people make me itchy. You're trying to save me from myself.
Thought I had enough time to do that. Get the cats. What did I miss?
I was just wondering why you had to punt me to play that meme.
No, it's like anytime I switch brands, like if I switch the panel related videos, I got to switch a different brand. And if you were not here for a previous brand, like if I go to this brand, you guys are going to leave again too. Probably. Yep. See? Yep. That's how it works.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Black Lives, you not seeing that clip.
Why?
Because there are terrible people out there. That's why that's a thing.
Right. Zax plays the clip too, but I got the stupid song, the Creamage song. So
you got the song.
Yeah.
Song makes you look worse.
When you know when you
references. And y'all know that's not what the fuck I meant.
I'm just saying, like, Enzo, when you inevitably get to the cookout because you've garnered the biggest black audience in YouTube streamer history.
I doubt it.
You should sing that song.
Disney movies.
Like I my buddy AJ helped me write this song.
It was Creamage or Dildo told me to sing a song, like sing this song and don't change any words. I think it was Dildo, and it was just blatant N-word song, whatever. I can't remember.
You're like Will Ferrell's Goulet.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I'm bringing
Team come around
jalapeno
that's jubilant with their smiles.
Jalapeno what?
kettle cook and hot Cheetos to the cookout. That's what Dildo said.
That's it? Bring some chips. I thought you were gonna say like some jalapeno cornbread. I thought you were gonna say, yeah. What would I bring to the cookout? Well, first of all,
fucking cornbread.
If you want something simple and effective, a bottle of liquor and a watermelon always is good at any kind of outdoor picnic. Bringing a watermelon's always fun, easy. I remember one time. Yeah, me and Meg went to like Thunderqueef's house for like a cookout, and it was like a potluck, and she had slaved over making all these pot stickers. Like a huge fucking big old case of pot stickers. You know, she had to like hand crimp them, fry them up and stuff, and make the dough from scratch and everything. It was insane. And like people ate like fucking maybe 10 of them. I brought a watermelon. It was gone in like 20 minutes. Like people cracked that thing open and ate it. It was awesome. I spent $5 on it tops, maybe. I don't, whatever.
Oh yeah, but like on a hot day.
Yes.
So good.
And the thing is, I ate most of those pot stickers. They were good. I ate a bunch. I was like, you guys have pot stickers right here. Like, a lot of vegetarians there. A lot of vegans.
I know people who like drill a little hole in the watermelon and like soak liquor in it.
I've seen people do that, but that's tainting the watermelon.
The song was called "All My Niggas They Gay." Okay, I'll have to learn it. I'll sing it on AJ's channel. I didn't feel like singing it on Zach's show. Was when you sent it to me.
You said it right here. You can sing it on your channel.
No, I don't know the words. I'll learn it. Limit. Can I have some kale and pumpkin spices, Molly? I could do like, yeah, we could figure something out.
yeah, bring something with kale and pumpkin spice to the cookout. See how that goes.
I like a good culinary challenge. It's like some Alton Brown cutthroat kitchen shit. You gotta bring food to the cookout, but it's gotta use these ingredients, you know? Oh no.
You're like, oh my god, there's no spice. They're forwarding the stereotype.
Oh gosh. Mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Had one, and I was just waiting for the results.
All right, Jamie, you have Femron's results.
Today, after a long, exhausting day, Femron had
Malort with warm milk and say it's Bailey's.
Oh,
no. What's wrong with you? Get people sick.
Malort.
a total profit of
I think we're $10 away from doing a Malort shot.
$653.
Never again.
Total for Concad is $439.
So they won. The titties won again. I don't know, less than that.
Hanging out, you know.
More than that, I mean.
Those boobs have helped in some of the challenges.
He's talking about his own boobs.
Absolutely. Well done, Femron. That's a substantial margin of victory. Winners, tonight, you will be...
C. Bruce says, I bring unseasoned potato salad with raisins. I was telling you guys, I put some raisins on my Mexican food, dude, and it's a fucking bang. It slaps, dude. Raisins. I would go to this Thai place, and they got the pineapple fried rice. And this one place called Madam Mam's, the pineapple fried rice has like, I like it because it's like got everything in it. It's like the kitchen sink recipe. It's got chicken, sausage, pineapple, bell peppers, onions, peppers, and you can ask for it spicy. There's nuts in there, peanuts, and raisins. And the raisins are what really like blew me away because it's like, damn, these little raisins in this spicy chicken dish are good. Heresy or hearsay. Heresy. Not hearsay. Hershey's.
Yes, turns out just bring fruit to the cookout.
A watermelon.
Yeah, definitely.
The biggest watermelon you've ever seen.
If you got a big watermelon and liquor, you in there.
Bottle
bring
of
him next
Jameson.
time.
Hell yeah.
I remember when I went to that same cookout I was talking about with the pot stickers, I also brought a big bottle of Jameson. And I said, everybody, there's a big bottle of Jameson here in this cooler if anybody wants some. And then at the end of the night, I pull out this bottle and it's like only got a little bit left in it. And I'm like, who hasn't had any Jameson yet? And a bunch of people raised their hand. And I was like, who did drink any Jameson? And nobody raised their hand. I realized I drank like this whole bottle of Jameson like by myself practically. I was like, whoa, fuck. I am pretty drunk. Okay. You bastards were supposed to help me. Huh?
It was like, oh, just me then.
Just
cool.
me. Yeah. I'll bring the unseasoned chicken. I'll make a special in my dishwasher.
Just don't put any Mountain Dew on it.
You're supposed to cook like salmon in your dishwasher. I don't think you should cook chicken in your dishwasher. You'd have to probably do multiple
I saw
cycles.
someone make hot dogs with their dishwasher the other day, and I was just like, oh.
Yeah. There's people making dishwashers. There was a thing when the dishwasher was new. There's obviously a way to, whenever there's a new revolutionary appliance, it seems like there's a cookbook that comes out shortly after its invention to show you how to cook with it. But yes, the dishwasher was no different. Like you can make poached salmon. You just got to double wrap everything in aluminum foil and put it in the dishwasher in the top rack. And it's also important you don't put soap in the dishwasher either. So, at that point, because imagine you're like, oh, I'm going to cook a salmon while I'm washing a bunch of dishes also. 2 in 1. I'm sure people have made that mistake. Bring a live chicken. They get warm enough to cook fish. I don't think they get warm enough to cook a chicken all the way through.
Yeah.
That'd be something. But yeah, it's like 100-something degrees. It's like you're basically like sous videing it, right? Like
yeah, but the chicken is clean.
Just get salmonella everywhere. Washing the chicken, like rinsing the chicken, I could understand, but actually busting out the dish soap and washing the chicken with soap is like, what? That's a joke. No, it's not. They really do that.
Yeah, some people do that.
AJ, do you know anybody that washes the chicken?
Fuck no.
No? Good.
Maybe
it might be a regional thing. Like certain people from certain areas, maybe. Because I've never heard of that shit down here in Texas from anybody.
I think it was just like a TikTok thing that just kind of went out of control.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Manufactured narrative.
Yes.
Treated to a lavish
Is
dinner
the smoke alarm
and,
thing a
spectacular
manufactured
fireworks
narrative?
display at one of
I
Chicago's
can't fight
finest
that one.
restaurants.
It happens too often.
We got a reward, and it was to go to a restaurant called Satay.
It's a really high-end restaurant.
Thank you. Thank you.
In Paul Todd's world, it's not enough to be rewarded for winning. You must also be punished when you do not succeed, and tonight would be no exception.
Yeah, you would spoil
Losers.
your clean
dropped
dishwasher
the
with
ball.
greasy chicken.
So tonight, instead of
And you'd get
enjoying the
salmonella all over
glory
your
at the top
clean
of
dishes.
Chicago, you'll be sharing a completely average meal at the bottom of Chicago in an abandoned aqueduct underneath the city. And another thing, while you're underground and you're thinking about who you might want to send home tomorrow, I have another.
Your punishment is you have to go be a mole person.
You have to fight the Fantastic Four after this.
You have to go fucking fight the crocodile man in the sewer.
A little assignment for you. I've been thinking about my catchphrase. Get the hell out of my office. It's good. I like it. But I'm just thinking maybe we can all do a little bit better. So, I want you all to come up with new ideas for a termination catchphrase that I can use to dismiss you.
Toss my hairy salad.
Come up with a hand gesture that I can use to punctuate it.
You could say, I'm a gay retard, and then slap yourself in the face when you say retard. How about that?
I'm fucking gay.
I got
Don't
news
make me
for
do
you.
it.
Do it.
Don't do
I
it.
got news for you. Don't do it. AJ says don't, but Black Lives says do. All right, it's a draw. I won't do it. Unless someone in the chat says otherwise. No thanks. All right. Is that short dude like 5 foot? Yes, Robert is very tiny. We thought the boss was being hard on him in episode 1.
No.
Calling him short, but no. He actually is
He
very
appears
short.
to be shorter than Rossi.
Commercial.
Bon appetit.
There's that's a good exit line.
Welcome to Cité.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that we won. We worked really great as a team, and this is the perfect reward. This restaurant is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, now we got double date vibes with the winners?
Thank you. Wonderful.
Oh, I didn't realize this was turning into like a matchmaking show. Couples.
Somebody else is sitting right now.
Rack sandwich.
I'd much rather sell crab
I hate
and win
that.
and have a
When they
wonderful
have these
dinner than sell
expensive
crab
ass
and be
meals
sitting
that
in the
don't
crab
take
that
up the
night.
whole plate.
Yeah. The idea is you're going to get like 5 plates, 5 small bites of food, 5-course meal, 4-course. But yeah, I also, the huge plate. It's like the Family Guy joke, right? Gigantic plate, little bit of food. Tiny bit of food on a huge plate. She's about to gobble that blood sausage across the table.
It's wet.
I think, seriously, yesterday was the...
What just happened?
I'm not
The
sure.
dam's breaking.
Situation totally
The tunnel's
sucks,
bursting. It's
alright?
about to flood in here.
It's dark. It's wet. Something fell on me. I don't know what it was. I'm wearing a hard hat and I'm eating a bologna sandwich.
It was piss.
Oh yeah, it's bat guano.
Dinner in Aqueduct before. This is a new experience for me. It's extremely dank and rotting down here, very humid.
I'm assuming the restroom is pretty
And
much
you're gonna get murdered.
anywhere.
Being down here sucks. Knowing that they're up on the 70th floor of some, high rise.
Yeah, I didn't want to see fireworks tonight anyway.
Big
They just
building.
got Wendy's.
I hate fireworks.
I'm getting so excited.
I'm getting all tingly inside.
Yeah.
Wow. I know. This is awesome. Vicky and I have been friends.
It'd be
since
cool if
Sunday.
these dudes,
Wanna
Michael
play
and
lines
Douglas,
sometimes.
actually bang
So
these
we'll have
chicks
each other's
tonight.
backs, and therefore the boys would have to go in the boardroom if we lose.
The only person I trust in this entire competition is myself. Everyone here is out for each other, and they would slice my neck at the second I turn around.
Oh, never mind.
He knows.
Great victory. We did a really,
Congratulations
He's
to you guys. You did an awesome job.
He's a
Nice
token
win,
black
right?
guy. He knows nobody trusts
into
him.
a corner. These girls, they're just going to keep giving them the captainship back and forth to each other, which I think is totally unfair.
I think that we work well as a team. I think that we're a very strong team. But however, just to be safe and just to cover my strategy, I know that I need to keep the power in the girls.
The power of the girls. Keep
As
the power
leader
to
of
the
this
girls.
team, I feel that the weight of the world is really on my shoulders right now.
Looks like the
Knowing
dude
that
from
I have to
Starship
pick two
Troopers.
is Probably one of the hardest decisions I've
Yeah.
ever had to make.
Johnny
The guys are
Johnny
tight. They're not
Rico.
gonna vote each other.
Yeah.
The obvious option is to
Casper
put me and
Van
Terry
Dien.
up on the chopping block.
If David decides to put me in, I'm ready to fight.
You're like
I don't wanna
retarded
win
No,
version.
Kelly
anything.
can't leave.
I want to be the next iCard.
Kelly's like the
executive.
third
This
hottest
is going
girl
to
in
be
the
a
show
very,
now.
Very challenging day in the boardroom.
If she had left in the first episode or second episode, that would have been better, but
But
Did
now
you
you
miss
have
Christy?
to serve.
Christy was gorgeous. She was like the second one to leave.
No. That's not how reality TV works.
Yeah, keep your hot bimbos out to the end.
Yeah.
We'll stay. We'll keep watching.
This is like when Gina left Joe Schmo.
Wow, she could not look more like a bulldog.
Kelly is craving hay and carrots. The struggle is real. I feel like a black person. Kelly.
Good evening.
Hi, how you doing?
Short
they
guy
put,
is back.
they put a little suit on you. Adorable.
Is that a booster seat you're sitting in?
David,
Yeah,
team
yeah.
boss. I'm anxious to hear what you have to say.
Short people.
How many
got
phone books did it take
no
for you to get
reason
over the
to
table, Rob?
live.
I love that song.
Report was,
a good one.
I felt like everyone played their best game. We lost by a bulk sale at the end of the day.
How was David as a leader?
David was great as a leader.
Now she looks like
We
Gwyneth
felt-
Now
Paltrow.
tell me, you realize you guys lost. Tanya, why do you think you lost? Why do you think the other team did better?
The other team, they got
Had boobs.
very attractive women, and it plays to their advantage. The gender card has been thrown and talked about on there. I have not played a gender card, not once. It's not my style. I don't play upon men's affections to get
Because
what
I can't.
Well, yes. You know how ridiculous it'd be if you did the gender card, Tonya? Come on. You're not a regular lady.
She looks drunk as hell right there.
Hell yeah. Ah.
I've not played a gender card, not once. It's not my style. I don't play upon men's affections to get what I want.
Yeah, you gallop poorly today,
Because I
Kelly. Now
can't.
trot out the door and don't forget your saddle.
It's like, yeah,
I can't trot it
used
around.
that- It's not that you didn't go, oh, why didn't I think of that? That strategy is not available.
I
to
don't
you.
flaunt my tight ass and big
Yeah.
titties around for everyone to see. Yes, you literally can't.
I don't
Come
have.
on, Tonya.
I don't use my
Tanya.
movie star good looks to get what I want.
All right, look, let me just stop you there. Perhaps I haven't made myself totally clear on this topic, and if I haven't, my apologies. I'm going to do it again. Jamie has her own thoughts on this. David has her own thoughts on this.
His own thoughts.
Oh my God, I didn't see it before, but yeah, that woman is an alcoholic.
Here's what I think about this gender
Maybe recovered.
sexuality issue.
Yeah.
I want to jot this down.
She's a frat
I
mom.
don't give a rat's ass.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Whatever
We've been
it
calling her
takes to
sorority mom this whole
close the
show.
Deal. Do it. If Mother Nature gave you breasts instead of brains, use them.
She's so
Gave
pissed
him
at
number.
that answer.
Frankly,
She's
the
so
five of
salty.
you,
If Mother Nature gave you a giant throbbing cock and
Yeah.
huge full balls, use them.
Why
Load
didn't-
maxing.
Yeah. Why didn't you put Rob on a
I mean,
tricycle?
you say,
And
Have him
You know,
learn to juggle.
people love boobies.
damn
They
it.
also love midgets.
I can't beat a couple of broads in a
They love tiny people. Why didn't you guys just toss Rob into a big, pyramid of cups?
pair of
I
short
said,
shorts with a
I
sail,
said, yeah,
then
put
maybe
him
you
on a
shouldn't have been
tricycle and
visiting.
put a Viking hat on him.
Sorority mom, your milk's gone bad. Get out.
Okay. On a lighter note, remember last night I asked each of you to come up with some catchphrases. Termination.
Kelly's like, Mother Nature didn't give me these breasts. I got them myself because I'm a go-getter.
as we could call them, that I'm going to use to actually dispense with you. David.
Who?
I'm going to use to actually dispense with you.
Oh, who is this? Is this Rutger Hauer? From fucking...
Yeah. I was going with Amy Schumer. Rutger Hauer is
McCarthy,
good.
that lady.
Melissa
Hey,
McCarthy.
Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah, that.
Oh, she kind of looks like an older version of who's the gal in RoboCop.
Nancy Allen.
Nancy Allen.
She looks like my old boss. His name was Bill. And he had this big goiter thing in his neck that was very distracting and strange. And I remember one time me and my bass player worked there together, right? It was like a pizza shop and a burger place next to each other, and we trade the restaurants. I've talked about it before, Huts Burgers. But they were on 6th Street, and I'd worked there for about a year, and then there's a Christmas party they do, and the pizza was badass at this place. So, yeah, it's like, let's go to the pizza party with all the waitresses and shit. You know, I'm 18 years old. Me and my bass player bring a big bottle of Gentleman Jack, and me and my managers are, like, drinking it, and me and this manager, his name was Terry, not Bill, his name was Terry. Me and Terry, he looked like, kind of talked like Hulk Hogan too. He had this deep voice and this big goiter in his neck, and he's a big fat guy. And we all like go outside in the parking lot to smoke some
Oh
weed.
my god!
and me and my bass player and Terry are all smoking weed, and we've been drinking and we're partying, laughing, talking about shit, laughing, and then what?
Read Subaru's comment. He's on the money.
Oh yeah, Mimi. Looks like Mimi from the Drew Carey show.
Oh,
You're right.
Yeah, just
totally.
Your Mimi.
Just no makeup. Yeah, it's Mimi without makeup. Fuck yeah, nailed it, Subaru. Mimi, absolutely. So anyway, we're smoking weed with our manager Terry, and we're all drinking and partying, and we're minors and stuff. And John, my bass player, it was like the American Werewolf in London. Like, what's that star on the wall for? It was like we're all chatting and laughing. It's like, hey, Terry, so what's that thing on your neck, man? And it just like went dead quiet. And Terry's just like, oh, it was just a cyst, I could get it removed if I wanted, but it was like, oh, okay. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, James?
Yeah, you don't bring that up.
God damn it. What's the matter with you?
He's not fucking sensitive.
David.
What's that star on the wall for?
Termination slogan.
You made me miss.
You're gone.
Dude, you got a dart in your neck.
It's one of these. You're gone. As in slitting the throat, perhaps.
All right.
As in committing a jihad.
Ding dong. The door's for you.
Get the fuck out.
I'm not going to dignify that with an answer.
You can stay because you have boobs.
Yeah, you can stay because,
man.
not only do you have boobs, but also that was so bad. Like, we're going to keep you around for other stupid answers.
You just turn this bitch into JoJo from Jersey.
Ding dong. The door is for you.
That's that white girl lingo.
Yeah.
She's stroking out this one. Yeah.
She's doing the De Niro face.
Catchphrase.
Listen, I'm sorry. It's not me. It's you.
What's the gesture that goes with that?
Gesture's kind of like,
Oh, it's a little clap.
it's over.
You've got the
It's
clap.
not me.
Sorry.
It's you. It's over.
It's not me, it's you.
It's not for me, Damien, but it's a good try.
Well, Damien's fired.
I'm waiting with bated breath.
Dudicus, let's go down the line. You got to come up with a fun "you're fired" catchphrase alternate with a. You don't need to do the gesture, obviously, but like anybody have any ideas? Who wants to?
Dick,
go
you're
first?
fired.
Dick, you're fired. Thank you. RoboCop jokes. Oh,
Love
great. Let's see. Bitches leave. There you go.
Bitches leave.
Can you fly, Bobby?
Can you fly?
I got this thing about cops. They don't like
Cop.
me.
I don't like cops. Clap, clap. Guards to the gallows. There you go. Pull the trap door and literally just say, sayonara would be good. Sayonara, RoboCop. Aloha.
The bricks. Hit them.
Hit him.
Hasta la vista, baby.
You're fired. Now add a D. That's so stupid. It might work. Greenish.
You're fired. Now add a D.
Gosh.
That works.
It's awful. I hate it. Let's see. Let's see what Soccer Mom says.
You're dismissed. You're dismissed.
You're
Jesus
dismissed.
Christ.
Just like that.
And
With the stutter.
she managed to fuck it up.
God
The
damn it.
stutter's important, actually. The stutter's part of it.
Get out. There, nailed it. That's all of it's part of it, and what I'm saying right now too.
Bleep. That's all, folks.
Son of a gun.
Thought I was going to say son of a bitch, didn't you?
You're out of here.
Make like a tree and get out of here.
Music.
Let's see. Let's ask Grok what the fuck stupid shit they come up with. Phrases for your
Pitches leave is still.
It's pretty good. You're under arrest for war crimes.
There you go, dude. Get to the watermelon smashing. Similar to The Apprentice. Okay, let's see what stupid Grok comes up with. You're fired. Obviously, that'd be funny if someone was like, "All right, here's my idea. You're fired." yeah. I think people are getting too. I think people are getting too out of the box. Like get the hell out of here. Ding dong, the doors for you. How about just like you're finished or you're dismissed?
You'll
or
never
you're
work in
out
this
of
town
here.
again.
Pack your things, get out of my building.
Pack your shit. Put your shit
I'm
in
breaking
your
up
ass.
with you.
Howdy's here.
I'm breaking up with you. Howdy is here.
With you.
Yay. Again, we have like 6 black people in the audience, assuming Vagabond's still here. Probably not, though. But if he is, we're making headway.
We're breaking wind.
Breaking new ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are obsolete. Lights out. You're kaput. Yeah, these are just more short and to the point. You're
God, I wish you were dead.
Aborted.
Oh my
Aborted.
God. Here's some good ones. Assets liquidated.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Merger denied. You're no longer an asset. There you go.
Hey, Enzo,
yeah.
Let Pouty on to replace me.
Why?
Because I'm about to go.
But
damn.
Why are you?
Yeah, he doesn't want to upset the ratio.
Yeah. The golden ratio.
Yeah.
I got a full day of work tomorrow.
I mean, that makes sense.
full day
but also, he doesn't want to jeopardize your chances of the cookout.
That's true.
10 in the morning till 12 at night, 12 a.m.
I'm not worried about me getting into the cookout. Okay.
Stupenzocast can come, but he bring in fucking
the
I
watermelon.
don't know. As long as he bring just the watermelon and the booze. The
What if I
alcohol.
fuck the watermelon before I bring it?
That's
What if he
wild.
fucks the booze?
And everybody gonna say that's
What
some
if I-
white boy shit.
I was like, I didn't bring any food, but I have some interesting riddles and word games.
No.
I'm bringing the Malort. Yeah, I'm bringing a watermelon with a bottle of Malort inside of it.
Ugh.
It's like a liquor. It's a liquor soaked watermelon. Oh hell yeah! And people start eating watermelon with Malort, and they're like, "Oh
Like,
my
what
God.
did you do?
Nah, just tell him it's a watermelon.
This
Just
motherfucker
it's
poured
water.
gasoline into a watermelon.
This is hate crime.
Okay, so I had a story like my buddy, he moved to Chicago, and like we had like a gathering, and he came back and he's like, guys, I've been living in
All right,
Chicago.
y'all, I'm out.
Oh, take it easy.
Bye,
All right.
AJ. See you
Peace, everybody.
Tuesday, maybe
Peace, y'all.
Sunday.
Be easy. Yeah, you'll see me Sunday.
But
All
he's
right.
like, I got back from Chicago. He's like, I got this drink, you gotta try it. I look at him and I go, is it Malort? And he pulled me aside and then he grabbed me by my shirt and he goes, don't you fucking ruin this for me.
He did it again. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I did send Pouty the link in case she wants to. We get trans AJ.
You're dismissed.
Yeah, just
Trans AJ.
Just got gun action.
You're dismissed. Yeah, more straight to the point.
Give me you're dismissed. Go on, fire me. I might be firing you later, so why don't you fire me right now?
All right, you're dismissed.
Fair enough.
You're discharged.
Robert.
Hit the streets, kid. Just pointed
We're here to
Yeah,
contact you
that
about your
sounds
car's
familiar. Is that
extended
from
warranty.
something?
Yeah, heard it.
Hit the streets, kid.
Oh, I
Okay,
figured out who he
I like
looks
that
like.
one.
He looks like Brian Krasenstein.
Who's that?
Huh? It's some
The boss?
annoying. No, the Rob.
Oh, little guy.
Hey, is that from?
Yeah.
Hit the streets.
Fair enough.
Let's see.
Robert.
He kind of looks like a tiny version of pornographic film star James Dean.
James.
Hit
Let's
the
see,
road,
who is
No,
Brian?
he's a dead ringer for Brian Krasenstein. I hate that
Let's
fact.
see here.
Jam had a good one.
He twin brothers and writers.
Yes.
Let's see here. Oh my God, he does kind of look like him, right? He does kind of look like one of them. Yeah. Like he's hit the gym, like that's kind of what he's looking like. Yeah.
Yeah,
a little
he's
bit.
shorter, less gay, and they're way more annoying.
All right, we got a song by Jamiroquai about eco-friendly tampons.
God.
Let's see which one we pick. Let's try Organic Tide.
This is Sturgeon. Pound sand beach bum.
Oh my God.
In the box, fresh like flowers, growing over rocks, cleaning the tide. Nothing left from a plastic so the hide. Plastic, ever, ending now. Green love and is a heaven sword. Woven tide, feel right, see them the coral and the sand. Nature is in my head, nature is in my head. Cotton leaf, you're a leaf. Ooh, yeah.
Pretty funky. Let's hear the other one.
No synthetic trash, where the progress grows. Taxes are gone. Watch the bright pink rise and dawn. I stand tall, I stand proud, I stand firm. Plastic era ending now, we live in this not heaven so. Woman tied, feel right, saving the car and that's it. Nature is in my hand, nature is in my hand, yeah. I am incredible bliss.
As stupid as that song is, you can't resist the 4 on the floor. You can't resist that disco beat, right, Patty?
Yeah.
Yeah, that felt pretty good. Kind of like that Jamiroquai conversation we were having the other night, huh, Enzo?
Well, Zach's brought it up. He came in the chat to talk shit specifically to make fun of me over liking Jamiroquai. I sent him I put in his chat, in his X post in the replies, a big hour and a half long 21 song best of album. So if he listens to it,
Hey, AJ.
he'd like it. What's up, AJ?
Yeah.
You're back.
AJ.
You're on camera now. Hooray.
Yes, I'm a meat
Well, what do
bag.
you missed the gummy bear. It was spicy. I took
I'm
it all
sure
right.
you'll miss it later.
That's what I said. I was like, oof.
I think I'll be fine.
How big
I
was
think
the gummy bear?
It was a little guy. It was a normal sized gummy bear.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking it was like one of those hideous, like giant ones where like who possibly wants to eat all of that?
That would suck. No,
I
it
thought
didn't
when he
taste
said he
very
was going
good.
to eat a atomic gummy bear, it's going to be a super powerful weed gummy bear. So hey,
No, I should do that next time though. Next time I'll eat really powerful edibles and like try to give a review of something.
Oh,
Bible Black season 2.
There's a season.
I can't do that, man.
There's like
I'll
a sequel
go,
series apparently. Yeah.
I'll get even whiter. I go like ghost white, and people are like, Sam, are you okay? I'm like, shut up, I'm fine.
Green face it. Yeah, I'd probably have to end the stream if I got too high on a weed gummy. Yeah. The Star of Death. Do it. Okay. Well, I said if we get to 150 members, which sounds insane, but if we do that, I'll buy a Flowbee and cut my hair. Maybe I'll try to find acid and cut my hair on acid with a Flowbee while streaming. That'd be something.
I'll drop with you on stream.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I have to go to Austin and find some LSD.
I'm not going to
though.
cut my fucking hair though.
It's a medicinal gummy. Yeah, I mean, I want you guys to buy your own bottles of Malort so you can join in with the Malort drinking. You guys don't need to buy
Malort.
No.
Yeah, you
fuck
guys don't
that.
need. You guys don't
Where
need
do
to
I
buy your
even
own
find
Flobies to cut your hair with me, though. That's you can get it in a lot of liquor stores. It's my new litmus test. This is how I know I'm in a legit liquor store. If I walk into the liquor store and they have Malort, I'm gonna be like, "You probably got everything else. You probably have an insane beer collection if you have Malort, right?" The logic is sound. Am I wrong?
There's this
You're not
Canadian
wrong.
liqueur called Titties. Which unlike Malort actually tastes really good.
Nice. Yeah, I drink some titties.
Double D titties.
Titty Malort.
Yeah, titties. Hell yeah. I feel like my body was going to fall out one time when I ate too much edibles. Yeah.
Oh yeah, There's one time I took too much and we went to the movies and like it was kicking in. I had my hands like on the armrest and I was like gripping them like you're going up a roller coaster.
Oh my God.
And then I looked down at my hands. I was like, oh shit, the movie hasn't even fucking started yet. This is not.
Dude, I just realized I have a very powerful edible with me in my possession. Yeah, I forgot about this. I'm sure if I ate it now, it'd still fuck me up. But like, I have these 2 pills of Rick Simpson oil, and they're like, just save it for like in case you ever get like sick, really sick, or like injured or something. And one time, when I first moved here, I've told the story before. One time when I first moved here, I decided after I cleaned up the whole fucking house and cleaned out this whole storage room and did a bunch of shit, I need to do that again, like fucking 6 years later. But the house, I got the house looking like fucking brand new. It was awesome. And I celebrated by making a big old thing of $1 million chicken. And it's basically a chicken cooked with a bunch of sour cream over it. And there's a bunch of bread under it to grab all the chicken drooping. It's delicious. And I did not realize this, pulling this giant chicken out in this pan out of the oven, that my mother's oven mitts were completely useless. So I pulled this whole like chicken in my hands, all the weight, right through the oven mitt I'm wearing, burned the fuck out of all 4 fingertips on my right hand. And then I managed to successfully put the big glass baking dish down on the stove without breaking or spilling anything. And it was so bad, like I knew right away, like my fucking hand was burned, like my fingertips were burned so badly, it hurt so bad. I immediately threw the oven mitts in the trash can, and I started fucking yelling and cursing. I was like, "What the fuck? Oh my God!" And I tried a lot of things. I bought some burn spray and used that, and it didn't really work so well. And then I was like, you know what? If my hand's gonna be hurting like this, I'm gonna eat one of these Rick Simpson oil pills. And I ate that, and then me and my mom started watching the movie Upgrade, which is badass. But I remember, like, I had seen it before, and, they're like, it's like 20 minutes into the movie, and I was so fucking high. I just had to get up and silently go to bed. Like, I was, like, almost unconscious. I was fucked up. Like, it fucked me up. I hate Enzo, and I can't hear you. What? You can hear.
Well.
Happy birthday, Miss Sparkles.
Oh, yeah,
what are you talking
birthday.
about?
Happy birthday.
I know. Does Miss Sparkles want to come on here? Is she done streaming, doing her thing? I sent you exactly what to buy next, says Creamage. It better not be a flaming suppository. But anyway, the point is I have another one of those Rick Simpson oil pills. I don't think I should take that on a stream, honestly. I don't think I should do anything if I eat that other one. But it would take a lot. All right, Creamage sent me okay, it's a link to fuck off Pucker Butt Pepper Company, and it is Carolina Reaper dried pepper pods. No, I won't eat this again. I will not eat dried I will not eat. First of all, drying them makes them hotter. Okay.
Yes.
Second of all, like those days of eating like Reaper peppers are behind me. Now, if you sent me some Carolina Reaper peppers, I could totally dry them up and chop them up and add them and spice my food up with them. But no, I will not eat like whole Reaper peppers or 6 pepper pods or anything like that. No, those days are behind me, Creamage. But yes, I appreciate the thought. Yeah, Pepper X on stream. Yeah, become a legend. No. First of all, there are other dudes who already do that shit, so I can't beat them.
Yeah.
I know my limits, It's a young man's game. Or it's not like bicycle. It's not like a bicycle. You got to keep eating that shit forever. Yeah, I can't have sex with my bicycle. I can't have sex with these Reaper peppers. No, but you can't. You can't like stop eating spicy ass food and just get back to it. It's like heroin, you can't just get off of heroin and then go back to your heroin mega dose like Philip Seymour Hoffman did. Enzo, do a Leon and snort Tabasco. Do you guys think he really snorted Tabasco? I think he was kind of faking it a little.
Well,
I could be wrong.
I know one time he snorted Godzilla sauce, but I don't know what Godzilla sauce is.
That's what he was doing. Yeah, he was snorting like actual like hot sauce. And that's when he did it like this 10th time. I was like, no way you're actually doing this. It was like Sidivir drinking her 30 shots in a night. I was like, I don't think you're drinking shots. I think you're drinking
water.
sips of alcohol.
Yeah, I think you're taking sips.
How fucking drunk would you be? Like, I
Yeah.
would never want any of you guys to drink like 6 shots in front of me. You're like, what?
I mean,
Malort.
Well, six is doable.
So the Malort shots, I do like half shots, you know, and it's still there's like 35% alcohol, but still, like, I would not do like Edward Malort hands like you guys are talking about. No. I take 6 shots just to go to work. Well, yeah, some people can. I put about 4 shots. I put about 4
feel
or
like
5
if you
shots
drank
in one
2
of these.
bottles of Malort at once, you would get lymphoma.
Yeah, I would, not good. Plot twist: Duda hasn't been drinking Malort. Well, if he hasn't, he's acting better. He's acting good. He's doing good acting about it. I gotta send some that surströmming, to Enzo. Oh yeah. Miss
You
Sparkles
really
has
want
my
that?
address. Well, if Big Ship sends it to me, I mean, what am I gonna do? Say no?
What is it?
Surströmming smells worse than
Surströmming.
death.
Yeah, I mean, I would try it. I don't know if I'd be able to eat the whole can. I would definitely try it.
You're-
Film it.
Wow, I can't even open my mouth near that stuff.
I wouldn't
What is
open it in
surströmming?
here. It's the
Really,
we talked
really
about it last
fermented
stream.
fish.
It's like fermented fish that smells like rotten fish. And
Ass.
ass.
that
It smells like
thing,
rotten
yeah.
ass.
Yeah, no,
And apparently,
thank you.
it's very,
No thanks.
very intense flavored and awful, and not good. So, I mean, if you want
No.
to, I mean, it might be
Wanna
easier for
eat
me to
dead
just
skunk
buy
ass with
surströmming myself. I mean, maybe you could just, I don't know. It might be easier to just send me some cash and I will go to the Asian market or one of these markets and find surströmming. I'm sure if the specs that the liquor store might have surströmming, if they had, they've got Malort.
Pairs well with Malort, yes.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Alcohol and
Surströmming.
surströmming.
Oh,
Let's see where I can find it in the greater Houston area.
yes. Get some Texas sun involved. That's
6 years ago, is there a store that sells surströmming in Houston? There only seems to be sold online. If you're like me and you Googled this shit to find out what it is, at least you can laugh at the person who wants to eat it. I bought a can off eBay. I believe Houston City Code bans sale of this substance without a federal Class A5 toxic substance handle license, which can be costly to obtain. I believe it is also illegal to transport without aforementioned license. So if you do find someone local, you'll have to have it delivered, and it better be to your house because all apartment complexes in Houston disallow it on premises. What? That can't be
Smells
true.
that bad.
Sheesh.
It's illegal to ship and sell and open in an apartment complex.
It's a
That's
hate crime.
amazing. Weird. What about broströmming? Yeah, I drank a crap ton of Jägermeister, and it was a different kind of drunkenness. Oh yeah, every alcohol gives you a different drunk. You know, whiskey drunk and tequila drunk
Everclear. Now that's
and
something.
wine drunk. Yeah, is it a nuclear bomb? Yeah, what
yeah,
the fuck? A nuclear
I
shit
feel like
bomb?
I feel like whiskey Sammy and vodka Sammy would fight.
It's a fecular bomb.
It's a fecular bomb.
Hang on, is that actually illegal? Is that a joke? I can't even tell.
It's got to be a joke.
No. Surströmming is not illegal to possess or purchase in Houston, but it is heavily restricted due to its extreme odor, often deemed a nuisance, and its dangerous, pressurized, and explosive nature. So yeah, they don't want some like homeless guy going into a shop and buying it and opening it on a bus. They don't. It's illegal to
I
just
saw
like
a
carry.
video of that. This girl opened a can on a bus, and the bus driver immediately threw her ass out.
It is banned from airline travel and is generally prohibited in enclosed public spaces or for transport in air-conditioned cars. Holy shit.
Like being trapped in the car with the worst fart ever.
While hard to find, potential though not guaranteed, sources for purchasing in Houston area have historically included specialty, international, or high-end importers such as Central Market, Phoenicia Specialty Foods. So I feel like I can find it. But I would have to be careful
You're just gonna go
transporting
find
it
it,
home.
aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what's easier. I mean, I guess I could just order it for myself online. You know, that might be easier. I don't know. I don't know how it works. What should we do?
Dude, I've never heard of this, and I just typed it in, and
It's like $30 on Amazon. Okay.
Yeah, but the picture of it is like it looks like something like volatile because like it's just a can and it's just like on a big rock in the middle of a field. is
Okay.
the picture.
All right. I'll dono next week. How about this?
Oh God, Ship's gonna help you get some. Don't do it, Shippy.
Oh,
We liked Enzo.
We want to get
it's
100
Swedish for
members.
sour herring.
Yeah.
Oh, stop.
Let's see here. I said 150 members. I would do the Floby challenge, maybe on acid.
Hungry.
I don't want it to be more than 150 members. Maybe that'll be the I don't know. Maybe just for this Sunday only, it'll be the $100 goal.
What, to get the surstrumming?
Or should I make that? I don't want to be greedy and be like $200 goal. I've never made $200 on doing one of these shoes. That'd be insane.
It sounds like you're about to eat like.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I will $100 stream Sunday. If we make $100 total, and if a lot of that goes to members, that'd be cool. But like, if we get $100 total, I will, order myself a can of Sustramming and eat a little bit. I'll try it. I'll try to see how much I can eat. There's a chance I might not be able to eat any of it. I won't guarantee I'm going to eat a whole can, or anything. But I will definitely do you the honor of like filming myself opening it outside and trying it and seeing what it tastes like.
That's like trying to eat out Bonnie Blue live.
I'd imagine it's worse from, Dude, don't buy this stuff. Will it put me on a list? First of all, it would be cool to find a store that has it because, like, what else does that store carry? You know what I mean? Like, that'd be neat. Strumming while Flobying. See, no, the Floby would be separate. I would want to do the Floby on acid in here because that would be part of the question to see how much be greedy they'll pay. Do it the traditional
I'm just watching
way.
people opening cans of this shit.
Yeah, there's one video, Sammy. There's one specific video I have shown before on this channel, and it's called like the funniest or most grotesque. It's like two guys like laughing and vomiting while trying to eat it, and they're just laughing, projectile vomiting, and like laughing, trying to eat it, and they can't.
Men think it's funny.
Oh, it is. The three people, they opened it, and like the guy who actually opened the can like immediately started throwing up.
Yeah, I bet.
Is it two guys in like a plastic black tarp?
The video starts with a dude immediately barfing into a trash can, but that's like a quick clip for what's to come. This is two British guys and a girl, and
I've heard this before.
Oh my god, the consistency is terrible.
Oh god. I swear if anybody shares their screen, I'm ducking.
Yeah, no, I can't do it.
No,
that and the whole Dr. Pimple Popper thing, I can't do it.
Can you send the link?
You want to see?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the funniest one ever.
Like,
Where
I'm
is it?
Curious.
Dude, it's hilarious. Where is it?
Oh my god, he's trying. He's trying it.
I can't eat it. It's the one I'm thinking of where the guy's like, I literally can't eat it. With like vomit just like falling out of his mouth. It seems like a lot of people have gotten on this Sustramming kick. Now, the thing is, like I said, if we get to the goal, whatever that is, and I eat this, I'll order it and I'm going to open it outside in a tub of water like you're supposed to. I'm going to try to actually eat it. And if it's not good, I'm not going to finish it. Okay. So no promises, no guarantees.
You're going to have to shower afterwards to get the smell off of you.
Yeah. I mean, it should be funny. Where is the video I'm looking for? Is it because it's like, I know what to do. Malort and streaming. Well, that's the thing is like if I start getting, it was like with the gummy bear. If I was eating the gummy bear and you guys started sending me super chats, I would have had to have done Malort shots and Cadbury eggs with the spicy shit going on in my mouth. That would have been nuts.
And then you
guys
call the
smacked me.
episode Sir Streaming.
Oh my God. You fucking genius bastard. All right, hang on. Let me see if I can find Sir Stroming in
I'm on
my
this video.
search history.
One guy
My
didn't
video
even
history.
open the
Damn
full
it.
can and he's already throwing up.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I could totally. Oh, the consistency of it is just vile. It's
Yeah.
like gruel.
That's what they say is really bad. Like, not only is it really salty and gross, but yeah, it's like liquefied, disintegrated, very fermented fish. Oh, God,
you know,
I'm
that makes
so
sense.
pissed
That
off
this
that I
is like
can't
a
find the video I'm looking for.
Scandinavian
This will have to be
like
later.
thing. Like you know, just a bunch of like Nordic guys fucking like stuck on a boat, and after like 20 days without food, it's like, oh, we found a can.
Oh, they pack in the whole fish, guts and everything. Awesome. Didn't know that. It's like the castor oil gag in Family Guy. I think you mean Stand By Me, right? Where they go do the pie eating contest and he drinks a whole bottle of castor oil and drops a fucking raw egg in his mouth. And then he goes to do a pie eating contest so he could vomit on everybody. It was amazing. But yeah, Reaper pods, I don't. No, none of that. I'll make some like really spicy chili and eat it. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, I'll make some really spicy food and eat it, but I'm not gonna be eating straight pepper pods like that, like the old days. The best I could do is like I would have no problem eating a serrano pepper or a jalapeno pepper or something like that on the side of like a burger. I do it often. It's good.
Yeah, I'm in that too. We're a fresh jalapeno house. But there's this one where the thumb just shows a picture of the can. It just says, "It's time." This is
awful. I'm pissed, guys. I can't find the video I'm looking for. Oh well.
Dude, this one guy got it in his eyes.
Oh God.
Oh.
All right. Let's get back to the show.
I'm so glad I got here
I
in
might
time
be
for that
firing you
discussion.
later, so why don't you fire me right now?
All right, you're dismissed.
Fair enough.
I was about to show you a video, but you're lucky I can't find it.
Thank God.
Hit the streets, kid. Just point the door. No, hit the streets,
Yeah,
kid.
but that sounds familiar. Is that from something?
Yeah, heard it.
I can't
Hit the
believe the
streets,
LA
kid?
Beast is not
Okay,
eating
because I
this.
like that one.
That's all me.
Good.
It's all me.
Okay, let's get into this.
You're fired.
Yeah.
Wait, I got a good catchphrase. Here's a can of Sir Stroming.
Team boss.
Yeah.
It's your time to name 2 people.
That's a good way to fire people. It's like, it's okay, I
God.
quit.
You can't quit. I'm giving you Sustroming.
What?
Name 2 people, Rob and Rob.
I can't quit you, so I'm gonna fire you instead. I know what you should say. You're a 40-year-old man, and I pray for your family. There you go.
Mr. Todd, this is an incredibly difficult decision.
Trump sued a show for you're fired. Wow.
Yeah, no,
So how about when
he tried
Win
to
pure
copyright the
whistleblower.
phrase "you're fired,"
Wow.
and then they told him no.
I don't want
Just
that
claw out my
anymore.
eyes. I don't want them anymore.
Hit the road, Jack.
Cut to the quick.
I feel that both Carrie and Tanya should be put up.
The 2 ladies. I swear to
I
God,
don't
if
like their
Tanya,
hair.
Tanya
Yeah.
should
Selling them
stay.
off?
I feel
How does she make her
Tanya
head
sells
look
with
like
a
a
lot of
thumb?
heart, but she did not produce, not like the others.
Why is she making
And
that face like she pooped
Carrie.
herself?
Bottom
She
line,
pooped herself. Next question.
don't feel
Probably did.
Yeah, she's trying.
It does look
She
like
tried the reusable. She tried the eco tampons, and she realized it might have been a mistake.
Tanya. Yeah.
was as strong as Damien's and Rob's.
Well, that's neither here nor there. Was there a strategy for the guys to stick together?
No, there was no strategy for the guys to
Did
stick
you guys
together.
discuss any kind of an agreement where the guys would stick together?
No.
Were we supposed to?
But way to sow discourse just before we let one of them go. Just kidding. Fire Rob.
I'm firing myself. Goodbye,
You guys
Joe.
deny that they were sticking together.
Yeah.
He looks constipated every shot.
Yeah.
Welcome to corporate America, ladies. Don't hit your head on the glass ceiling on your way up.
Oh Lord, the glass ceiling.
Jerry, Tanya, you will say.
Why do we keep building it out of glass?
Robert, Damien.
How do you want to do that again?
Congratulations.
What,
Head
this?
on back to the penthouse.
And clipped. You ready for the news this weekend?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's been too long.
Yeah,
I know.
That's what she said.
Since when does a woman complain about things being long?
I mean, you ever been in a car with a woman for like 8 hours?
Yeah. I mean, some girls do complain when it's too long. They prefer the girth. When it's long, it's just like stabbing your insides and shit, and going past your. Oh, we're talking about something else. Yeah, length of time. Yeah, people get. Yeah, they get upset when things are too long. My favorite is when the chick doesn't want to watch a movie. I love it when a girl doesn't want to watch a 90-minute or 2-hour movie because she doesn't have the attention span for it. But then we watch like 5 episodes of some streaming show.
Oh, absolutely.
Or worse, you sit through a whole season of The Real Housewives.
Just put on some true crime. It's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Put
what
on
was the
true crime,
one?
Women
What
will
was
stick.
the one my wife was trying to get me into? It's on Netflix. It's like some weird, like medieval, like gossip show.
What?
The way that she described it to me, she's like, it's like Game of Thrones, and I was like, okay. She was like, except like no violence, and it's just people talking shit behind each other's backs. And I was like, that sounds
So Downton
fucking
Abbey?
terrible.
All
No,
Spanish?
it's
Oh, Spain. Oh, no, not that again.
what? There's like this undercover like gossip columnist in Victorian London, and it's retarded.
Is it Penny Dreadful or no? That's like that's like monsters.
Hold
and
on,
shit,
I'm
isn't
gonna Google it.
Yeah, we're all peaked here. Our interests are peaked.
And then like the name of the lady who like runs the gossip column is like Mrs. Whistleblower, or like it's something.
Wait, what? Mrs. Whistleblower.
Mrs. It's
Miss
something.
Whistleteats.
It's
I gotta
something.
find-
It's something. It's somethington.
Rise down.
Let me
Netflix.
see here. Maybe there's something like this. How do I backwards search this video I'm looking for? I have an idea. It's crazy enough to
Wait,
work.
are you still looking for the
Hang
surströmming?
on.
Sir Stromington?
Yes. Yes. Let's see. Hang on. Go to
Why is that
Paddington
such a
Bear?
wow of all time?
copy
It
it
is-
with the special special
Bridgerton.
character-
Called
oh.
Bridgerton.
Bridgerton.
Yes.
Bridgerton?
Oh, of course.
It
Oh,
is.
yes. Okay, Bridgerton. I know about it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. The ladies, the gossip columnist name is Lady Whistledown, which sounds like she's doing something else.
Can I say it or do you want to say it?
You can say it.
Yeah.
You can say it.
Like whistle down sounds like she's going down on somebody else.
Yeah. It was-
Damn it, why did I make the face and reaction? Jeez. I don't think before I do things.
See, I like to go down on a girl and whistle in there so you can hear that echo.
yeah.
Hearing it echo, what the hell kind of girl are you with?
Hello.
It's all fun and games until somebody whistles back.
Yeah. It's like you gape
Yeah.
some girl's butthole and then
We
you
go,
whistle
what do we
inside
got
it.
going on over here?
Too
And
loud.
it's like
What the
occupy.
hell? Why
You're
do
like,
you
"What?"
want to whistle into people?
Because
It's
we
funny
can.
and I'm joking. I don't do that.
It's funny.
Sure,
Just
you
making
don't.
up funny ass shit to say. Jesus.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I like when I'm getting a blowjob from a girl and I tell her to hum the national anthem. Oh, please. I'm almost there.
Is. Oh, I'll be there by the red glare.
Again, I've never done that, Pouty. I'm just
The
joking.
land of
Yeah,
the
whistle
free.
while you work. Says OBT.
Dude, she is so pissed. She feels so betrayed because she wanted to fuck him.
I'm cute. I'm cute. You're supposed to keep me here.
Ooh,
Dude,
that
she
face.
looks so
Down
miserable.
syndrome.
He got rid of Christy,
RBF.
and
Who
she
cares?
was way hotter than Kelly. Two of those writers wrote one of the worst episodes of Black Poster, who does RTD said bad crap about Bridgerton. What?
Russell T Davies.
Yeah, she's talking about Doctor Who.
Okay.
Oh.
Black
of
Poster
course.
Who, I see. Black
Oh.
Poster, I see. Imposter, I
The,
see.
the
Foster.
shooty,
Yeah.
the shooty gay twat dude.
Yeah, the guy in
Two
the
of those
skirt.
writers, that doesn't surprise me. Wrote Bridgerton, yeah, absolutely. That doesn't surprise me at all. Bridgerton seems like, the top 40 British TV shows type thing with music. We need some Matt intense music action. I agree.
Yes.
Wait. Surely Sammy's seen this clip. Hang on. And I think maybe Pouty's going to leave now. Yeah, see, because Pouty wasn't here when I changed brands last time. But I don't think Sammy's seen this. I'm pretty sure Pouty's seen this one, but this is a good one. Check it out, Sammy. I should be the editor of shows, I swear. Sounds like Batman 1989 music. What the fuck is happening?
It's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for it to happen.
Now this is content right here.
Now this is pod racing.
Next, the moment
That
you've
was
waited
so
all
much
season
better.
for.
Pouty,
I
your
was
thoughts?
constantly on the edge of my seat the whole time.
I saw you
wondering what the hell was
backstage.
about to happen.
Your eyes were so wide. What did you think about that, Sammy?
I'm not gonna lie. I loved every second of it, but it was
Yeah.
making me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the other shoe to drop, and it never did.
Yeah, exactly. So I
Big
was like,
shit.
I can't believe that stream was taken down by Sinclair Media Group because I played the exploding whale news video. I need to fight that. I only have like 20 days left on the copyright strike, and I'm wondering, can I like appeal it after the strike goes away? Like go to hell. That video should go back. Argon says I'm right on time. Now this is pod racing. Yeah. I was edging on my seat the whole time, Pouty.
I wish that this scene was edited in a simpler fashion.
I care, and I 100% want to work for IACOR. I'm here for you, and I'm here to perform, and I'm here to be effective, and I will be as effective
IACOR?
as possible.
Did you just learn that word, effective?
Effective. Fascinating.
I don't
So
think I
what?
could ever do that. I don't think I could ever grovel for my job.
So what?
One time when I was working at the sorority place, and it was one of those things where I guess, I don't know, it was a great feeling because I would always go back in the back room and talk to the guy who actually printed the stuff. And I would be the guy on the computer, like designing the stuff. And I would walk in and see what's going on, shoot the shit. And I don't know what happened. I remember one time, basically, long story short, boss fired me. Like, Enzo, you're fired. Get out. And I was like, all right. And I just walked out. And before I even got to the park garage, I'm getting a phone call like, "You gotta get back here, dude. You can't. We need you, man. You can't be."
It's
I'm
like the
"I know."
Spider-Man 2 scene.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? Fire me and start over? Okay, good luck. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Are you insane? All right.
Yeah, I had a boss like
you
that.
need more. You need me more than I need you.
Put a roof over a person's head, put food on a table, put clothing on people's back.
Put food on their back.
I got struck over the exploding whale.
Put food on their back.
Yeah, that's why I need to fight it, Venkman. I just keep slacking. I did send him an email, and I was hoping that they would just strike it. I think I'm gonna send him another email and then do a counter appeal, which means they have 10 days to take me to court. But it's like, it's fair use. Kiss my ass. I hope they do take me to court. My channel popularity would explode. People like big
Like
fucking
that whale.
YouTubers would start big YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Big YouTubers would start retweeting my fucking story. You know, Sinclair Media Group is suing this guy over showing the exploding whale video. Let's all show the exploding whale video on our channels for solidarity.
Well, that-
truly
if
the
you went to
David
court,
and
you could do it
Goliath
by
story
lawsuit.
of our time.
Right.
All the big
Yeah,
lawyer
I mean-
channels would cover you.
It's fair use because it's a
Fine
short,
girl come out
it's a
of
6-hour
retirement.
stream. It took like 5 minutes to show the video. It's 60-year-old news article. It's educational. People in the chat literally asking about it. Pause. Yeah.
So what, Mr. Todd? Doesn't make visions and dreams become real to me.
What?
And I do
What
care.
are you talking
And
about?
there's many-
Probably doesn't help that we keep pausing
So
in the
what?
middle of her speech.
Let's hear it.
So what? So what doesn't put a roof over a person's head, put food on a table, put clothing on people's back?
Food on their
what?
back.
Look at this
So
weird
what?
growth
Doesn't
removed
make
from my
visions
leg.
and dreams become real to me. And I do care. And there's millions of people out there that do care. And they're the true mountain movers of the world.
He looks like a little blonde Feruza Ball.
Even her-
What is she talking
talking about?
What?
I don't think you can move mountains.
After careful consideration, we have determined that you are fired.
After careful consideration, we've determined
And
that
I
you're
believe
fat.
that in business, there is no way.
Hey, what was her dumb phrase? There's the door, dip dong, dingy dingy.
Thinking
There's the
something
door,
ding
zippity
dong.
doo
Let's
dah.
excuse you, please, to reception. We'll call you back when we're ready.
That's Rob.
Thank you, sir.
Did he get rid of? Oh,
So do they become lesbians and have their own version of Bound?
Yes.
you know it was definitely Tanya's idea.
All right, I'm gonna go get the answer.
Just screeches. Well reasoned, boss.
Tanya or Carrie? What's the
I
call?
went above that. Going up.
Wait.
Yeah. That.
God, I found a BK open at Burger King open at 1 a.m. Score.
I'm about
Be
to
cool if you
say,
found a
where did you
BJ.
find a BJ?
1 a.m. BJs sound cool.
It's New York. They're all over the
It's
place.
just behind the 7-Eleven. It was
Blue collar out here bug chasing. Come back here when you're abroad.
Blow Maxine.
I could
For some
always tell
reason, I
blue
just-
collar is Go ahead.
Oh, I was just imagining like when he goes into that room, it's just Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget.
It's Pee Wee Herman.
I could always tell if it was blue collar sending me threatening letters because the way he spells damn in every fucking sentence. Blow gadget. Go gadget rim job.
Go Gadget, hook a clean.
He always looks unhappy.
Good?
We're good. We're good.
Sure.
Drum roll.
Wait, Venkman here with trivia. What is she saying? You got struck by exploding whale. And then she says, it didn't help when Viacom put a dude Star Wars commercial election ad on their showed, then filed a claim against him when he made a video of their show featuring his video. It was before Google.
It's Viacom.
Viacom, the owners of Paramount, or previous owners of Paramount.
Yeah.
Viacom.
Yeah.
That does sound like an evil corporation for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, I knew they were evil because I worked at CBS Radio for a couple of years, and
sick. See, like Nestle doesn't sound like an evil company.
Viacom was also the parent company of Nickelodeon. You know how much evil shit went on there.
oh, dude, they're one of those
MTV,
huge like giant umbrella corporations.
Comedy
They own-
Central.
Yeah.
They were all Viacom, but yeah, Viacom. It sounds like, RoboCop dystopian future, whereas like Nestle, even though Nestle's way more evil than Viacom, for sure.
I'd buy that for $1.
Exploding Whale is also Enzo's grinder handle.
Free grinder.
You're not going to give me any hint, are you? Want one? No.
You want one?
Venkman said he won the case because they didn't ask him permission and he could show the video because it was showcasing his work. Good to know. 1 a.m. double cheeseburger is heaven, now, especially if you're drunk. Burger King.
Especially if it's
I did
burger.
try that peppercorn BLT, and I gotta say it wasn't bad. It was better than the Arch Deluxe. So I do like Burger King. There's something about Burger King. Burger King has like the fresh cut lettuce and tomatoes and onions, which just makes it feel like, I don't know, more like fresh, like a sandwich. Whereas like McDonald's never feels fresh. There's just pickles and shitty onions and dehydrated beef.
I mean, you can get lettuce and tomatoes at McDonald's, but they'll charge you about $3 extra.
Yeah, no, but even then, like I've been praising the double quarter pounder deluxe, which has lettuce and tomatoes and stuff, but it's still like, I don't know, there's something about the Burger King burger. It feels, I don't know, almost homemade. Not homemade.
Also, yeah, not homemade. They do pump that shit out in the air too, like when you drive by one.
Oh, the McDonald's smell. Yeah. Double cheeseburger is code for sandwich between two guys. Says Black Lives. Jack in the Box has best late night food. Jack in the Box, I think Jack in the Box is most likely to give you the boo boo belly. I ain't eating that shit unless I'm smashed and it's 3 a.m.
I like Checkers.
Dildo wants a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Checkers got the best fries.
Dude.
Checkers has the best fries.
In and Out. Taco Bell.
No.
They're gonna kick Gary, aren't they?
Okay.
So I have
Tanya
some good news
looks
and I have
like
some
how
bad
I dressed, like in 2023
news.
or
Those are
2003.
one of your catchphrases.
High school Sammy with the same haircut and everything.
Yep.
The bad news is I'm going to use it to eliminate one of you.
Zalosi says cold pizza is the best late night food. The problem is you have to buy a pizza, then chill it. I want cold pizza now. How do I make that happen? Souvlaki's are the best drunk food. What are those? Are those like?
I don't know what that is.
Are those
You have
like?
to buy those at the bottle-o.
Yeah. What's the word for male scissoring? I think it's just butt sex.
Yeah.
No, there's got to be something for that. You're rubbing your.
It's called
rubbing
hedge
your
clippering.
balls together. Hedge clippering.
Analyzing.
Clacker balls.
Oh yeah, Rally's Checkers. It's the same thing. Yeah.
Isn't it
Sometimes
called In and Out?
No, docking something else.
You're gonna ruin food for me.
in out burger.
Oh, that's what we'll call it. The steak and shake. That's what male scissoring would be called.
Male scissoring.
Plugging. No, that's something else.
This is especially hard for me
Freezing.
The hard on?
because I feel like I've made a personal connection.
Super hard. Male scissoring is called enzoing.
And I like you. I like you both.
But I also hate you
But
both, so you're both fired.
We could be friends.
I like the hot one more.
In another life, we could have had a three-way. What?
He's like, I like the hot one
suppose we
more.
still could.
Kelly. I like the hot one more. Kelly, get out. Tanya, you stay, baby.
But in this life,
Kelly looks like she hasn't gotten laid in 10 years.
I'm a billionaire.
And I get to do what I want.
Oh, wait. Do Big Ship and Creamage not know they're in the same goddamn country? Yes.
Most Australians don't.
Big Ship and Creamage need to meet IRL.
I'm sure one of
And then
them's
they
in
can do
Perth
some
and the other one is in
Enzoing.
Queensland. Too far away to
We're
be.
gonna do the steak and shake.
My friends are presidents.
Your friend is Bill
Such
Clinton.
an asshole. And
Hey,
Jeffrey
at least I'm
Epstein.
richer and cooler
Yeah.
than you.
I mean, at
My
least
friend-
Creamage and Big Ship can they can both bond over expensive video games.
This is like in 2007, right? He's like, I hang out with presidents and this guy named Jeffrey Epstein. He's a great guy.
I'm in the California of Australia, says Creamage. I think my Italian families, they all live, my Italian family members all live near Sydney. So yeah.
And kings.
We was gangs.
We was.
Australians.
It's nothing personal.
Nothing personnel, kid. Teleports behind him.
Telling you, you're bad. You're
Catchphrase.
staying.
Nothing personal. It's just business.
Tanya,
You're
You're
dismissed.
hired.
Does that mean
Well-
you're fired? Dude, he
Did
kept.
That means
Thank you
you're
very
fired.
much for providing an opportunity.
No, you're dismissed from the show, from the building. You've been fired.
Thank you.
You have 15
So-
minutes or you'll be trespassed.
Again, he gets rid of the fucking attractive woman. Damn it.
Oh, and so
It's awful.
congratulations. You're the new team boss.
Thank you.
How does that feel?
Oh, wait, no, he
Now-
dismissed
now get it on the
her.
table.
Okay.
I am.
We got rid of Ugly
thrilled.
Lady.
And
Good.
I can't wait to perform more and impress you with my.
that's right. You want to
See-
perform and impress people.
You're doing it.
Uh-huh. Impress
You're
people.
dismissed is a little. You're dismissed is not a good slogan because am I dismissed to go back to the lounge where all the employees are, or am I dismissed like completely dismissed? It doesn't.
Yeah,
don't
you
even
have
know.
to like follow it up. Like if I was gonna like take someone out, I'd be like, "You're dismissed from life."
I know what the catchphrase should be. You should say you're terminated, and for extra oomph, you say it in an Austrian accent.
Australian accent.
You're terminated,
You're
mate.
terminated.
You're terminated.
You're terminated.
Wait, you said Austrian and then did Australian. I just got confused.
I meant Austrian.
Fosters, Australian for your fire.
You
Oi,
are
you've been
terminated.
terminated.
You have been dishired.
Dishired.
You've been unhired.
You're unhired. Yeah, that's it. Unhired.
My dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat.
Another creamage banger.
That could be a banger in the
Fucking
club.
slaps.
Dude, come back in the wall.
You're expunged. You're being sent to the emu gulag, mate. All right, the show's almost over. Let's see.
What I learned about business from Mr. Todd is that I'm not interested in business.
Let's get you.
The only business I'm interested in is business of the heart.
Get pussy.
You were trying to bang.
Getting pussy.
Mr. Todd says
she made an
kings and
expression.
queens and such are his friends, you know. I don't know about that.
Why do we have like the evil empire invading from space music playing right now?
I don't know, but
Oh, she's gonna come
He's a
back.
bad guy.
He's on a villain arc.
Well, goodbye, sorority mom. We'll miss you.
I miss her already.
All right.
With every shot so far.
I know.
Oh shit! You know what? I got to take off, guys. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Well, before you go, let's watch a few more seconds of help. I'm laughing and I can't get up. Hang on. Let's see if Tony. Let's see what Sammy thinks of the comedy stylings of Liz Curtis Higgs.
I'm so delighted.
Oh, look, Tanya's back.
To hear your laughter today. Conrad Lawrence says, heartily laughing together at the same thing forms an immediate bond. That's
Shut up.
My goal today is to super glue you together. Because when you laugh,
what do you call it? Human
connect.
centipede.
Super glue is painful.
Friends especially laugh with their elbows. See, there you go. There you go.
This woman, how drunk do they get this audience? Also, no men in the audience at all.
We elbow, we thwack. If she's sitting in front of you, you do a thing on her shoulder.
Is that your new
I've
catchphrase?
seen women at banquets, the
I mean,
best
I've heard of
buddies
guys
end up
doing
across
things
the
on their
table
shoulder.
from each
Never
other.
mind.
And when I say something funny, their heads go, whoa, are you listening to that? Are you picking up?
Is that Trunzo? Maybe.
Trunzo.
Sammy, you're going to bed. We'll see you Sunday for the news.
Sunday.
Yep, and then yeah,
a funny story about a cat that refuses to stop breaking the law.
I will because I'm friends with all of you on Discord, so I'll DM one of you like the link, and if you could just post it in
That's right. You're in Twitter jail.
I am in Twitter jail again.
Well, see you later, Sammy.
We're starting to do like a running count on Lights Camera Citation. It's like, it's been 54 days since Sam's been in Twitter jail. So we had to move the counter back to 1. But Oh, and also this is the funniest comedian I've ever heard in my life.
She kind of turned it into she's turning it into some kind of like motivational thing, I guess.
I feel like her nephew totally told her to do this to be supportive, but like he didn't mean it.
My God, is she funny?
My God.
All right.
What a beautiful name.
Well, I guess we'll watch a little bit more of this and call it a night.
I mean, if you're just gonna do that, I'll stick around.
Sounds good. Let's see here.
If I pass
because
out,
we feel like we have to connect when we laugh, which is why I know.
54 minutes of this. I'd rather fuck a cheese grater. What's up, Scooby? Are you on Scooby's show on Saturday?
Scoobs.
Yeah, I guess I should have had a beat between those two comments.
For that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, fucking a cheese grater. Oh, hi, Scooby. That's pretty good.
Laughter was God's idea. It was on your hard drive. Your
Dude, it's hard to believe
It's
hard to believe that she's the opening act
was to
of
be
Bill
laughing
Hicks.
people.
We don't talk about what's on
I'm
my
on
hard
a
drive.
mission, literally, to help women laugh more. You know what they say to me? I don't have time.
Don't tell jokes.
I don't have time to laugh. I don't have time to rent a funny video. I don't even have time to watch it. And it's true. How many of you have ever rented a video, brought it home, you had 5 days. It sat there, you never got it in the machine, took it back just before midnight. Come on.
You're not
Am I supposed to laugh because I'm a woman?
All these people raising their hands, not cool.
And they've never
watermelon smashing.
all of these
it.
all of these women have never laughed at a funny joke. This is the shit that they find.
Is this pitiful?
See, I want a trans man dressed as a woman to invade this space of this woman's safe space.
Why are we all wearing flannel?
Yeah.
What is our problem?
Must be cold
We will
outside.
not even give ourselves permission to have a good time. It's like that's
Dude,
on our
the
to-do
smell
list.
of
It's at the bottom
floral
and it falls
perfume
off. Well,
is
that's life.
overwhelming.
Well, I'm going to move it up to the top of your to-do list because trust me when I tell you, your family,
Should put a
friends, and
spell on the
coworkers
crowd.
would like you to laugh more.
Don't come to this show.
I got
then.
I got yelled
some of
at
you
for
who
telling
had
a
your
woman to
tickets
smile more. I
purchased
don't know if
today by
that'll work.
somebody else. That was their.
At least you didn't eat your
If
wrist.
someone bought you a ticket to this, I would hate them. If someone bought me a ticket, dude, watch this lady. She's funny. And then I went to this, I'd be like, you bitch.
You'd be the only guy in the room, though. And
pulling
you
the
gotta take
laughter.
your shot where you get it.
Linda is
She's pulling the laughter out of them with her estrogen.
She's
a hoot.
God, that freeze frame is perfect.
That's her, like, you know, like
Double
nickname,
exposure
like people.
photo.
Yeah, she was like Linda, the office cut up.
Samantha Kinnison.
This is her last known photo.
Linda is a hoot. Well, I bet Linda is a hoot. This woman's name is Liz, so I don't know.
And
who
just
Linda
like with
is.
the footage, it feels like this is like one of the endings you never saw at the end of Unsolved Mysteries. Scenario 1: she moved out to LA and started doing stand-up.
Scoopy says this reminds me of a preacher. She is like church affiliated.
Of course she is.
so,
That's why she's not funny.
She's wearing a dashiki.
She is.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's
all
the
that
great
we
thing
do.
about being a big fat woman or a big fat man is you start wearing muumuus and shit. I should start doing that. That'd be awesome.
That's true.
She moved to the big city, Minneapolis, Kansas.
Give that fat lady an
There's
Oscar.
some way of telling you.
Dude, this is horrifying.
Wait, that's the same lady from earlier in the panning shot. That's the same lady. That's a clone. There's a skinwalker in the audience. Kill it.
Hang on,
I find it hard to believe
About
this
to
is
eat her friend.
1998.
That
All right,
It's like
black hair with black
1978.
hair. Her, the same
You
lady.
need to
She's just wearing sunglasses.
laugh more. Now I know the problem. Time is tight, money is tight. How are you going to add more laughter to your life?
Your lips are
I have
tight.
the perfect
Oh,
way.
wait.
This is so easy.
Yeah.
It won't take any time or cost you a dime. You just look out the window of your car.
The comedy
And
has
praise
healed
The
Jesus.
you.
fat lady struggling to get inside
that
hers.
God has
And hit the
planted
first
funny
person you
stuff
see
out
with
there for you
said
to
car. Instant laughter.
It's
I knew.
Preach Adams.
I was gonna say I knew she was gonna make it about God, right?
God damn it.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is
Not-
you're too busy. You've got your little blinders on. You're driving down the road. You got McDonald's in this hand and a cell phone in this hand, and you're
No, that's
missing
just
all
you.
the fun.
What year is this from?
So I want you to just
1990.
look out on the way home today. Look out the window of your car.
98.
Now, do have
She
your seatbelt
sounds
on,
like
very
Ellen
safe.
DeGeneres.
And slow down to the speed limit, could
A
you?
little bit.
'Cause I know for a fact in this state the speed limits are just a suggestion.
And since you're all women, you all
In
drive
most places.
terribly.
It's like if you wanna go
Oh
as far
yeah,
as you can,
that
but you
parking
know.
lot's got to look like a fucking massacre.
So come on down to the speed limit. Look out that window. There's funny stuff. Traveling through eastern
Like women
Kentucky,
drivers.
small town.
I like
One
to think
fast
that
food
when she
restaurant.
comes to
This is
town, there's
not
a lunch
McDonald's,
lady
this is
shortage.
Skeeter's, home of the big biscuit.
Wait, when am I supposed to laugh?
Skeeter's had a
You're supposed to laugh when one of the
know.
guys tell
out
jokes.
front. Drive-through 50-item salad bar.
Of course you would like
Now
that.
that's not what they meant, but that's what it said. And I am imagining a family of 4.
Would you eat them?
And I get to eat them.
All leaning out of their car trying to keep the croutons from blowing off. The teenager says, Dad, back up. I missed the salad dressing, you know.
This is where all the white women went. God put me on this earth to be a comedian. Yeah, her husband is like, yeah, do it, Linda. Travel all over the country. I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
Her name's Liz. Who's Linda?
Liz is short for Linda.
You know, that's funny.
It was
It's like
the
how
fact
Ricky
that-
is short for Eric.
Drive-through salad bar is
I would just love like the fact that she went on
Times
tour with
like
Andrew
hell,
Dice Clay is beyond
going
me.
through Western Kentucky, the Pennyroyal Parkway, for the first.
Can you imagine she leaves in this crowd and then like Andrew Dice Clay comes up next?
Imagine
Come see
sitting
my
here
new
for the whole
movie.
hour.
The Brain Smasher.
Skull
Unbelievable.
Crusher, Brain Smasher.
The Earthquaker.
Time. It's a toll road. I got my toll ticket. I came to the first exit. Here's a
Life
sign.
is a toll road. I got my toll road ticket.
I'm gonna
Professionally
pay it
directed
all.
Need
night
exact
long.
change.
Do not exit without exact change.
Ah,
You called it.
Wait, why are they laughing?
Boy, that didn't give you
I
many
don't know.
Yeah,
choices.
that's just what a toll booth is.
You're wondering.
I think they got them all liquored up before the audience, like a bunch of free communion wine, something.
Or they could just be dead inside.
They're just pumping nitrous oxide into that room.
Maybe this is one of the comedy shows where they have a 2-drink minimum.
They're on pure oxygen.
Right. Yeah, they're putting a bunch of canned oxygen in the theater.
They're hoping
Mind
to pick
control.
up a hitchhiker with the exact change.
Why?
Going to southern
Wait,
Indiana,
I missed
although I've
something.
seen this in all 49 states and
Wait,
Scotland,
why are we
Canada,
picking up
and
a
Germany
hitchhiker?
too. It's the diamond-shaped
It's white.
sign with the leaping deer on it. You know the
It's
one.
white people stuff.
But for some reason, after 40 years of seeing those signs, I really paid attention one day to the little sign below it, next 9 miles. And suddenly it struck me, not 10, 20, 9. We are paying somebody to measure how far the deer go.
Sparkles is mad at you.
Mattered. Am I supposed to start my odometer?
First one to laugh loses.
Well, then imagine the poor deer leaping through the woods saying, wait a minute, 9 mile marker, we got to stop right here.
Yeah, because deer can read.
9
I didn't know
miles.
they could read.
That's
Well,
what
then I
that's what
hadn't
I'm
even
saying. It
driven
was like
3
it's
miles.
not
I come to another
funny.
sign,
It's just
deer,
being
next
literal.
13 miles. I thought, good.
All right. Well, instead, I'm going to read Sammy and Pouty, who probably weren't here on Sunday. I'm going to read them another one of these medical stories. This one's called The Wish. I did spoil this one last week when I was talking about this book. And you guys, I told you this story, and I paraphrased it, and you guys don't believe me. This is a real story from Gregory David Post, MD, New York, New York.
Okay.
It's called The Wish, by the way. In an upper income community hospital emergency department, a 50-year-old matron complained of mild abdominal pain and fever. The patient was on an antidepressant, but she had no other significant medical history. Her physical exam was unremarkable. Lab tests did little to further her diagnosis. I decided to proceed with a pelvic exam. The female nurse set the patient up in the GYN room. As I approached the room, the nurse shook her head in disbelief, suggesting we were getting close to a diagnosis. The pelvic exam revealed that the patient's labia were pinned together with 3 large rusty safety pins. You see, the patient had apparently a long psychiatric history, including obsessive behavior focused on her inability to bear children. 2 weeks earlier, the patient had purchased a small chicken at the market and had inserted it piece by piece into her vagina. She had pinned her labia to keep the chicken in place and was waiting for it to develop into a baby. The patient was subsequently admitted to a psych unit, but not before she was washed out with 2 liters of betadine douche and the entire chicken carcass was accounted for. So, happy tales, Pouty. Sammy, is great hanging out with you. Pouty, what do you got coming up, dear?
I'm going to stop thinking about Shake and Bake and streaming a little bit and do some random games in about an hour. I'm just thinking that's one hell of a way to make Shake and Bake. It won't get out of my head.
Was the chicken done? No, I think the chicken was raw, Rex. That's the problem. I think you should have cooked it. That would have been better. Not much better, but still better. Okay, so you're going to be playing some games. Dudicus, you're also going to be playing some games, right?
At some point. Probably playing more Yoshi's Island or Bomberman or some shit.
Dude, Bomberman is sick. I loved Bomberman.
Yeah,
Bomberman
awesome.
64 and Bomberman on Sega. And
I was gonna do Bomberman Hero, the weird platformer one.
Weird. Okay. And Black Lives, it's good having you here. You're gonna be studying, doing school.
Yeah, gotta get my grades.
Well, I imagine you will watch. I guess we're gonna watch after Tighten Up Tuesday. The movie AJ has selected is the Rugrats movie. So,
that sounds just like AJ.
Yeah,
that sounds lame.
You didn't watch Bound, Pouty. You would have loved that movie.
I watched all 3 of the Balto movies with AJ. I'm good.
Can we just watch Bound again instead?
Yeah, we watched a badass movie called Bound. It was sick. I loved it. It's from the Wachowski brothers back when they were men.
I was gonna say back when they were men.
Yeah, it was before The Matrix. It's a great movie. So I guess on this channel, I guess we'll do a what have you. Next Sunday stream, this Sunday stream, I guess, maybe we'll fundraise for the Sustraming. And maybe we'll try to get to a Floby member unlockable. Also, there is a new members only video, the Bananas and Rice song. Pow, did you watch that?
Yeah, I love that so much.
Okay.
I need to make that part of my new intro.
It's a pretty good banger song. But I'm going to do some other members only videos soon. I'll try to get one a week. What's a Floby? It's a vacuum that you can't have sex with that cuts your hair.
I mean, you can, but once.
No.
Yeah,
only once.
What else do we got coming up? Next week's movie, I don't know. It might be the Max Headroom movie. 20 minutes in the future. It might be the Wang Wang midget movie. These are both videos that we recorded back in 2023. So I might upload one of those. I might re-upload The Hunted. I might edit Assassination. I gotta do that soon. Definitely by summer, Assassination will be out. And I had the crazy ass idea because I'm thinking about doing another Goosebumps marathon for Halloween, like we did 2 years ago. So we could watch another batch of stupid episodes in pieces. Start recording it, around fall and get it ready for Halloween. But I was thinking for the October We Watches. Because I've got a lot of horror-related We Watches I need to re-release, but for specifically October, wouldn't it be something if we could get me and Dudicus and a few others to watch Howling 7, Howling 4, Howling 3, Howling 2, with Howling 1 on premiering around Halloween time. So
I'm down.
It would be cool to do stupid werewolf movies. So also I got to re-release My Mom's a Werewolf. I tried to re-upload that, and that one was suddenly blocked in all countries, so I have to edit it. So things have changed with the copyright holders of that one. But the Howling movies I think would be sick for Halloween, along with the Goosebumps marathon. That's how you know I love Halloween. I'm fucking planning for Halloween at the beginning of April. I love it.
I look forward to Halloween more than Christmas.
Yeah. I mean, also Halloween comes first, so you can spend 6 months planning for Halloween. Then you only got 2 months till Christmas once Halloween's over, right? Have you done Hard Ticket to Hawaii yet? No, I have not. But we did do the Baywatch movie with Sammy, Hawaiian Wedding. That was great.
That was fucking insane.
Yep, that was what led us down the whole Baywatch Nights thing. I was also thinking, because after my big fat obnoxious boss, it would be cool to watch the Space Cadet show, which is a bunch of people thinking they're going to be launched in space, and they're not. They think they're in space, and they're not. They literally fuck with these people to such a degree. Like, that would be amazing. I also floated the idea we should watch, maybe for spooky season, maybe for Halloween for the live streams, we'll watch Baywatch Nights Season 1, which has no supernatural shit going on. Try to do that at some point. But yeah. Dudicus is turning Super Saiyan meme. Do a Super Saiyan meme include the voices screamage? I don't know. Got to do Hard Ticket to Hawaii. I'll put it in the list.
Yeah, that movie is fucking retarded.
Trying to fuck a Floby. And that's on my 2026 bucket list. Yeah. You can't tell me you can't fuck this vacuum. I'll show you. All right. Well, it's been 6 hours and 43 minutes. It's 12:43. It's nice and early. And I don't get the boo-boo belly from that gummy bear. I think I'm going to eat something cold and creamy just to make sure I don't get the boo-boo belly.
Yes.
Piranha likes it when I say boo-boo belly. See? Have a good day, boys, said Pouty. Catch you Saturday, Stupenzo. Absolutely, Scoobs. We'll see you all Sunday. What do I got going on? Friday, I think I'm going to go to karaoke.
Attaboy.
Friday night, got a birthday party to go to. Saturday, I'll be on Scoobies. And then there's also Circle of Jerks. And then there's another karaoke thing I got to do before Circle of Jerks. If I go to Circle of Jerks, we'll see. Saturday's going to be busy. Sunday is Dorkside and news before the Dorkside. And I feel like there was also like a wedding I was supposed to go to this weekend, but I'm too busy streaming. You'll get married some other time. All right.
Send me the video.
Call me for the next one.
All right. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. What should I close this out with? Something short and stupid. I know. Let's do this again. I should be the editor of shows, I swear. Sounds like Batman 1989 music. What the fuck is happening? Now this is content right here.
Now this is pod racing.
Next, the moment
That
you've
was
waited
so
all
much
season
better.
for.